看，我现在正在看 SGDQ， 然后背景还有放彩学的台。哦天哪，今天这个真的好好看哦！天哪，好看到我都舍不得开台了。那。来，哎，结果连在我这边都昂包出现了，哈哈哈哈哈哈！安怎么还有？太好笑了吧！
我们看一点比较健康的好不好？我们看一点比较健康。
Jojo Tom and Jerry Kojo 啊，好，这边先关掉，然后这边先关掉，后来开个场。好的，时间来到了2020年8月22号晚上11点18分。那今天的工作呢，就是继续把夏姐身上的花纹完成，然后我还要一边看 SGDQ 一边画，看，没办法，今天实在太好看了，我要继续看了。好，すごいな。これはすごいな。真的好好看哦！我的天哪 ！Oh my god！From
that shmup block. Can we get another round of virtual applause or applause in chat for Magar Kayar and Pingvol? That was incredible. As someone who plays shmups, you know, they are designed to look very impressive, but that was not just for looks. All three of those runs were incredibly well done. Now, while I'm here, I figured, hey, you know, I could talk about a lot of things, but I think I know what the people want me to talk about. Besides the lamp, we're not talking about the lamp today. We're talking about prizes. Prizes that you will win by donating to the marathon, specifically now and the end of Super Metroid, which is coming up as the next run. So you want to get your donations in soon. And hey, when you donate, remember, you don't have to put your donation specifically to prizes. You can put your donation to any incentive in the marathon, such as the traditional save kill the animals incentive, or
GDQ 边作业。
So make sure to keep that in mind. Now, let's talk about some of the great prizes we have. I believe for a $10 minimum donation from our friends over at Studio Pen10, we have this beautiful Edakun Climb. There we go. That's the correct direction for it. Edakun Climb watercolor print from Studio Pen10. You know, it's cute. It's the moment in Super Metroid where the animals, the Edakuns, teach you that, hey, you can wall jump. Wall jumping is a really good skill to have.
Okay.
You're going to need to wall jump to finish Super Metroid. You're going to need this print to be able to enjoy it.
不用打边看了，
minimum donation, I do believe.
打一个这样子。
Also, for a $10 minimum donation from our good friend Puzzle P,
これ
we have this beautiful GDQ painting. Again, I've said it before. I will say it again. I will continue to say
GDQ
it until
is
the end
Baba.
of the marathon. I love Puzzle P's
Baba is you.
style. It's absolutely beautiful. It really does just remind me of that like high school notebook doodle you do during math class or whatever class you didn't particularly pay too much attention in. Also, the GDQ is done in a really nice kind of white. It's actually got like a little glitter residue on it, but it gives it a really nice effect. I'm a huge fan. Again, $10 minimum donation until the end of Super Metroid, I believe. So make sure to get those donations in. Now from Ryan Thiel, we also have this beautiful Yoshi and Yoshi's Eggs painting. It's acrylic on canvas. I really love the backgrounds that Ryan does for these paintings. The solid green here somehow stands out against Yoshi, even though Yoshi is also green in this painting. I love the variety of eggs. I think it's super cute. Again, a $10 minimum donation from now until the end of Super Metroid coming up. We have all kinds of other amazing prizes, and you should definitely head over to gamesdonequick.com and check out the tracker to see them. I know Eric Rose sent us even more amazing Vaporwave prints, this time styled after Samus and Metroid. They look absolutely great. You should definitely check them out. Our friends over at Inti Creates actually sent us a trio of Steam game keys for you all. It's a $20 minimum donation, I believe, and if you win, it is a Steam key for Dragon Marked for Death, Luminous Avenger Gunvolt, and Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. So, excellent trio of games available there. Now, speaking of shmups, from our friends at Cave Interactive themselves, we have a kind of an interesting package here. It's a collection of sealed shmup soundtracks from Cave themselves. It's so cool. We have a great collection here. It's a $30 minimum donation. I've heard a lot of these are really hard to find. And like I said, they are sealed and directly from the developer. It doesn't get fresher than that. But of course, we have Pink Sweets here. Everyone likes Pink Sweets. We have Akai Katana. It also, of course, comes with Dodonpachi Fukatsu Black Label. And we saw it a little earlier. We have Ketsui Kazuna Go Katachi. We've got Death Smiles. Classic Death Smiles. Everyone knows Death Smiles. We've got Dodonpachi Daiojo. And we have Dodonpachi Daifukatsu. As well as, and this one I think is my favorite of the bunch. We have Mushihime-sama Futari, which I believe we saw at a previous event, and it comes in this case. It's super cool. Big fan. Big fan. You should definitely donate for them. I've seen a lot of hype in Discord, actually, from a few other shmup players. It's a $30 minimum donation until the end of Super Metroid. Make sure to get those donations in. Additionally, running all day today, we have a one-of-a-kind, unique 6-foot banner from our friend LOK, featuring all kinds of great characters. It's like Dark Souls, Souls game themed. It's really cool. You should head over to gamesdonequick.com, check out a picture of it. One of a kind. We make them for social media. We print out one copy of each that's like 6 feet by 1.5 feet long. And that's pretty much it. So that is a unique piece of GDQ memorabilia. It's a $50 single minimum donation. You got to donate $50 in order to be eligible to win it. But again, it's a one-of-a-kind piece of GDQ memorabilia. There's never going to be another one. If you want it, you got to donate for it today. That's how it works. And we can't talk about prizes without talking about our grand prize, which is, of course, an amazing heroic replica from our friends over at Heroic Replicas. We have a whole host of choices for you, including this beautiful Master Sword that we've been able to see at some past events. It is an absolutely stunning full tang high carbon blade here. Big fan of it. It's available with this Dark Link motif. There's also an alternate motif that includes kind of a more tarnished blade, as if it's been, lying around in disuse for years. There's also, it's also available as, Link's regular blade in both, I believe, blue and purple. There's the Fierce Deity Sword from Majora's Mask. There's a full-size Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII. There's the Hylian Shield. There's the Zora Guitar, which is also available as a 4-string bass. There are so many great options, and I'm going to need you to head over to GamesDoneQuick.com and check out the tracker. Click donate, check the donation tracker below the stream, and check out the prizes. Because when you check out the prizes, it's going to tell you all the information you need about upcoming prizes in the marathon, how much you need to donate in order to win them, and when you need to get those donations in. I want you to check out the incentives page, also called the bids page, because that is going to be where you're going to find out how much we need, how much we still need to get some of these amazing incentives into the marathon, incentives like the Minecraft bonus run a little bit later today. And I want you to check out the schedule, because there are so many more amazing speedruns left in this marathon. Amazing speedruns like Super Metroid. Berto Mello, why don't you take it away and get everyone excited?
All right, thank you, Stent, for that awesome prize segment. Can I see some GDQ lamps in the chat %, please? We have $200 from BRM, who says, Super Metroid hype!
Right.
Oh, and then here's a spread of my favorite thing to see this morning. We have $50 from AJB Curate, who says, kill the animals, a perfect reason to give. Come on, save those frames. Save those frames. Okay, I added the second save those frames. $50 from Deku Tree 180, who says, "Save the frames, kill the animals."
我没去，你要问其他人啊。
Oh, and what's this I'm seeing here? We have $100 from Anonymous, who says, "Gotta save the frames. Sorry, animals." If you can't tell by now, I'm biased. Chad, I need a favor. I need a favor. All right, I write a bunch of, save the frames, kill the animals donations right now, but really it's not even a competition. Save the Animals is winning by so much. I need some people to make a huge push for me, and I want to see a real competition. Shane 2D donates $25 and says, "Super Metroid is the chocolate to GDQ's peanut butter. Save the Animals." Thank you, Shane. We have $200 from Anonymous, who just says, "Everybody dance now." $500 donation from Klondike7124, who says, "Friday, payday, birthday, and GDQ. Gotta donate." Shout out to the support crew making it all happen behind the scenes. This is incredible. We have another $500 donation. This from Zig144, who says, "This year would have been my first in-person attendance, but there's always next year. Let's go GDQ." We have an anonymous $200 donation who says, "Go, Johnny, go. Save the Animals and the frames."
Okay.
This is what I like to see right here. We have $25 from Telku, who says, "Haikus? Okay. Summer games done quick. Saving frames since way back when. Kill the Animals." Raptor Buddha donates $100 and says, "After flipping a coin, it looks like I want to save those frames. Always hyped for the Super Metroid runs. Best of luck to the runners, and thanks as always for putting on this amazing event." Oh, as much as I want to see Save the Frames win, I have to read this one. Okay, I lost it. Okay, there it is. It's $50 from Vatic, who says, donating on behalf of my two cats, Samus and Ridley. Save those animals." Oh, that's so heartwarming. Andy215 donates $50 and says, "Hey, games done quick. Keep up the amazing work you do. Thank you."
太大了，God！
We have $77.77. I'm going to read the comment first. It says, "A haiku. I know you expect words of a poet most wise, but it was me, Dio, from Totally Not Dio.
Dio.废话。
$55.55 from Jimmy88, who says, I've missed most of the events, but look forward to catching up on YouTube over the next few weeks. Money goes to the Minecraft incentive. I just checked real quick just to see. For the Minecraft incentive, we're at $39,927.76 out of 400,000. Guys, we are 1/10 of the way to Minecraft, which is not super far away. We have quite a lot of money to raise, and I'm not good at quick math, but we have a lot of money to raise, guys. Let's see some incentives to Minecraft. Kite Rider donates $100 and says, come on, kill the animals. We know what they do in Metroid Fusion. We have an anonymous $250 donation. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everybody's patience. We're currently experiencing technical difficulties and we're trying to sort it out. So thanks for hanging out with me. A Goose 63 donates $500 with no comment. I know they didn't put a comment, but hopefully they put it towards Save the Animals. Okay, I'll be fair. I'll read some more Save the Animal donations. We have CTT Water donates $50 and says, Save the Animals, smiley face. Aw, cute chat. Ryan164 donates $5 and says, save those animals.
是那个杜彩学，你觉得呢？
没错，都很好看。今天是最超值的一天。
936 donates $100 and says, sorry runners, but more frames equals more GDQ, so save those animals.
자, 下一个，然后。
I like this one, it's super cute. We have $20 from Zarad on Nas 49 who says, a poem for Minecraft. All the world's lost. Monsters hide in the darkness. Quickly, build a house.
蓝龙的四天王，所有的
$25 from Materia Collector, I love that name by the way, who says, we broke 1 million, now we aim for 2. Thanks to all the SGDQ staff, crew, and runners. Thank you, Materia Collector.
あー、しまった。何回不要紧。
Well, if this isn't the sweetest thing I'm about to read, we have a $100 donation that says, this is a donation for my 5-year-old daughter, Penelope, who makes sure she reminds me to donate every single day GDQ is on, and has been watching with me since she was a month old at AGDQ 2015. That's from Anonymous. Thank you so much. It's really sweet. Hey, how about this? MattFace114 donates $150 and says, I want to see Minecraft. That's it. That's the donation. Thank you, MattFace. Zero Jedi donates $30 and says, I feel sad we're already on the final day, but this marathon has been one of the best ever. I know it's tough out there and many people can't donate this year. Remember, you can always help the cause for free by turning a friend onto the stream. Let's unlock this Minecraft run together. Triforce donates $100 and says, watching GDQ has become a Marshall family tradition over the years. Thanks for making this such a great event for an awesome cause. Wow, we're in wholesome block right now. I'm really loving these donations. The energy is coming out. I can feel it. I can feel the energy from you guys. Jimmy88 donates $55.55.
靠背啊，采学历写框他小啊。
But look forward to catching up on YouTube over the next few weeks. Money goes to the Minecraft incentive.
干，什么都没有，我都看了一台那个，
Thanks to the GDQ community and MSF for all the great work that you
我
do.
看了一个 Game Boy 在那边。
What's that? I just heard that. Wait, really? Are you sure? It's
Super
time.
Metroid.
Guys, it's time for Super Metroid 100% by Shiny.
干，うるせえな。
Alright, are we live? Okay. Sorry about the technical difficulties there. I am Shiny Zenny, and as my commentators, I have Zosti and Kip on the line.
Hey, Zenny, and hello to everybody at SGDQ. Hope you guys are enjoying it. We are also joined by the legendary Super Metroid runner, none other than the Zost Master himself. Zost, how are you?
Doing good, Kip. How you doing this morning?
I'm great, man. Can't think of a better way to start a Saturday than to watch some Super Metroid and raise some money for charity. So happy to be here.
All right. Well, they asked us to keep it short and sweet since I know we're kind of delayed. So we'll just get right into this. Do one of you guys want to give me a countdown?
Sure. We'll start in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so this is Super Metroid 100%. We're going to be collecting every single item in the game. That is every single, basically, suit upgrade that Samus has, in addition to all of the ammo upgrades, so missile packs, super missile packs, etc. You guys want to talk a bit about some basic things that we're going to be seeing throughout the run?
Yeah, I'll start by just saying that there's typically 2 kind of major routes for 100% that people usually do. There's one that's kind of the more standard route, maybe for when you're kind of getting started. It gets grapple beam early, but Zenny will be running the more aggressive world record route, which will, I believe, feature an early ice beam and then a late Crocomire and grapple. So Zost, you're a little more familiar with some of the nuances of that. Can you tell us a little bit about this route?
Yeah, the newer route, or the more optimal route, it's only like 15 seconds faster, but obviously that's a lot of time for somebody trying for a top time. But for anybody picking up the run for their first time, there's a lot of things you can do to make it a lot easier and more palatable for a newcomer. And you don't have to worry about some of these nuances that Zenny's going to have to deal with, as far as there's a clip later in Meridia that is required in this route, stuff like that. And there's other things besides the new and old route that you can add as far as changes to the route to make it easier for somebody to pick up if anybody's interested in picking up this run and likes it.
That's true, and 100% in this case means 100% item collection. Probably our second most popular category behind any percent. And a very competitive leaderboard. Shiny Zenny currently has the second fastest time on the leaderboard, I believe, at a 1:14.05. Is that correct, Zinni?
Yes.
And
that is correct.
Vying to become the second person to have a 1:13. So he's really been grinding it lately. You guys are in for a treat. And also, this was, I'll throw back to our most recent tournament, our multi-category tournament that wrapped up a few months ago. The finalists were Shiny Zinni and Zost here, and they had a fantastic 100% race, which if you're ever looking for some Super Metroid content to watch, I would suggest going to check that out.
All right, so one of the things we're going to see quite a bit in this round is something called a moonfall. When you have a setting called moonwalk enabled, if you do a jump out of a moonwalk, basically the game uncaps Samus's fall speed, which allows her to fall really, really fast. The most noticeable place that you use that is in that big tall room that we just fell down back there, but there's a couple other spots as well. Basically, if you ever see me walking backwards and then jumping, that's at least an attempt at a moonfall. So.
Yeah, it takes a pretty tall room to make it worth doing, or sometimes other particular, it needs to be a certain, you can't moonfall everywhere and make it worth it because of that setup time, having to turn around and set up the trick. And, the longer you fall, the more your speed increases. So you don't see it everywhere. And we actually saw it in the very first room of the run. Shiny Zinni's a little bit of a mad lad and goes for it. Personally, when I do a marathon run or a race, I just do the easier strat in the very first room, because you can kind of mess it up and lose some time there.
Yeah, luckily in this run, there are going to be, since we're going, to more places on the map than we would in several other runs, there's going to be a lot more opportunity to use some moonfalls in a 100% run because of a lot of the vertical rooms. It is a bit ironic that the biggest time save of the entire run is like right at the very beginning with that tech. But yeah, we'll see some more moonfalls as we go.
That's one of the powerful things about that tech is that it's in pretty much every run because it's in that early descending climb room there.
Zost, you don't need to be so formal. You can just call me Zenny. Come on, man.
Yeah, this is an all-star lineup. Maybe not with me here, but with Zinni and Zost here, we've got a ton of Super Metroid World Records in both major categories and extension categories. But I'm pretty sure I can speak for all three of us when I say that probably the most prestigious world record that these guys hold is the 3-player co-op world record.
Yeah.
So a lot of great performances by these guys in a lot of categories.
It's a good run.
We had a lot of fun doing that. I have people, oh man, that was a terrible drop spread. I have people pretty constantly asking me when we're gonna do 100% 3-player co-op, you guys, so should get on that.
I'm down. I know Kip's just started school, so I know he may be busier.
Oh, I'm ready to start playing. Yeah, I think I'm busy, but I think it's about to slow down, so I think we can get into that pretty soon. I think that'd be fun. But real quick, I always get confused when I watch a lot of other games and people talk about 100% because, 100% doesn't always mean like 100 items. Luckily for Super Metroid, they made it simple. There are 100 items in the game, and so your final percentage at the end is exactly the number of items that you pick up. So we've got 100 to get. There are going to be quite a few items in this green and pink Brinstar area that Zinni's heading to, but we're only going to pick up a few of those right now. We will double back to this section of the game later, or Zinni will, to pick up the vast majority of the items after the wreck ship section, and we'll also have a lot more items that will make that, those things faster. But there's actually items over here we can't really get to for time at the moment, or at least it's not optimal.
Yeah, there's a way to clip into the floor in that elevator room. We can go down there, but the setup for it takes too long. It's faster just to come back later. And unless you can do it the way the task does, but good luck with that.
Right.
But it's a power bomb floor, so you can't really get under it without having power bombs to blow the floor out otherwise.
Unless you're a cheater like me in the RBO run. heckin' cheats. So there's a lot of fanfares in this run. It equals out to about 11 minutes of just pure fanfare. Something else that comes up fairly often and questions about 100%. Kind of a high jump here. Oh, dang. All right.
Zinni was going, that strat's actually pretty tough, especially when you're kind of first getting started. I had a really hard time even getting it for the first time, but he was trying to do a reverse mock ball there. Pretty tight window. I think most of us probably, when we're trying to explain how mock balls work to people, I think we use the Street Fighter Hadouken reference. Basically, you can either hold jump or let go of jump and then press it again and then do kind of a Hadouken method on your, or rotation on your D-pad. And that allows you to turn into a ball but maintain your run speed. And so it's technically possible to get under those gates with the smaller hitbox there.
Yeah, the difficulty with the reverse mock ball is you have to do a really short hop. You can't stay in the air long or else the gate will close on you. Whereas when you're going from left to right, you can just hold jump, like the easy strat into the room, like from left to right, or just hold jump. One of the problems with mock balling is that once you let go of jump, you have to be careful with what else you're holding on the control pad, because if you let go of everything while you're jumping, you're going to lose your forward momentum.
看他一直在收我音啊，白痴哦！
So
声音开太大声了。
You know, more subtleties to it.
好，这样就不会了。
The trick as well, rather, you know, in addition to what Kip said.
Yeah, speaking of which, real quick, there's a couple things I want to add to that. One thing we just saw Zinni do is he shot that gate and then did a D-boost off that bug to get some iframes to run past those hoppers. That's one of my favorite shots in the game because there's a few places in Super Metroid where it looks like your beam is passing through, you know, some kind of barrier, but somehow with the way the hitboxes work, you can figure out, you know, where you can kind of shoot in certain areas to get past. So that was cool. But also what Zos just said, Super Metroid has, without exaggeration, very complex physics. And I'll be honest, I've played this game for several years, speedrunning, put a ton of time into it, and I'm still not 100% sure that I understand everything that's happening. So there's a lot to learn.
I'll tell you, Kip, sometimes I'll think about what I'm doing and then I'll start messing it up.
Yeah, I know.
It's the act of thinking about what you're doing. You're like, wait a second, how am I doing this? And then you forget because there's just so much to know.
There's a lot of muscle memory involved with this game. It's pretty intense for sure.
Going back to the fanfares, it's kind of a blessing in some ways to have the breaks from the action to give your hands a rest. It kind of makes it a good streaming game too, to have all these little breaks too. You can talk with people and just kind of rest yourself a little bit.
That's an excellent point.
Fanfares and door transitions are both really nice in that sense. Did we just get a big health from Mini Crate?
I think we
did.
Boy, JRP would be proud.
That is a very, very rare drop right there. So of course, you know, GDQ luck.
Zinni just did a quick bomb jump here to normalize. I think that's the right term, to normalize his position. This is going to put him in the right position to do this quick kill. He's going to use 2 missiles and 3 supers, and that's a great quick kill for you.
王没尊严。
Yeah, so the first missile causes Kraid to open the mouth. The second missile actually hits, and the super missile is what is the thing that freezes Kraid's mouth open temporarily, so you can get the extra supers in.
可怜。
And you need to be in a certain X position, like Kip was saying, to be able to do that particular strategy. The mini crate drops. I think it's a 0.4% chance to get a health drop, and there's like 4 drops that are immediately that come out. Got a little unlucky with that.
I can't confirm this, but I think the official name of Mini Crate is Sklade. I'm not 100% sure about that, but if that's true, I always thought that sounded like that's AC Slater's cousin from Colorado, Saved by the Bell or something like that.
Okay.
He typically gives us 4 supers. Oh yeah, this is an E-tank that we, you know, in most categories would skip, but obviously we're going to grab everything. However, there is an item we just passed. I don't think we mentioned it. Zos, can you tell us a little bit about that Kraid missile back there?
Yes, there is a missile. Again, it's hidden behind. Well, I guess you could say hidden behind power bomb blocks. And obviously, we don't have power bombs yet. So there are two. There's basically two forks to this route. The more common one is the one we're seeing, where we don't get power bombs early. And you can also go up Red Tower, do a hero shot up Red Tower, and go get those first power bombs that you would see in, say, any % new route. I guess they're the first power bombs in old route too. But we can get those, and you can get Kraid's power, or you can use those power bombs to get the missile in Kraid's lair, and it will speed up a few things also. And
把它擦掉了，白
but the
痴
routes
哦！
are almost identical in their speed as far as how they work out along, like throughout the whole run.
One of my favorite things about Super Metroid is how much we can discuss stuff in theory, because it's almost like every time a random person will come into like a top level runner's stream and say, hey, is X faster than Y? The runner takes a deep breath and then goes into this like long explanation for like, we think so, but we're not sure. It depends on like X, Y, and Z. So it's such a complex game.
It's crazy that works out to be so close in time too.
It really is.
So, I mean, really, with the complexity of this run, we could talk literally for the entire run and still not hit everything. So, with that, I would like to ask if there are any donations.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of donations. We have $50 from Carifus, who says, good luck, Zenny, and cheers to Zost and Kip. Kill the animals. We also have $250 from SamIam176, who says, always happy to watch GDQ. MSF is a particularly good cause to donate to in these times. Also, kill the animals.
I just want to give a heartfelt thank you to those last two donations. Obviously, donating to charity is excellent. In particular, in this case, we all want to kill the animals. I think that's true. So, all you people that are for kill the animals, let's get it in gear here.
One more $250 donation from Coffee, who says, kill the animals.
Let's do it.
I would also like to make a technical note here. The animals are not a percent.
That's true.
Contrary to the millions of YouTube comments I get on 100% runs that I've done in the past.
100%
Yeah, don't forget, guys.
item completion.
It's not just about killing the animals. It's also about saving the frames, which is what our friend Doughwolf says with a $200 donation. Save the frames.
One small thing I'll point out here, when I run 100%, 100% is one of the runs that I've done it a decent bit, but not quite as much as some of the other categories. And I still run the sort of safer route. Zenny's going to have one less energy tank from this point all the way through like wreck ship than you would potentially have if you did the older version with early grapple. And so even though you would think in a 100% run you wouldn't have to think about energy management and stuff, that actually is a very big deal in this run in this particular route. So Zost, do you want to just detail a little bit about why even now he's thinking about some of his energy counts?
Yeah. So after Fantoon, he's going to go into, on the way to the wreck ship E-Tank, there's a spiky room of death, and it's possible to take a lot of damage in that room. So that's one of the first things you really have to watch out for as far as energy in this run. And then after Fantoon, or after you get the E-Tank and wreck ship, you'll be going through the rest of wreck ship and up to the ship area, where the landing site. And you're going to do a very long shine spark into what we call the gauntlet above and to the left of the ship. And that's going to be energy intensive to do that long shine spark. So you have to, or you want to save enough energy to where you can do that. So Zenny's already looking at his, not just his like energy tank count, like his counts in his energy tanks. He's trying to fill a little bit of his reserves. Because before he does that shine spark, he's probably going to use some of his reserves there, just to give him that extra boost of energy to make that long shine spark.
Excellent point. And here we see Zenny picking up the ice beam. This is another one of those small changes to this particular route. if you were to do the traditional 100% route, you would get ice on your way to Lower Norfair much later in the run, kind of similar to the way any % old route works. But here, we're going to need that ice beam when we get to Meridia in particular, so that we can get to the spring ball. Unless I'm mistaken, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I know that you can like X-ray into spring ball as well with some weird stuff, but if we're talking about the item sets that you would have in 100%, there's really only 2 ways. You're either going to use grapple or the ice clip. So he doesn't want to have to go back down the elevator to get that before he heads to Meridia later, and that's why he went ahead and grabbed that ice beam.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do X-ray because then you'd have to get X-ray before space jump. I think.
啊，干你哪，好
Yeah,
痛！
because then unless you want to leave Meridian and come back.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah. If you're a new player, you can also get ice even with the old route if you have trouble doing Red Tower. Like for a complete newbie route, you'd probably get ice, so you can do Red Tower without the hero shot.
That's an excellent point, and something that I think probably all 3 of us would recommend to newer players. First of all, we have a fantastic community. Super Metroid is a really, really fun game to learn how to play, no matter what level. And but that's the cool part about this game, is that it's so open to your imagination that even if you're new and you're struggling with some tricks, you don't necessarily have to do everything that's in the
这个
faster runs.
Angry
You
的
can
表
kinda,
情一直
you
都
know,
拿不
come
掉
up。with some backup strats or get some extra items along the way, and then
Angry.
over time, you know, adjust and go a little bit faster. So it's actually more friendly to newcomers, I think, than people might think at first.
It can definitely feel overwhelming, but if you just, you know,
好恶心
enjoy
哦！
learning
哎，
the
还是
tricks,
用这个好了。
you take it, take it at your own pace or however you want to take it.
希望他下次也会
It's
记录
very。rewarding to get better and better at the game. The difficulty and the complexity of the game is what really attracts me to it personally.
Me too. Can you explain, Zost or Zenny, real quick, what Zenny just did there? He basically did what's called a short charge. We have the speed booster now, and he did a short charge,
上一
and then
是
ended up
白
killing this
色
hopper
的
before
耶，
dropping
那
the
我
power
上
bomb.
个
Tell a
英
little
语
bit
吧
about the lag reduction there, and also how the short charging works.
Okay.
So short charging, basically the way that it works is when Samus runs a certain distance, she will activate Speed Booster, but there are some key frames that actually apply that Speed Booster effect. Zost, if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, so when you're running forward, the game only really checks to see that you're running on certain frames. So you basically let go of dash and tap during those frames. Like you can do longer taps to be safer, but like you really only have to hold dash for those, like a single frame that it's looking for, those 4 times during running forwards. That way you can charge up your Shine Spark or activate blue echoes in a shorter distance, like a shorter X distance. And in that particular room, he did unmorph in a particular way to keep his blue echoes even as he was stationary, to try to kill some of those hoppers. Because the power bomb in that room lags a lot, as power bombs often do. So if you can clear out some enemies before setting off a power bomb, a lot of times it can save a lot of lag frames.
Obligatory ocean fly hype. Excellent job, Zenny, there. That's a very tight trick to get, especially with beam. Y'all can probably correct me. I believe beam is tighter than super missile there.
I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think, if I remember, super missiles actually have the biggest window, but we need to conserve those. I don't remember for sure though. Who knows?
Yeah. If you get a super drop from the hopper, I think you can do the super door opening, but you shouldn't really rely on that.
Yeah, I also have a habit of missing a super when I'm shooting the eye door right there, so.
All right, everybody's favorite Space Ghost.
So this is Fantoon. He can give us a fast, mid, or slow pattern. Optimally, we want to do 2 rounds. That's a fast.
A little bit of a flame troll there. Zenny's gonna, if he wants to get a 2-round here, he's probably gonna have to do a little bit of a stutter on the last Doppler here.
Perfect. Very
Nicely
good.
done.
Fast mid.
That's quite a good pattern.
Sure is.
PB had a slow, but I made a lot of pretty bad mistakes on the way here, so I'm 99% sure we're not on PB pace. I don't have my splits open or anything, so.
Small nuance. One thing that Zenny did there that is a lot tougher to do than people realize. You know, the casual fan of Super Metroid, you know, is probably familiar with fast, slow, and mid for Fantoon. But what they might not be paying attention to is if you leave Fantoon on the screen or not. And so technically, you could have two fast mids that actually are not the same amount of time. And he did a fantastic job there of keeping Fantoon completely on the screen, which saved a few seconds.
Yeah, I think if you let Fantoon go off screen before you do the large volley of missiles, that it loses about 3 seconds, which is quite a big amount of time.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, with how optimized pretty much everything in this game is at this point, even 1 second is worth trying to save.
Yeah, we split hairs over 5 frames or 10 frames, so like 660 frames is a big deal, or, you know, 3 seconds would be 180 frames, it's a lot.
But that being said, I forget who mentioned it, but, you know, this game is very accessible casually as well, for sure.
There's a lot of resources, of course there are for a lot of speed games these days, so we've got a Wikipedia, speedrun Wikipedia. Very helpful to anybody who's wanting to learn information about the speedrun.
Yeah, and we've also got a lot of people in the community that are very helpful. Let me point something out real quick. This room right here with the wreck ship energy tank is one of the other rooms where it's much easier to have the grapple beam. So that was a really excellently executed bomb jump there to get over that gap. If you have the grapple beam, it's much easier. You just, you know, angle, fire, and hop on over there. But this is one of those rooms where if you're going to run this route, you probably need to make sure you got that one on lock.
Yeah, getting that E-Tank, the energy conservation around wreck ship, and the clip with Ice Beam on the way to Spring Ball were the 3 major obstacles to making this route work. Back when we did the old route, nobody did this route. And we got through Spiky Death. I was afraid I'd cursed Zenny with talking about Spiky Death earlier.
Yeah, I'm going to mention something about that room here in just a second, but let's look at this attic. This is a beautiful room.
The 100% attic strat is one of the hardest attic strats, so.
It is.
I messed it up, but we had a pretty okay recovery there, so.
For sure. And one thing I like about that room, and I think this is true for a lot of the rooms that are bigger that you don't shine spark through necessarily, is there's so much leeway for interpretation. There's so many different ways that you can, and creativity you can come up with to do strats. So what do y'all call the strat that you were going for? Is it Street Sweeper or something like that?
I don't even know anymore.
Yeah, I think they changed.
I think Street Sweeper was an old any percent way of doing it that Gary named. I don't know what the 100% one's called personally. If it has a name, I'm not sure.
Okay, we're good.
We can just call it. I'm sorry. I was saying we can call it Street Sweeper still. I think that's still an apt name for it.
Well, I call stuff the wrong thing all the time, so who knows. But one thing I do want to point out that actually sometimes people forget or maybe don't learn for a while is obviously I think most people that play video games, especially retro games, are familiar with invulnerable frames. You know, getting hit by an enemy and then, you know, having some time before you can be hit again. In this game, the timer that you have when you get hit is different depending on what you get hit by. So unless I'm misremembering, if you get hit by an enemy, or like an enemy's projectile, you have a certain amount of frames, but if you get hit by environmental damage like a spike, it's less. So that's why the spiky Room of Death can be even more complicated, is because you don't have as much time as you normally would. And also this strat that he just did right here, why don't you tell us about it, Zost? It's really complicated.
So you see him shooting down almost seemingly randomly there. There are 2 robots under the floor here that he's trying to shoot and get out of the way. If he did the strat correctly, which I can't hear the audio right now, but I'm assuming he did, the work robot should be in in the, like, there's little holes in the floor that they fall into that you have to get them out of the way. So those 2 charge shots make them back up into those holes, and then he lays a power bomb on the floor. And there's a Torizo like holding a missile here usually, but it should be blown up already. The missiles are suspended in the air.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I missed the jump into the room, so I couldn't do the first shot, but it looks like we got the second one, so.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
And what you're looking at right now, and gentlemen, y'all can, usually the 2 of y'all know more about some of the like really weird, funky stuff in this game, but this item is the primary reason that you can't go to wreck ship first in 100%, because you need to get to that wreck ship reserve, which requires you breaking that speed block. So I think there's some like really weird, maybe major glitch ways you can get up there. I can't remember, but you know, the primary reason that they go down to North Fair and clear out and get high jump boots and speed booster first is because we have to come up here later to get that item.
I think the only way, or the primary way to do that otherwise would be getting a fake flash suit without speed booster.
I did the speedball Zoast.
Nice, very nice.
Now you have to do it when you run 100%.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, but there's also other reasons why you don't want to go to wreck ship first, because that missile way up high in the air out in the open area, that would be really painful to grab without speed booster. You'd have to like bomb. You'd have to like bomb jump up there. And a lot of things would be a lot slower. But yeah, the main restrictive item would be that reserve tank for sure, though.
And ironically, that missile you're referring to, for those of you that maybe don't remember what we were talking about, Zenny got a missile that was like up at the very top of the room after you leave the attic and wreck ship. One cool thing about Super Metroid, and it's really complicated, is you don't have a set way or a set height that you jump. Once you get speed booster and high jump boots, depending on how much speed you have, you go higher or lower, but it's not 1-to-1 ratio. It's kind of hard to explain. Sometimes you can be going faster and jump lower. So Zenny had to be really careful about like exactly when to jump to get those.
Yeah, your speed of moving forward and your jump height, they're sort of like, if you graph them out, with one on the x-axis, one on the y-axis, it'd be like a sort of a sawtooth pattern instead of a linear, just a straight line. So it's something you have to kind of, another subtlety of the game that you have to pay attention to sometimes.
Zenny just pulled off an insanely difficult strat, and I'm not going to tell you what the name of the strat is, but let's just say that, nice job, Zenny.
It's the Scooter.
I also didn't fall down one side of those crumble blocks like I did in CRDQ, so
That's right.
we're now officially ahead of pace in reference to the CRDQ run, so that's good. It's probably because Zoast didn't curse me this time. Do we have any donations?
Yeah, absolutely. How about this? Sassy Zenny and the 3 Zenny children donates $250, and they say, "Oh hey, that's my husband."
Ah shit!
Dang, Kill the Animals is really struggling. Let's go, Squirtle Squad. We need to save the frames. As we know from that hilarious terminal montage, something about Super Metroid ending where the animals are saved, they're ferocious and thankless beasts on a mission to destroy the universe.
It's true.
Very true. We also have, in the exact opposite, Mr. Rhino donates $500 and says, Lunchbag the Eevee says, "Save the animals or it's not fair."
So we're back in the green Brinstar area. This is what I was referring to earlier. We got a cleanup section here where it's still going to be quite some time before we see another boss. So we're just running through all these rooms trying to collect the items that we couldn't get the first time. But speaking of animals, whether we end up killing them or saving them later, we'll at least have to see one set of the animals during this run, and here they are. Everybody's favorite soft lock of their childhood.
So yeah, those little guys are called Eticoons. They're actually there to teach you how to wall jump. But yeah, a lot of people talk about how there's actually a save station down there. And yeah, people like to talk about how they would save and then get stuck down here and just have to start the game over because they couldn't get out. You can also get out through bomb jumps, but...
So Zinni laid a power bomb for exiting the Edikun room. There's an interesting speed strategy where so the door when you enter a door, sometimes if there's a certain sounds going off while you do that when you enter the door, the game will have to clear that sound cue, like if it's in the middle of a sound. So the Edikun singing, or they're like singing the item fanfare and then wall jumping up and they make these sounds. Well, if they sing or speak at the wrong time, it can cause a delay on that door because of the sound cue. But the power bomb overrides that noise. So the power bomb was there to avoid that sound cue, basically, in the door.
Okay, so a couple things. Zinni just did a really awesome strat called Mission Impossible, where he moved fast enough to get back through the crumble blocks and kind of changes the way you would pick up these items. So that was really cool to see. Secondly, you just once again proved my point about one of my favorite things about this game is 2-minute explanation. How much time does it save? 3 frames.
Oh wait, we missed another trick.
There's just so much to talk about. But yeah, this is a really fun section, I think. I'm a music person, so one of my favorite things is coming back to this section because you get to hear the Green Brinstar music again.
哔哔哔哔哔哔哔哔。哎，
And we got several super missile
早餐台，
packs
早餐台，你先睡。好好哦，
and
晚安。
we're gonna pick up, but
晚安，晚安。
there's still some Brinstar items,
去
or
睡
there
吧。
will be some Brinstar items that we will not pick up right now in the blue Brinstar or retro Brinstar section. We will wait to get those until the very end of the run.
有看到了，
That'll
看
be
到了，
the
看到
last
了。
thing we clean up before
有，我现在看到，我现在看到了。虽然你已经讲很久了。拍谁啦？我专心在画的时候不会看这边。然后我偶尔又会转头过去看那个 HGQ。So， 比较难注意。我觉得我需要3台荧幕了。啊，荧幕好少哦。怎么可以这么少啊？
This game has a really amazing soundtrack. For sure. Too bad we don't get to hear some of the best parts because of all the speed running. Maybe I should just stop and rep Brinstar for a minute so we can hear the full track.
We should get a good shout out to Hip Tanaka for the original.
Nice.
Yamato is so good.
Here's a fun strat. He's dropping that power bomb right there. And, you know, basically, I think most of the lag from a power bomb comes from the visual part of it, so you get kind of minimal lag as it goes off. But the reason he dropped that power bomb is because there's an orange door up there that we're going to be coming back to when we go to Retro Brinstar near the end of the run. And so it's much faster to go ahead and power bomb it now than it would be to wait on that later.
You know, I never really thought too much about that power bomb. I wonder if it's because the enemies aren't moving off screen that power bomb doesn't lag so much. Because that's a pretty big room with lots of enemies, but they don't. Yeah. I don't think they move off screen, so maybe that's why it doesn't lag much there.
That is, well. Yeah, probably what it is.
Always something new to think about.
That's right.
So I was on a pretty good pace yesterday in a run I was doing, and then in this next room up here, I lost like 10 seconds, killed the run. So let's see if I can actually pull this off correctly.
Yeah, here's a short charge.
What we're talking about, the tapping thing, you really need to do it here. Of course, if you're doing this for the first time, you can go to one of the rooms to the right and get yourself a nice long runway to do that speed boost. But yeah, optimally, you want to do it in the same room here.
Yeah, if you're new, you can do that, or if you're me, you can do that.
Oh, please, Kit. You're a beast.
Dude, I try, I mean this sincerely, I try to avoid as many tight short charges as I can in some of these runs.
Gip's a beast, don't let him fool y'all.
There's a turtle down at the bottom of this room. We call her Mama Turtle. She has a bunch of baby turtles. And she actually does a lot of damage if you let her hit you. So, gotta be a little careful, but it's not too much of a big deal, 100%.
If you get here suitless for any reason, maybe like a randomizer or something, it can be very scary when Mama Turtle starts getting angry. and you get stuck down there.
Yeah, I've seen a handful of people, and I've done this too. I've seen a handful of people on like one of their earlier RBO runs when they're still doing double Meridia go down there, and they're just like having a good time, and then the next thing they know, they're dead.
What happened?
Protective of our baby turtles.
That's right. There are 4 of those. I think there's 4 baby turtles in there. Ironically, they are not referred to as the Ninja Turtles. The Ninja Turtles in this game are the 4 Rippers in Red Tower. So I don't know how that happened.
I didn't know that was their nickname. It's
Yeah.
good.
Okay, I have to make an obligatory comment real quick. I mention this every time I do a commentary on a 100% run, but one of my favorite games of all time, other than Super Metroid, is Chrono Trigger. This next room that Zinni's going to come into, these little creatures remind me of the Scouts in the Ocean Palace. These little guys right there. I think they look exactly like that. And on top of that, here in Super Metroid, they're super annoying. So, nice little cross reference.
Can I butt in real quick?
Go for it.
I just want to get some hype because, guys, we just hit $1.2 million.
Nice.
Can we see some GDQ claps in the chat for 1.2 million?
Yeah. Any other donations?
Yeah, absolutely. We have the animals donate $100 and say, "Save us, you jerks." And then $500 from the piano-playing Wookiee that says, "Save the animals." And then $1,000 donation in the opposite direction from Gamefire, who says, "Shout out to the ruins of chaos and relics of Avatar community. Thanks to the game community that makes it possible for us to be able to give to causes that matter. Save the frames."
Listen, I appreciate the animals making a donation, but I gotta question the source of where that money came from. I think it's them mugging all the people that get stuck down there.
This one's my favorite right now, actually. It's, we have a donation that says, sorry, I just misplaced it.
Okay.
Oh, where'd it go? Hold on.
Wow, you're looking gorgeous by twin there, Zinni. That was really well done.
There's a lot of super drops.
Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah, it says, "Okay, I'm voting kill the animals just so that the pie chart can look a little less like me. Who's with me?" And it's a donation from Pat.
We got a full happy attempt here, one of the most iconic tricks in Super Metroid. And what do we call that? The quarter happy or something?
Quarter happy. I was too good. Had too much of a window there. Too bad. Blaming you, Kip.
Well, the ironic part is you're actually right. You were too good because you have to be exceptionally quick in the previous room to even be able to bonk right there to have enough time. So that was a really nice wall climb you did.
Thank you. Right, so we have a boss named Dragon coming up right here. Zos, do you want to talk about Dragon?
Sure. So Dragon is the only boss that takes speed booster damage. So that's the fastest way. It turns out to be the fastest way to kill Dragon as well. It's faster than even using Grapple Beam. So we're going to set up an X Factor and Shine Spark for the first round. You have to start running a certain time to set it up, the X Factors to hit correctly. And you want to Shine Spark Dragon around the top of the Dragon sprite, because it's sort of like a triangle with one of the long sides on top, the hitbox for Dragon. So that's where you get the most damage. And we got a two.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sis.
I was gonna say we got a 2 Spark as well, which is the optimal Dragon kill. And I think we got a good pattern as well. There's 2 good patterns and 1 pattern that loses about 3 or 4 seconds. I think we got a good pattern. But unfortunately, I think we got the bad frame on our spike suit attempt.
I don't actually know what happened there. I guess my finger was grazing the R button because Samus did a diagonal spark, which is very strange.
So
yeah, that spike suit is what I think double frame perfect.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more I think you get like 2 frames at some point, but like for simplicity's sake, we'll call it double frame perfect. Maybe some Super Metroid speedrunners will be upset at me saying that.
Well, that's par for the course.
It's It's basically a double frame perfect trick to turn a blue suit, which is a stored shine spark, but the blue suit you cannot hold the dash button at all. If you press dash with blue suit, you will lose the shine spark. But if you turn it into if you use spike suit to turn it into a flash suit, you can use the dash button. So that's why he went for that. Because especially in this category where you're going to pick up space jump, it's definitely noticeably faster to convert that blue suit into a flash suit.
Zenny just did one of the most swag strats in this run. Before I explain it real quick, though, I would like to point out that that Dragon was really nice, and that fight is not easy at all to learn to get consistently, like almost perfect. It's very difficult. There's a lot of moving parts, so that was really well done. But basically, Zos can probably explain this better than me, but Zenny did a bunch of things to set this last strat up. He took a D boost,
用滑鼠完成建成这件事情。
sand pit. Then he did a short charge, and then he used the blue suit with the space jump and kept his speed, and ended up falling through the speed blocks there. It's really complicated, but it's very difficult to do. All right, let's. This is the biggest trick probably in this route. You want to explain it, Zos?
Yeah, this is a setup I came up with originally. Like you. So he uses his charge shot to shoot the block that's above him to get out of the way, and then tell me if you do this differently, Zosini. And the way I do it was you repress shot before you space jump. So you have a stored sort of like charge shot.
这叫挑战什么 ？100%哦，是哦。
Up to the little Puyo, the little worm up there.
哦，就等它前进。
It's not too specific, but it's kind of specific the way you have to jump up there, and you take a hit on purpose. And when she comes out of being hit, it kind of sets you up perfectly to automatically shoot and let go of that charge beam. Like you're not fully charged, but you sort of have a charge shot held. And so taking the damage and this letting go of shoot as you land will freeze that Puyo at a particular Y position where you can get above, like clip above that floor there.
Yeah, that's more or less how I do it. And the nice thing about that kind of knockback strat is I think it's like a 7-frame window or something. So it's not actually as hard as it looks. The hard part is that it's kind of a blind jump there to start.
Zinni also does that.
龟头宝宝怎么会有龟头宝宝？恶心。
The hardest way to do a consistent strat, but it's also the fastest. There's other ways that are a little bit more friendly as far as setups, like but they're a little slower.
Gotta go fast.
That's right.
We just got our first sort of spring ball strat. Now that we've picked up spring ball, he can jump in his morph ball mode. And I wouldn't say that it's like, there's kind of a lot of memes about how powerful spring ball is. It is very helpful, and there are situations in randomizer that it can do some things and get you places that other items can't. But it's not going to be necessarily an item that he's going to use in every single room, but there's definitely some swag stuff that he can do with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's an item that's if you don't have to get it, it's a long ways out of the way, but it's so fun to use. And, it is a really great item. It's just like so far out of the way for anything other than 100%.
搞死自己！为什么要搞死自己？为什么？なんでだ？どうして？
Like combined it with another item, which I think is actually pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to see, like, if we could have spring ball right from the get. Like if morphing ball and spring ball came together in this game. I'd be interested to see how some of the early game strats might be a little bit different.
I'm making a ROM hack.
This is another cool room here, Cat Alley. Ooh, nice.
There's so many cool rooms like this. 100%. 100%'s all about the really cool room strats. It's one of the biggest draws to it, I think. Just having all these items, you can do so many different things with the game's physics and the movement.
Without a doubt. And we're back in the same room we were in earlier. I think Zinni's. Well, let's see. I'm just going to be quiet and let him do it.
但我现在好像黄金贼哦，可惜你们看不到。哈哈。
Turn too early. I don't think we had enough height anyway, but yeah, you can keep the blue there and get up all the way through those blocks. It's really cool when you do it right.
That D boost in the sand pits before it's nicknamed the Yo Dog boost. There's a D boost inside a D boost. You can D boost by D boosting.
抖抖抖叮抖抖。
So last time we went down the first sand pit. Now we're going down the second one. This sand pit will have, I believe, a missile pack and a reserve. And is this the last reserve?
No.
Norfair Reserve's still out there.
Oh, that's right. We get that late in the game. That's right.
So Zinni actually moonfalled down the sand pits there. It's not. It's a different. It sort of works out differently to where you don't just drop down the sand pit.
加工一下啊。
Room with moonfall.
来加工吧。
You saw Zinni wiggling around. It makes Zinni descend quicker. When you have that moonfall state, it saves about a second in the pits there. If you can get
I swear,
it correctly.
there's not enough time to talk about every one of these cool rooms. Like,
There really isn't.
one neat thing Zinni did when he picked up the missile in the reserve is he
Fuck.
dropped a bomb in the gap in between, and in the time that it took for it to trigger to go off, he was able to get back and it bounced him over. That saved about, I don't know, 40 frames maybe, I don't know exactly.
我觉得可以大一点。
But then he also in the next room did a really neat double boost off of the projectiles from those shrimp. And now he's heading back into the Kraid layer to get that missile that Zos was talking about earlier. This is probably, if you run a 99% run, like if you know how to run this category and you accidentally get to the end and run 99, this is one of the potential offenders.
Nice.
Look at that
Nice
speedball.
speedball. Love that speedball.
You need a very specific run speed and position through that door to make that work. So
You have to do quite a short charge there, so you're not moving too fast to the left to get down and where you can start the mock ball low enough.
That's also a cool strategy just did in that room. I think that is
把
something
这
that
个
was
红边擦
developed
掉。
like somewhat recently. I say
咦，这个
that still several years ago, but I think that particular way through that room using those shots was a later development. A lot of times people were using like iframes or short charges and stuff.
はいはいはい。
But that's a much more advanced way to get through there.
はいはいはい。
So we're gonna pass up Croc for now. The main reason, I guess the biggest reason to pass up Croc for now is there's a missile on the way up back to the Norfair elevator that we don't want to miss.
我先把最外这层
So
擦
we
掉。
want to use the Croc as an opportunity to go up.
Crocomire is one of the mini bosses.
Excellent chronic boost there.
Thank you. There's a grapple beam item down there that we'll be getting later.
So now we're coming up into my favorite section of pretty much any run, the lower Norfair section. In most runs of Super Metroid, the vast majority of runs, we go all the way right, even if we're going to double back to Golden Chorizo. But in this particular category, there is one item up here that we have to get by clearing this acid, and then also we have to have space jump to get this statue to trigger. So we're going to chill for a minute. But that was a really excellent strat. What Zinni just did to get through that room and jump over is actually quite tight. But anyway, we got to be careful not to fall through the crumble blocks down here. Normally I chicken out and just like, if you hold down the jump button while you're in spring ball, or while you're in morphing ball, you can just jump straight over. But the faster guys always risk it for the biscuit here. There you go, nice job.
You didn't curse me, Kip.
I tried.
Actually, I fell here in the CRDQ run, so now we're like 2 minutes ahead of the CRDQ run. Nice.
So that crumble block Zinni just fell through will respawn. Like that's you can't really get from the bottom of the this room up to that missile again. That's one of the reasons you can't come down to Lower Norfair before going to Meridia, because that Torizo that clears the acid requires you to have space jump to do its thing. If you don't have space jump, it won't clear the acid for you. It's kind of a weird requirement, but that's what it requires. There are ways to glitch up into where the missile is, but they're extremely hard. So those, that and the TAS moonfall into the Green Brinstar elevator floor with the power bombs clear out are the two potential routing differences that could be done to this 100% run, but I don't know if many people really want them to happen, because it would be really hard to do and would make the run look kind of, I don't know.
It would be in the spirit of how we view the beauty of the game, I guess would be a good way to put it.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it's subjective, but I would agree with that too.
Actually, I did kind of a practice run with that ceiling clip, and it came out to be quite a bit slower.
Oh yeah, because there's just so many things that are going to lose you time too if you come down here early as well.
Yeah,
you have less
you have a lot less DPS and less movement items, etc. It just really slows down this area. So
and you wouldn't have space jump, you wouldn't have screw attack, you wouldn't have plasma, a lot of things.
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention the missile pack Zenny just picked up. We call that the Dead Mouse missiles. We used to call it the Mickey Mouse missiles, but the community got a cease and desist from Disney, so we had to we had to come up with something different. But luckily, Dead Mouse already has like a global emote on Twitch, so he was.
やばい。应该没事吧？不会被 ban 吧？
These are referred to as the power bombs of shame, because in any percent, the only time you ever pick these up is if you miscount your power bomb count.
Yeah, usually happens when you miss the shine spark through the pillars, and you have to use power bombs to clear them out. In 100%, you don't have to worry about that because you have screw attack, so you can screw attack through them. But also, you have power bombs.
This is a really neat room here, but what Zenny is kind of going through is, like, unfortunately, it's kind of volatile, and if the pirates just barely get off the rhythm that you want them to be in, it can be kind of hard to adjust. But this is one of my favorite parts of any run, where you have Spring Ball here. Getting to move so quickly and bounce across that room is really fun. And now for probably the most complex boss in this game, Ridley. But he won't be very complex in this particular run. We only got to hit him 20 times. Or also a potential combination of supers. The supers do double damage, so they do 600 apiece against Ridley. So every 3 will equal a full beam, will equal 2 full beam combination shots.
Ridley.
Yeah, you could just fire them a lot faster than charging him, so the damage per second's a lot better. Or not a lot better, but it's definitely better.
Yeah, and I think he just demonstrated something I've said for a long time. You know, everybody kind of hates Fantoon because of the RNG, but I'm telling y'all straight up, Ridley is the single biggest troll in this game, and even on a run where we're not in danger of dying, he still trolled Zenny just now, so he knows what he's doing.
For sure. I had a run recently where somebody was like, man, Fantoon is the biggest troll. And I was like, no, Ridley is the biggest troll. Ridley killed that run later, so absolutely. Do we have any donations? Whoa.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, let's do a quick update on the incentive. Right now, for the Fate of the Animals, we have Save the Animals is at 24,769. Kill the Animals is at 16,572. So we would need about an $8,000 snipe to change the fate at this point. Let's see what we have for donations as well. How about this one? Sorlock says, it's 2020, so here's that amount in dollars. Making the most of a crazy year and loving this event so much. It's $2,020 from Sorlock.
Wow.
Thank you.
And then another $1,500 from Dave110, who says, running out of time to taunt the animals, people. Do it for Zenny. Can I get one more in?
Yeah.
We have $300 from Dr. Girlfriend, who says Zenny is such an inspiration. What a run this has been. Look, we're not killing the animals per se. We're just letting them fend for themselves. Save those frames.
Nice.
It's true.
Thank you, Dr. Girlfriend. Appreciate that. And everybody who's donating, really kind of you guys to donate. We're really happy that y'all enjoy Super Metroid. We love the game, and it's always great to see other people that love it too.
That's a really nice strat right there. Call that the Hodorubi special. Hodorubi is kind of a legend in the speedrunning community. Back in the day, he came in and he beat the current records as of that time by so much that people actually questioned if he was cheating.
哇，这要更麻烦的东西。
4 or 5 years for.
我当初应该先上完车再上这个的。
Roughly. He had all 80%, 100%.
Yeah, we've talked about it several times amongst all the runners.
现在
Like
这些都
pound
事后
for
诸葛，
pound,
算了。
given the era, you know, an incredibly dominant player. Just absolutely insane times for when he was playing.
Yep, shout out
But
to
it can't.
Hodorubi for sure.
Not just a speedrunning legend in Super Metroid too. He's been a beast of many other games.
Oh yeah.
So that's even one of the more impressive things about it is not just Super
还是可以
Metroid.
嘛 ？OK 了。
He crushed a lot of games.
Even recently, I believe y'all can correct me if I'm mistaken, but I believe he has come in and significantly lowered the Super Metroid Impossible world record.
太深了，
Yeah,
太
I think
深
He
了。
did actually, shortly after Oats and Goats AGDQ run.
我刚不是弄5吗？怎么变成3？混蛋！
Step up to the plate, Oats. Come on.
So we're coming up on the last reserve here. There's going to be 2 items in this room, and the strat that Zenny's going to do coming out back into the Bubble Mountain area, it's not necessarily like the tightest or hardest of the entire run, but it's one of my personal favorites. I just think it looks really cool. That's one of my favorite things about Super Metroid is just watching it is very satisfying because it just looks like a gorgeous speed run. So hope you guys enjoy this. This is a pretty neat
The spring ball into the damage boost.
Oh baby.
Very nice. That's the thing that drew me to this game was when I first watched the speedrun. It's just
这个可以
just
擦
looks
掉
so。cool, like visually.
好，
When you go fast, a lot of times in this game, when you go faster, it looks cooler. So
Right.
that's what drew me to the game, I guess.
This being one example.
重新描
Swag
述。
boost through the door. We dropped that enemy through the door so that we took damage during the transition.
Yeah, that's a really neat one.
So Croc, the reason this late Croc route saves the most time, I'd say, the single most time save is just being able to plasma Croc. Because if you come here early, there's RNG to Croc, and you have to do these little. Well, Croc will retreat a little bit and then open its mouth, where it could take damage, then retreat, and sometimes it can swipe the ground and lose time. So not having to deal with any of that and just having Croc go straight back into the acid. Nice spike suit.
Yeah, nice, dude.
So Zenny's going to try to hold this spike suit. He's got a stored shine spark that he can run with, but if he makes a movement mistake, there's ways that you can accidentally set off that shine spark and lose it. But he's going to try to take it into a later room and use it to its full potential to save time.
You know,
another-
I got it. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Seth.
No, go ahead.
Well, what I was going to say is not even really that important. I was just going to say that of all the creatures in Super Metroid, there's only one in the entire game that I actually feel sorry for, and it's Croc, because what a cutie.
And Croc really didn't do anything. If you go into Croc's room, I tested this myself. If you go into Croc's room and just sit there, Croc will just look at you.
Yep.
这两条应该
My
可
theory
以。
is that Croc is basically like a puppy
这两条
and
当机。
wants to play, and then Samus being the bounty hunter that she is just like nope.
Another door deboost.
Very nice.
嘿，嘿
It's a fairly new strat
哎呦
there.
，fuck，
Behemoth is a world record in this category,
太远了
and he
吧！
came up with a similar strat there, but it's a little bit too
妈
difficult
的
for me.
妈的 fucker！
So a real cutie is another one of our runners, and he came up with kind of an alternative, and then I tweaked it. So
呃，
Yeah, having Screw and Space Jump
不对
down
不对不对
here,
不对不对不
you
对
know,
不对不对。
and for some of the other items you're gonna get, is really helpful and offers
这样我
some
等下擦掉不是
variety
又
to
要
the
那个
run.
吗？
And I love that's another one of my favorite parts about doing this later is that strat right there where you get to spring ball across. Not only is it faster, but as Zeus was talking about earlier, that just looks really neat.
one of the things that's kind of nerve-wracking about 100% is, aside from like the very beginning of the game, the strats actually just get harder and harder and harder.
fuck，
So, you know, it's oh dang.
Oh.
It's about the worst thing that's happened there. That's okay.
公司啊，
But yeah, so you know, you can be on a good pace and you're doing good, and then something like that happens.
没得啥。
Yeah, I will
just-
say, Zenny, I mean, obviously, you're like, you would totally crush me. You totally crushed me in this category, but that was probably the single worst place you could have picked to activate
yeah.
that spark.
Absolutely. Yep.
But that was a really cool strat you just did there to get up.
あれ
In my defense,
啊
when
？UCCU
Behemoth was
UCCU
improving the world
哦，
record
没
in
事啊
this，
我是
category
故意
about a
的
year。ago, one of his world records did that exact thing. So
哼，我才没有出错
I'm
呢。
not the only one.
我是
I'm
不
just
会
the
犯，
only one who's
不对，
done
我会
it
犯
in
错。
education.
算了啦，我是一个会犯错，但是我会改的男人。
Yeah, 100% is not too scary as far as dying or anything.
我刚刚在哈哈哈，是因为我在看 SGDQ 啊。
Strats are very hard.
That's right.
You can just bleed time everywhere.
你以为我出错了吗？
You can
不，
make
我是在
big
笑。
mistakes like that or falling through crumble blocks where you're not supposed to and lose
今天
massive amounts of time.
刚刚的那个
Yeah, Super Metroid is weird like that.
东方跟
because
那
there
个
are so many ways that like categories can be
那个
really
弹幕叫什么
friendly as a beginner, and then like
最大往生哦，
like
那
for
两款
example,
真的是很好
100%
看呢
might。be the most friendly as a
你有
complete
兴趣的
beginner,
话，你也可以去补一下 VOD 哦
but it's
我觉得
but
超
in
好
my
看
opinion,
的。
it's the hardest one if you're going for, you know, like
看完就是说，我靠，
world
死
record
给！
level execution. Like there's just so much, and the strats are so complex. In particular, if y'all wouldn't mind talking about this, I think so. You and I have discussed this before. I think the retro Brinstar section is incredibly difficult if you're going for the really, you know, tight, fast strats. Can you tell us a little bit about that section?
Well, you summed it up pretty good.
Not much to say, to be honest.
It's hard. That's all you need to know.
If you want to go fast, you have to do a lot of really hard things, and if you mess them up, then you lose a lot of time.
Yeah. The ratio of difficulty for time in that section, to me, is pretty severe.
And one of the interesting things is like, you look at this compared to like low percent ice. Low percent ice casually would be way harder than this.
Right.
But like the movement options are not nearly as intense.
Exactly.
So your movement is not nearly as hard as in this run. Like there's definitely a lot of difficulty to that run as well. But as far as like movement, it's way easier.
哎，我掉了。
Ooh, love that strat too. Yeah, so this is Retro Brinstar, Blue Brinstar. Almost every room in this short section is really complicated. Ooh, nice.
OK，感谢你的 nice，我自己也觉得很 nice。
Zinni, I think you were mentioning one time that like if you get like a god run in a PB in this section, it's like you're nervous about it the entire time because you know you're gonna have to run against it.
什么？
You can be 20 seconds, 30 seconds ahead earlier, and you'll just think about it the entire time, like, oh yeah, I have to do that. I've had at least a couple PBs where, you know, I was doing really good and then I lost like 15 seconds.
歪掉了。
Yeah, to me, like lower
饿了
warfare is not
Why?
as bad as something like this
好
at
吧。
all. Where like lower warfare is supposed to be one of the harder sections in the game.
开吃啊！
Just the movement through it is not. I mean, there are definitely some very difficult strats in lower warfare as well, but this section is sort of just like room after room.
开吃然后变胖。
Strats.
Right. So let's see how we have. I think we have 97 items so far, unless I'm miscounting. I think we got 3 to go.
Yep. Had to think about that, but that is correct. Unless I missed one.
By the way, Zenny still has that Shine Spark stored. It does not. The timer for it does not run while on elevators, so he was able to get up there. Is it exactly 180 frames? Is it exactly 3 seconds that you get?
Sounds right. Yeah.
Something close to that. So he was able to get a short charge, hop on that elevator, and then immediately use it, which at first 3 seconds sounds like not much time. Well, I think one thing when you're a beginning player is you get really nervous about your Shine Sparks in terms of like storing it versus when you activate it. But once you get like into a good flow in the game, you actually have a lot more time than you might think. So you just kind of have to adjust to that. But really nice strat there. Freezing those, I don't remember what you call them, sponge-looking things, puyos, something like. No, it's not the puyos. What are those called?
I do
Actually,
not
don't
know.
know.
Yeah, most of the enemies in this game have some really weird names. So we just call like, if you don't know what it is, just call it a frog. That covers like about half of
我
them.
没想到今天下午开的那个
Frogs.
That's true.
罐
And
子，
this should
结
be
果让我
item
的
number
手
100.
裂这么开哦。看，现在血痕出来才发现，
Dirty missiles.
而且为什么血是现在才出来啊？到底在干嘛？
And that's a double play on words. Either one of you guys want to tell them why?
Well, it's like if you had full, if you had max missiles here, like if you had your max, it'd be 230 missiles. I forget.
The other reason is because if you look at the little room that you go through, it looks like the blocks. It looks like teeth, like you have cavities. So it's 230.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who came up with that, but kudos.
All right, we got about a solid minute of waiting if there's any donations.
Yeah, I've been so ready for this one. We have $2,000 from Waluigi, who just says, "Wah!"
Gonna give Zos PTSD on that one.
I'm back to fighting Dragon again.
MC donates $25 and says, "Sup, Zenny? Save the animals is what I would say if this was any other GDQ. Just for this once, go all out. Kill the animals!"
Nice.
Let's do it.
And then $100 from Bakash, who says, "Shout out to the whole SM community. Great to see Shiny Zenny reppin' strong. Love the insights coming from the couch as well." Yeah, great job, y'all.
Thank you. And I'm about to put some massive pressure on Zenny here. The last time I commentated a 100% run of his, when he got down to these Metroid rooms, he absolutely stomped it. Like, these rooms are so difficult, but really look cool when you get them. So I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and let's see if we can get it here.
Thanks, Kip.
You're welcome. that still looked cool. Ooh, that's a really good one right there.
Love that grapple. I don't know how you fit that grapple in.
That's super tight. Ooh, baby.
Almost got the
though.
spring there.
SGDQ 的这个礼拜真的觉得过好快哦，可恶！
He's going for
为什么
a really hard
我的
version
时
of
间
that
会
room
如此之
3
快？
strat where you spring ball through the door. It's a very ambitious strat.
It is very ambitious. And on top of that, part of the reason that you're able to go in this category for such wild strats in those 4 rooms is because it's one of the only categories where when you get here, you don't have to worry about your ammo. In most other categories, you're having to make concessions, for strats to try to collect. But here you can just go crazy. But here we go. We got the iconic baby skip attempt. Oh my God. That's an
2 for 2 on
update.
that.
Nice, buddy. The spring ball baby skip.
That makes up for the shine spark, right? In Croc's room.
Absolutely, and then some.
Yeah, that's way harder
Swag
than it looks. There's very little room for error in the way you move through to exit the baby in that strat.
Yeah, I don't think we could really fully describe how difficult that was. Let's just say that it was very, very impressive.
Yeah, skipping the baby to begin with, when people ask me about it, it's like I can give you a few little tips here and there, but otherwise you're just gonna have to get in there and learn how to move with the baby.
Exactly.
Learn how to dance with the baby Metroid.
Well, as we get geared up for this fight, he's going to have to shoot 20 times to get her through the Mother Brain 2 section, and then after that, he's going to set up a stand-up glitch, which I'll let Zeus explain. But I want to make a very small, quick announcement while he's fighting Mother Brain 2, something that I think Zenny and Zeus will probably be happy to hear. I'm one of the organizers for our community tournaments, and we've been in discussion for the last few weeks about what we're going to do next. And here, probably within another week or so, we're still ironing out some details, but we're going to have our next tournament announced, and it's going to be a 100% item collection tournament. So for you guys out there that are interested in participating, even if you're a newer player, go ahead and get started. We love having as many people as possible, and our tournaments are always a lot of fun. So Zenny, you had asked me about that recently, so I figured that might make you happy.
I want to let Zenny explain the stand-up glitch since he saved like 50 seconds to me on our tournament race. There.
Okay, so, well, first of all, I just want to mention that save kill donations will end at the end of the Mother Brain fight.
Mama,
So don't try and snipe it, just
我
get
来
in.
救你了。
So the way that this works is basically the game checks when Mother Brain finishes that phase and tries to force Samus into a crouch, but as long as you're airborne, it won't force her into a crouch position. That was close. But also you can sort of manipulate the cutscene and how fast it goes based on how long you stay in the air afterwards. And then during this phase, you just want to get in as many shots as you can. We're actually doing damage to Mother Brain during this. Then the last thing is, once the baby detaches from Samus at the end of the phase, depending on the position that it's in, it will finish its cutscene faster or slower. Zost screwed me up, man. Anyway. So that was pretty bad, honestly, but who cares? More time
什
for
么怪叔
donations,
叔？
right?
你在讲什么？
Rainbow beam time. Only got one of them.
All right, so that is the end of the save kill. Which one are we doing?
Okay, let's do one last refresh here. All right, you folks donated for it with $26,781 to $19,022. The fate of the animals is save the animals.
Oh, come on, guys. All right, I guess we'll save them. Maybe I'll go rogue.
Yeah, leave them.
Ooh, a little blue bomber action there. That's an excellent strat. You can only do that strat if you have a spring ball.
All right,
which
save
obviously
the
something
animal.
Like 80% wouldn't have that. So how much does that save Zeus? Like a second and a half or two or something like that? It's pretty decent, isn't it?
哦，不要这个时候卡住
I
啊
think it's just a
！OK，
second.
好了。
I
Okay.
think Zenny can correct me. It depends on how you do it
Something
too.
like that, yeah.
Like ultimately, you want to hit the top of the door frame. If you like go up to the very top of the ceiling, it's a little bit less. I think it's like 40 frames then. I think it's a full second if you hit the top of the door frame with it.
Gotcha.
Wow. All right.
1 second, a lot of swag points.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thought about taunting you guys, but you know what? Just gonna save them. It's fine.
Boomerang attempts.
gotta give the people what
Boomerang
they want, man.
attempts. No acting like I'm running to the ship and then turning around. Just, you know, I know that we're already delayed because of our tech issues earlier, so.
And I gotta give Zenny some credit here. He's gonna run
Time
a
is when
116.
we enter the ship, by the way.
And this is an incredible time, given that this is just like a exhibition run. Well done, Zenny.
Sorry, what was the time on that?
Looks like probably gonna be like a 116.40 something.
Okay. It's a little worse than I thought, but still, yeah, very, very good time for sure. So, okay, cool. Came in under estimate, gave us a few minutes back, so that's good.
Great job, Zenny. I want to say thank you to the SGDQ staff for working with us. Everybody's been really cool. And a big shout out to the Super Metroid community. If you guys like Super Metroid, we really encourage you to come play with us. We got a lot of cool categories and a lot of cool events going on. And Zost, it was awesome to do some comms with you. And Zenny, thank you for asking me to be here, man.
Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for doing commentary.
Yeah, thanks for doing comms with me, Kip. It's always a pleasure to do comms with you.
这边
GG, Zenny.
Thank you. Yeah, I feel like that run went, relatively well. In terms of execution, is actually a little bit worse than CRDQ, but I didn't make any completely catastrophic mistakes, so came in a couple minutes under. That's good. So generally, we do wait for the percentage, the item completion percentage at the end of the credits. But yeah, if you have any donations you want to read off while we're waiting, feel free.
Sure, yeah, let's see. We have a little late here, but a $1,000 donation to Kill the Animals from TGS.
Thanks for your
And
efforts.
I'm just gonna go through some of these animal donations too. We have $500 from Sweet Baby Inc. that says 2020 has been a terrible year. The least we can do is save the animals. Well, we did that for you. How about this one? VV Extreme donates $25 and says, had to donate before this is over. We all know what we must do. We must save Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft has a huge incentive. I think it's $400,000 to hit Minecraft. Right now we're at 50 something. Let me pull that up. We're at 53,610 out of the 400,000 incentive for Minecraft.
So I think we'll all be a little careful not to scream too loud into the microphone, but we've got a big customary thing that we got to do together here in a moment. Got to shout out to Deer Force. So everybody in chat, get ready for that. It should be coming out here shortly.
Deer Force was the developer of the game. So, kind of a funny name.
Zenny, will you ascend to Deer Tier?
这样子，然
Will
后
I ascend to Deer Tier?
I think that's like one of the things on the website or something.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
All right, here we go. Deer Force. Good stuff. Samus is a girl? What? Spoilers.
All right, we're looking for that 100.
There it is.
Got him.
All right, I just want to say thanks again for the opportunity to run this for GDQ. Very appreciative, especially working through those tech issues and.
Samus is a good girl.
We have $30 from Desig Run. That's That's DuckTales. Sorry, $30 from Desert Run that says, here's a Metroid haiku. Save those animals with charge beams and screw attacks and a crystal flash. So right now we're actually trying to get the runners stream back for an interview. So if you guys would hold tightly with me for just a little bit, we're gonna be right back with Chinese Any. Cerberoth donates $25 and says, fantastic runs, Any. Kivout donates $100 and says, $100 for 100 items to 100% Super Metroid. Great run, Chinese Any. This one's really wholesome. Gorbasso the Great donates $750 and says, as a physician working in the U.S. on the front lines of the COVID pandemic, I have the ultimate respect for the doctors and staff of Doctors Without Borders. These selfless people voluntarily put their lives in the harshest of conditions to do what they can to save others. This donation is for all of these brave individuals who've lost their lives in this endeavor. And of course, save the animals.
Save the animals.
RetroTink LLC is a boutique designer and manufacturer of the popular RetroTink 2X line, doubling upscaler for zero added lag connection of retro consoles to your modern HD TV. Our products enable seamless integration of composite, S-video, component, and RGB video to your current setup in a way that respects and preserves the original experience. You can go to www.retrotink.com or their Twitter @RetroTink2 for more information. My friends, that is it for me. That's actually my last hosting shift for Summer Games Done Quick 2020 online. Once again, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm so happy to be a part of this great community. I love you guys so much. And hopefully we hit that Minecraft incentive. Don't forget, we have $400,000 to hit, but I believe in us. We can do it. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great day.
Have a good day. Whoa.
With that,
这个我要
we're
把
gonna
它
go
看
to a
完。
quick Twitch ad.
Old Mission， 哦，是哦。GTA 啊，唉，我们还不看报。咦。 这音乐不喜欢啊，不是我播的，不能怪我。
Welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2020, powered by Twitch. My name is Dr. No. I will be your host through Grand Theft Auto Vice City coming up here in just a few moments. Until then, we have so many amazing donations to get through. I don't want to waste any more time. Let's get right into it. We have a $500 anonymous donation. Normally, I do save the animals, but we need a lot of help with that Minecraft incentive. More
去烧他们啊！不要烧我啦！
Anonymous, thank you so much for that
烧我干嘛
donation. And we do need a lot of help with that Minecraft incentive. We are about $55,000 out of $400,000 incentive to get that bonus game. It is a lot, but we can do it, and I know we can do it because I've seen us do amazing things. Help us hit that incentive. Help us get Minecraft into this marathon. We can do it, chat. We have a $500 donation from Into Snarkness, donating during the game that got me into speedrunning. I can't play it, but I love to watch. All right, and we are going to pass it off to an interview. Take it away.
Hello, I am Fiesel, and I am here with Shiny Zenny, who just finished a run of Super Metroid 100%. Thank you very much for being here, and congrats on a great run.
Hey, thanks.
So I really did enjoy watching that. It's probably one of my favorite categories to watch. One of the things I think is really different about that is in Super Metroid, you're often very kind of underpowered, and you're just really trying to survive, but not so much in a 100% run, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what are you really focusing on if it's not just like, survivability? Like where's your thoughts when you're playing that?
Yeah, so this kind of came up during the run, but kind of the focus on 100% for Super Metroid is, nailing some of those really hard movement strats through the rooms. You have a lot more options with the items that you end up picking up, like, speed booster, space jump, spring ball, things like that. And so it makes some of those room strats very complex, and if you mess them up, then you lose a lot of time. So that's sort of where the focus goes. Kind of commenting on what you said about how there's a lot of other categories where the focus is on survivability. 100% Metroid games have always kind of been my favorite because you start off, as this really bare bones version of Samus, and throughout the run, you get more and more items where by the end of the game, you're just completely overpowered. And that's a really cool contrast to me from where you start and where you end up finishing the run.
Yeah, you really see Samus evolve over the time. And I definitely get your point about, like, when you're not limited to just a very small set of items, like the number of types of strats you can do in each of the rooms just balloons. And, the best possible strat, if you're really looking to squeeze the time, suddenly becomes, probably that much harder because there's just so many more options to you.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, also a lot of game content to optimize. I mean, it's a pretty big run as far as Super Metroid goes, right? Does that ever strike you, or is it just like any other run, you've got the route memorized and you just do it?
It is a bit of a longer run for sure than most other categories. It's not, I wouldn't say it's too long necessarily if you compare it with other speedruns like RPGs or, something like that. But a lot of people, when they run Super Metroid, they're used to running, any percent or, partial categories or some of the shorter ones that clock in between, 30 and 50 minutes, where 100%, usually when people start, they're, taking around 1.5 to 2 hours. And that can definitely, it can get taxing as you're going through it. It's easy to forget where you're going next, or, if you picked up a certain item or something like that. For me personally, 100% is actually where I started with Super Metroid way back in like the early 2000s. The first speedrun that I ever saw was a 100% run by a runner named Red Scarlet, and that's kind of what got me interested in it. And so, back then I started like casually trying to copy those strats and see if I could improve my time and stuff like that. And then In 2017, I just decided that I wanted to take it a little bit more seriously, started streaming it, working on improving. And it was really cool to see how many more resources were available to the community at that time than when I had first started doing it. But yeah, I've always been a fan of 100%, and kind of to get back to the original question, because that was always my focus before, it wasn't so hard for me coming into it as a run when I started streaming, or more recently when I started grinding this again, just because I was already so familiar with the route and the routing possibilities and things like that.
Yeah, and I imagine it helps with a lot of the other categories, especially like the bingo categories or the randomizer, where you really might be checking any or all of the item locations and stuff. Now you've got you've got a bunch of runs. It looks like you got a bunch of different categories. Your first place in, what was it? Any percent glitched, and some other category, RBO, and then like on the category extension boards, you got like first place in like most of the categories on there. So like what makes you like go so broadly and try all these different categories, and kind of like which ones do you like best?
I just love Super Metroid. It's my favorite game. It has been for a long time. I used to say that I didn't know whether I preferred Super Metroid or Metroid Prime. But I finally ended up making that decision. This was years and years ago. Just based on the fact that I am a lot better at Super Metroid than I am at Metroid Prime. And so it's been fun, because when I first started streaming Super Metroid again in 2017, I had only really done 100%. And I, spent a few months doing that, and then I realized I was getting kind of bored doing the same run every day or every other day or whatever it was, and I wanted to kind of branch out. So one of my friends recommended that I try RBO, so I did that, and it turned into another favorite category of mine. I grinded that until I got world record, and then I pushed it down even more, and then I actually had the opportunity to run that at AGDQ 2019, which was an incredible experience. After RBO, I put some focus in any percent, which I didn't enjoy quite as much as those two categories, but it certainly still has its place. Any percent glitched I did as a challenge run at the request of one of the tassers in the community, who goes by Snick, and that was really fun to do. That's actually a really hard route and definitely not marathon safe. But I'd be willing someday to maybe submit a safer and easier version of that run, because I think it's really cool. As far as the extension categories go, there are a lot of extension categories. Yeah. Pretty much every extension category that I've ever touched, I basically played it until I got the world record, but those aren't nearly as prestigious. But there have been a few where I did a run and it was good and it was world record, and then Zost actually came in. He's like, I'm gonna beat Zenny's time, and he just comes in and beats it like it's nothing, because he's Zost and he's incredible. So shout outs to that for sure. But there are a couple of really cool extension categories that focus on certain types of movement and goals that you just don't see in anything else. That's kind of the draw of those for me, is just experiencing optimizing runs for different parts of the game that you don't usually see. So
yeah, that makes sense. And some nice variety, and let you see some new stuff. Well, thank you very much, Shiny Zenny, for talking with me today, and I really enjoyed watching that run.
Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity, and as far as you and the rest of the staff goes, I hope that the rest of the marathon goes really well.
Great, thank you. Yep. Well, everyone stay tuned for some GTA Vice City up next with KZ Frew.
Thanks.
Hello. I know what you're thinking, but when you play Vice City, you gotta dress Vice City. And I'm gonna look and be the part today, and I've got some folks here to help me out with that. Joining me is not Adam AK, but English Ben. How are you doing?
他居然是日版，眼睛还戴 KZ。
I'll try my best to be, if that's what you want me to be.
We got the best in the business that we can't afford.
我的眼前一片黑日，你这样真的看得到吗？我的天，大家是不是看不到？我缩小给大家看一下。到底在干嘛？
It's been a long time since this category has been ran at a GDQ. Perhaps 2014, 2015, something like that. Ancient times. We're playing the Japanese version of the game. So the Japanese restream is probably very ecstatic. Now, as you can see, there are also some additional features. For example, you have additional player skins available to you in the Japanese version, such as...
I'm not convinced there's any skins there, KZ.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Ben? You don't see them?
I mean, are you gonna break the rules on the marathon, or?
Well, you know, let's just get it underway, shall we? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean,
everything's working according to plan. Timing starts, I believe it's after I click this button. It's been a while. It's been a long time. It's been about 12 hours since I played. All right, let's see. Countdown, 3, 2, 1, go. Let's go, boys. It is all missions. We are not just beating the game. We are beating the game with style, with the Hawaiian print, and it's going to be nice and cozy for about some time here. So you played Tommy Vercetti. Thank you for the good luck. You played Tommy Vercetti fresh out of jail. And we're down south to take care of some business for our friends up north. For our friends. Maybe even our Mafia family. The first thing you do for the Mafia family is go to the hotel and have a nice rest. Have a nice sleep. Sleep it off. Sleep off the plane ride. And of course, as a member of the mob, we have some special abilities available to us, like the ability to control time. Replays are going to be a big part of this run. So the first thing I'm going to do is come down here to this rampage icon. I'm going to make a replay over it. What does that mean? It means basically I'll be able to interact with that by proxy. I don't have to be standing on the rampage to activate the rampage now that I've saved a replay over it. 10% chance this is locked. Oh man. Pay up, even. Pay up, buddy.
If it were me, that would be locked 3 times in a row, I'm just saying.
That's why you should have been in the hot seat. All right, so we're gonna play a little game here. Okay, good. I've got the cops after me. That's not so good. It's a little worrisome. Hello, sir. I'm gonna... Sorry, bro. He is on fire, and he got me.
That is,
that is an awesome start. That is a start. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna do this again. There we go. We're just gonna do it again, folks. We're gonna run it back. That is the memory you should have here. Frankly, is exactly what just happened. Is it gonna be locked now? No, we're good. All right, hopefully no police bother me this time. No problem at all. We have a very generous estimate. We have a very long run. How do you feel about what you just saw, Englishman? How do you feel?
I mean, we were talking just before, you know, everything kicked off, right? And we were saying how the new route is certainly not very easy. But when I was talking about the new route not being easy, I wasn't talking about the first mission in the game, KZ Crew. It's a tutorial. You know that, right? It teaches people how to play the game.
Well, you know, a refresher never hurts, man.
True. If you fail this a second time when you already know what you're doing, then I'm not really gonna have an answer for that. I'm sorry.
I mean, you can clown on me. You've got plenty of time to clown on me, hopefully for different reasons than failing the first mission. Got plenty of time. Plenty of time. So, the important thing to know is that we have the rampage running. It's a little mini game. It's 2 minutes long, and you have a Molotov, and there are 30 dudes that you may or may not lay waste to with said Molotov. I clearly failed in the in trying to even take care of just one. So, the important thing to know is that when this rampage runs out, the game is going to put us back into free roam mode, even though we might be currently occupying a mission. And that's going to allow us to set up for some wonky business that'll be advantageous to time. And I do need some time now after getting busted, perhaps right away. It's really an aesthetic that fits me, I think. So first mission done, we took the Colonel's daughter to the club. She just wanted to get out of the yachts, you know, what was her. And now we're at the second mission, back alley brawl. Front flip onto the bike is good luck. It really is. It's also fast. So we had a business deal go wrong, and we need some answers as to exactly how that happened. So we're gonna come down, come up, north, south, east, west, whatever direction, to the Malibu Club. That dude tried to lay waste to me. Did you see that? I don't even know where my bike is, man. I'm gonna have to
way down the street, I think.
No, I guess I won't have
also,
to exit
yeah,
the club again.
You made it.
Okay. Cool. Well, I found my bike. It still works. It's all good. So we've been pointed to a point of contact here.
这个下车是啥？
And we've got to put on our best face for this man.
直接撞死跟上次一样。
Collect his phone. And you'll notice, of course, the rampage is no longer running. It ran out during the mission. That means I can just start it again. There we go. And now that I've started it again, we're back into the mission mode. We've just met Lance. The first thing I do when I meet someone new is let them drive my car.
Especially when it's a very expensive sports car.
Yeah, I know. One of the most expensive. What is it? Ben, do you know cars?
No.
Is this a Lamborghini?
I cannot legally drive. I have no idea.
All right, well.
I do believe this is a Lamborghini.
See? Thank you, Mark. I really appreciate that. All right, so we're going to the gun store. We're just kind of gonna look in. Nothing we really like. We don't need any of that. Let's just drive off and go back to the hotel. We're very tired. We're tuckered out, man. It's time to get some more sleep. There's a cutscene outside of the hotel I did not trigger at the start of the run. It's gonna activate now. It's a very short cutscene, and when the cutscene ends, we have movement again on foot. So the rampage is just about to run out. We have 50 seconds left on it. I like that number, 50. We're gonna take a car, and we're gonna head in the direction of the next mission. We're gonna take a phone call. And that's gonna be our first phone call. Phone calls are very important in this game. Every single one is routed out. I'm just gonna drop a molly at my feet. No problem. You can't skip them. You've got to listen to every single line in a phone call or it's not counted as complete. You have to be on foot for that. So you can't talk and drive at the same time. We're very smart, we're very responsible gamers and citizens. At 3 seconds, I'm gonna walk back in and I'm gonna skip the cutscene. The rampage is gonna run out, the mission's gonna start again. And in doing so, this cutscene is gonna play out, this is very tragic. Double whammy. All right, and we're gonna try and get on the moped. And then the mission is gonna pass. Voila! The reason this happens is because these cars spawn on top of each other and damage each other, and that's what you're supposed to do during the course of this mission. I'm gonna grab a close icon and make a replay over that. And the reason I'm doing that is it's gonna come out in handy in many different ways throughout the course of the early game. I'm gonna take another phone call, and I'm gonna initiate a slide. We're gonna bunny hop around a little bit. Nice little animations going on. Gonna grab an Uzi, because you do need guns in this game. You do things like eat the phone. Come on, Tom, eat the phone. He's not eating the phone. All right. We're gonna push this just a bit to face north. And now, Riot. It's gonna be the last lawyer mission.
继续画。
Tell me what happens during Riot.
Well, Riot is a pretty simple mission. The idea is that you just have to blow up a set of fans. Usually, you would have to set off and trigger a riot by beating up a bunch of guys. But because we've already grabbed some weapons nearby, you can just blow them up through the fence. So I figured during this part, while we're kind of just you know, shooting some guns and driving some cars like you would, it's probably good to kind of take it back a bit because a lot just happened at once with the whole mission duplication and replay things. So I think this is probably a perfect time to just kind of give a bit more of an explanation about it. So when KZ3 was making the replay, essentially what he's doing is there's a replay system in the game that allows you to watch back what just happened, and you can save those replays to a file. So what KZ3 is doing is he's deliberately setting up a short replay on top of certain icons inside of the game. And then what actually happens is, because of a bug, when you play back the replay, Tommy will actually collect the icon in the real world. So that allows us to remotely pick up things that we usually wouldn't be able to. And there's a million different uses for that. But one of the main ones is that it allows us to duplicate missions, as you saw for Jury Fury. And another reason, which you just saw there, is when he made the replay of the clothes icon. When you pick up a clothes icon and you kind of spawn back in after the fade, you regain control of Tommy. So whenever he picks up a clothes icon remotely in the replay, he's going to be able to move no matter what. So in cutscenes and everything else. And that will also give us a huge advantage in certain places.
All right, so what I'm about to do, I'm going to drive a bit north. We're going to intercept a gentleman that has given some information to people he shouldn't has done so. And the consequences for that are going to be quite grave, as you'll see. I want to quickly throw in 2 donations while we do this. If we have any donations, now would be a lovely time.
We have donations. I have a $500 donation from JP Ryan Law. I only recently found speedrunning, but KZ Fru's ability, humor, and human compassion has sucked me in. It is an honor to donate during one of KZ Fru's runs this time around. Thank you for providing comfort during a time of difficulty, and thank you to Doctors Without Borders for providing comfort and care at all times to those who desperately need help. Much love to Doctors Without Borders, KZ Fru, GDQ, and all of the community. You all are cuties. And I want to say we are at about $57,800 away from $400,000. If there are 2 things in this world I know have the power to drive people to do some amazing things, it is GDQ's ability to raise money for charity and the power of 80s nostalgia. If we can combine those 2 things, 80s kids, this is your time. Rise up and make your voice known.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the generosity. I just want to point out I got a frame-perfect trick where the camera doesn't follow the player. If you get on the bike at just the right time there, you just drive off. So I wanted to demonstrate that a little bit, even if it doesn't, even if it isn't advantageous for my time here. We have this man to, well, murder, unfortunately. How you doing? We have a chainsaw from the mission Treacherous Swine, and it's going to come in great handy here. As you see just now, that was not a bad pattern. He kind of randomly walks around the, not walks around. He kind of randomly putts around the city. So I hear thunder, and I don't like it, man. Like in real life, please don't. Oh my God, it's pouring rain. All right, cool. I'm not worried about that at all. But if I randomly do disappear, there's probably a reason, and the weather is probably why. So this is Mall Shootout. Mall Shootout is a mission where you intercept a man who has some kind of weapon device, I think, that our friend Cortez.
Guidance chips, is it not?
Yeah, our friend Cortez is trying to buy them. This is Assassin's Creed Assassinating here. If you notice, he just watched that. That was perfectly executed. You know, I think Altair needs a chainsaw, actually. I think I would love to see an Assassin's Creed like that. So, we're just gonna go around back here and whack right into the tree. Perfect. All right, I'm close replaying before every single mission because that speeds up the fade. So we're just on our way here. Guardian Angels is the last Cortez mission. In it, you kind of watch over a business deal between 2 rival factions. And I'm going to try and pick up the, whoa, that was almost bad. I'm gonna try and pick up the weapon here in the garage while sitting on the bike. There we go. No problem at all.
Are you getting grenades during GA?
Yes, I'll be getting grenades.
All right, okay.
Where am I going? Dude, where am I going? We go this way. All right.
I won't go full out on an explanation then, but what I will quickly say is, as KZ3 mentioned during Roadkill, where we had to kill the pizza guy, there is a lot of luck involved in this run, but it's also, if you're good enough, it is manageable. You can recover. There's a couple of places where, oof, that is a harsh crash.
It's my fault.
Speaking of, yeah, as you say, a lot of the luck is manageable, and if you play well, then you can deal with it. If you're KZ Fruit and you fall off your bike, but you can crash your game later on because we will be doing a whole lot of glitches. So we will be saving and just in case the game does crash. And there's safety saves and everything, so we'll definitely be getting into more harsher commentary later on because of how technical the run gets.
I'll be saving once, man. I only save one time. I don't repeat myself out. 2 saves? More than 1 save? Come on, it's a safety save, not safety saves. All right, so I'm going to drop to street level and run away from the business deal that I am trying to protect, and instead flip my camera back around to face the direction of it. And jump sideways. The reason I'm doing this is the fastest way to move around while facing a direction that isn't the way we're going. And then I've got the grenades, and I'm gonna run back, try not to get run over by the man that just spawns right here. Oh man, we have missed some action. Whoops, I don't think we did our job.
Yeah, the main reason why KZ3 wasn't just running towards the police station to collect the grenades, is because if you run too far away from the deal that's going on, you'll fail the mission because you've abandoned the deal. But the check in the game is actually just as long as Diaz is in your camera view. So even if he's behind a wall or anything like that, as long as you're looking at him and he's in the camera view, then the mission won't fail. So you just need to make sure you always look at him.
All right.
And you can go wherever you want on the map.
So I'm setting up for a very quick kill on these 2 guys, and I want to have movement during the cutscene. I got to play the replay at just the right time for that. I got it.
That's good.
I got it. Yes! I think I failed that at last GDQ, man. Let's go. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm moving in the cutscene. You didn't even have a chance, bro. I am the perfect employee, man. I have already delivered your briefcase. See you later. Walking away from him. We're gonna get on the bike.
That's what I was talking about earlier with gaining control in cutscenes with close replays and how broken replays are in this game. So as you saw that KZ3 was able to kill a guy that you usually have to chase, and then also get off and leave Diaz before he even has anything to say to you. And then he's going to once again show Tommy's superhero-like abilities by zipping straight through this gate.
Boom! Let's go,
That is usually locked until Diaz tells you to come to his mansion. But Diaz is actually going to put the phone down, saying, please come to my mansion, I've got some work for you, and we're already going to be at his front door ready to take the missions. Because Tommy is just, he is superhuman by trade.
I gotta finish this run before the storm claims my power, so...
If there's any incentive to be fast.
Yep. All right, man. This is the chase. This is the first Diaz mission. It's not so much chasing him as it is kind of running right past him and then driving his vehicle for him to his own hideout that we're not supposed to know the location of, but we do because, you know, we've played the game before. As we're doing this, I'll maybe throw it to 1 donation.
We have a $5 haiku for you.
火红绿叶那个曲名真的是牙骨兽。
Bastion of safety. No helmet worn while biking.
比这还有球迷战争。好。
Concussions ahoy.
啊，我记得这个跑得比较快这样子。
All right, so we're on the roof now, and he shot at us. It's very unkind to do something. Haven't even exchanged maybe 2 words. But by tapping sprint, simply by tapping sprint, we can catch up to him because sprint stamina does not as fast as it would if you're tapping it as opposed to holding it. So we're gonna yank the driver out during the cutscene. Gonna execute him. I'm gonna play a replay. I'm just gonna do this kind of safe. Okay. I'm gonna do this safe because the cops are here. So, pulling out the guy out of the car, blocking the driver's side door as he's getting in means he's gonna sit there in stone cold silence. Oh my God, I should pay attention where I'm going. But
and the stone cold concrete that Easy Fruit just hit with his car.
Yeah, a little bit of whiplash as well to really make him extra stoic. All right, so play a quick close replay right before hitting the end trigger so we can turn around and drive in the cutscene. You'll notice my feet are sticking through the bottom of the vehicle. That's totally normal. This is a little Flintstones mode for you. Oh, forgot to hold the button. Hold the appropriate button here. So, this is probably, I'd say the second deviation of any percent no SSU, which is a category I've run a few times in this marathon. But now we're going to do a mission called Waste the Life. And the reason you do Waste the Life right now is because the vehicle that we are in possession of is not one that's supposed to be driven by the player. So it is extra heavy. And because it is extra heavy, a mission in which we're supposed to flip somebody over is going to be a lot easier to do. So we're going to take this. It's a little damaged. It's going to be fine. It's going to be totally fine. We're going to stop, play a close replay so we can move again. We're going to pull up during the cutscene. Hey, we're just in the back here. All right, where are you going, ma'am? She's going this way, and we're just gonna kind of inch her over, and she's totally flipped, so we can just drive off. You'll notice I played
that was really good for the health.
Yeah, thank you. You'll notice I played a quick close replay there as well. When my car was on fire, that's because close replays extinguish fire, just like that.
我靠，还能这样阻止火焰爆炸？
There we go.
Just make sure to really bring it home, really show them.
It's just gotta hit 3 cars, you know. In case you missed it, here it is again. Run it back. All right. Ordinarily, I would bail out of my car and play a close replay at this marker. I don't really want to do that because I don't want to soft lock myself in the vehicle, which can happen. So we're just gonna be on foot. This is Phnom Penh. So Phnom Penh 86 is an auto scroller, more or less, that you can kind of speed up. And you're stuck in turret mode. Turret mode in the helicopter kind of limits your viewport to the side of it. You'll notice I can't really move past, I can't look up. I can look, I guess, all the way up and down, but I can't look towards the helicopter. And my gun fires at about yay speed.
那我们继续吧。
But
再来是
we can make this better for ourselves by
这个
playing a close replay and right-clicking. We've broken out of turret mode, and now we can fire once per
让
frame.
我数一下你的
So we are doubly
角度。
deadly. And this is going to be very, very trivial. So I'd like to
然
throw
后
to
它
a
是
few
从这边
donations
下
while we
来
just
的，
clean up
从
these gang
蝴蝶姐
houses.
的这边。啊，腰带，
With a
哇，这个弄好
$15
多，我
donation
的
from
天！
Brian Otto 81. KZ, I am super stoked for you to be
Anytime
running a
you are ready,
然后
I'd like to throw the
名
donation.
字，
We have it?
名字叫你
Thank you.
吊
$15
饰，
donation from
不是
Brian
这个
Otto
吊，不是这个
81.
饰，打开喽。
KZ, I am super stoked for you to be running a game you have such a passion for on a stage like this. You're one of my best friends I've found through speedrunning, and
靠
I'm
靠，
super
我靠
happy to have gotten！
不要
to know
不要
both
他妈
you
给我
and
全部都
Broseph.
变吊饰好不好？白痴哦！
Also, now that I have your attention with this
它
epic
在腰
donation,
带
what are
的
you going to run
下
the greatest
方，
speed game
所
of
以
the
可以这样
last
子
decade,
用，这样
Titanfall
子。
2?
啊嘞，按错了吗？这样子，哎，
Titanfall 2? I don't know.
A $50 donation from
忘记了，抱歉。
James187. This Vice City run is amazing. Thank you,
这样
KZ,
子
for the highly entertaining commentary. Good luck
腰
with the
部
run.
这
Hey,
样子。
what?
Sorry,
OK，
I
这样
do
就对了
have。to interject.
OK，
We're going to
好
wipe。out these 3 guys, and we're going to shoot Lance at just the right time. He's going to drop the helicopter for us. I have 49 HP, so I hope this goes well. Please do not do it.
被人摔死了！
Oh, we in there. We in there. All right, all right. We're going to do the fastest boat now, start the next mission drive. You can get to that donation.
$100 donation from Spoon Galaxy 168. Good luck on the run, KZ. Your GDQ runs are always a highlight of the week for me. Shout out to everyone working behind the scenes to make this all possible.
All right. I will be getting health for this. 23 HP on fastest boat. I don't know, dude. Oh my god.
The KZ Fruit classic healing instead of knowing how to take 0 damage on this mission.
Look, man. All I know is you need to call up Big Law and ask him how many points that was in Tony Hawk just now. You would know too, actually, Mr. Englishman. The 50-50 on the rail there?
Yeah. That was a pretty solid attempt. I'm not sure how safe that would be if a skateboarder were to do it in pouring rain like that. I don't think they would have attempted it. But KZ Fruit, the madman, was more than ready to attempt that. Call him Nigel Houston of Vice City.
Definitely losing some points on the sketchy landing.
Yeah, I know, man. Quite a bummer. All right, so fastest boat. This mission actually exploits a mechanic of the game where if you hit enter vehicle near a boat, you just get in the boat. So we just get in the boat and we drive off. You're supposed to fight through the compound, lower the boat. It's going to be this real dramatic thing, you know, kind of a standoff. But instead, you just get on your way. Now, in all missions, we actually use this boat again. But if we just leave it at the dock, it despawns. So what we got to do is enter the boat and just repark it right up against this.
It doesn't despawn, Mr. Fruit. You use it for the next mission.
I know.
Have you ever played this game before?
No, I'm saying so it doesn't despawn. I'm doing that.
You said if we don't move it, it despawns.
Okay, well,
but it doesn't.
Okay,
you take it.
Mark, can you tell English Ben he's banned? Thank you. Just kidding.
Why are you booing? I'm right.
He is right, folks. He's right. He's right. All right.
That's a point up nerd emoji on that one.
Supply and demands. If you play 2 close replays while jumping into the marker, I didn't do it right. Never mind. But you can move during this cutscene. My timing was probably like 1 frame off. Outstanding. Anyway, nonetheless, in this mission, we used the boat that we just got for our friend Diaz. We're still doing missions for Diaz, folks. And Diaz wants to collect goods or something, weapons, from this black market dealer. And the black market dealer only deals to the first person to arrive when he opens for business. So we have to race other boats, and that's gonna be us. We're gonna win.
Yeah, you can easily outsmart all these other people by just taking the actual fast route, because none of them take it. They all take the slowest route possible to the boat.
And they all get salty about it, so they chase after us here. Yeah. We're just gonna yell abrasive comments at them. I'm actually not going to, yeah, I will. I'll do the close replay thing. Why not? It'll be a little fun.
You absolutely should. It's funny.
There we go. Maximum power and speed. This isn't really even necessary, but it is fun. What is necessary is throwing it to our host, please. Donations, comments, concerns, anything?
I've got donations, if that counts. $100 from Camwin. This $100 is for getting the replay glitch this time and getting the motorcycle during the cutscene. That's hilarious. And we have a lot of love going towards our Minecraft incentive. $25 from Prince Mai. Let's start a $5 train to get Minecraft on the schedule. Here, I'll get y'all started with $5 each. $25 from Shanghai. I always love KZ's runs. He's a joy to watch. Let's make Minecraft happen.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
And
yeah,
just a quick update. We are basically at $60,000 towards Minecraft. That's 15% of the way to our $400,000 incentive to get Minecraft on the schedule. We have made a lot of progress to get there, but we have a long ways to go. We can do it, though. $5 train, anything you can do to help us get that. This is the time to do it, guys. Let's go.
We can do it. We can do it, man. Get it in there. We can meet every bonus game we've done so far. We're going to drive off the boat here. Please donate for Minecraft. Got a long way to go. Long way to go for this run, too.
Minecraft is a really awesome speedrun.
Oh yeah. We're gonna need to see that. Okay, so I drove off in the boat. We're gonna do my strat my really dumb strat, we're just gonna ramp this onto land. Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. What a
launch.
launch.
Is going back to the first mission of the game, apparently. Gonna go and get some revenge on that police officer who busted in at the other side of planet Earth.
I wasn't supposed to go that far. Alright, hey, what's up, man? I'll take that bike.
And of course gets rewarded for his silly antics with a really lucky bike spawn.
Who wouldn't?
警察，警察
I've
打
played
人
that maybe once in my whole life. So doing it again is outstanding.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Dead on. Alright, so, sir, yes, sir. It's gonna be, this mission's gonna be pretty straightforward,
好
but
了
immediately after
看
it's
观
gonna get
看
kind of
也
weird.
是要继
'cause
续了。
The mission ends in sort of the middle of
我来
nowhere.
看一下哈，它这一
But
条
what
是
we're gonna do is take a call.
哦，它这
We're
条其
gonna
实绕
make
蛮
a,
大一
a
圈的。
replay over rampage icon during the phone
对啊
call.
是
Because that way, when you're on a phone, the game also considers you on a mission, so you can't interact with any free roam collectibles or anything. Well,
通常是接到这
packages,
边的
but
啊
I
咖喱
mean
哪
like
里？
rampages and stuff. In order to get this tank, I'm gonna do something a little fun. I'm gonna try to do something a little fun anyway. We're gonna shoot the I'm gonna shoot the gunner. The driver's gonna get out, and then as I'm getting in, I'm gonna throw a grenade.
OK nice，我觉得这个角度应该 OK 啦。
All right, cool.
你觉得呢？
So now that the tank has taken damage from the grenade, there's gonna be a little fun side effect as we turn the turret around and shoot behind us. And
간단, 간단.
punt anybody out of our way. PMC Trilogy is watching intently, waiting for me to flip this tank. It's not gonna
Okay.
happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
I've got to say, I'm really happy that I've flipped the tank twice as many times that PMC Trilogy has, but yet I still never get laughed at for this. So I'm really
看一
happy.
下哈，
Nice
是
one,
吧？我是要
PMC
看的是这个呢。
Go flip it on a
腰
tank.
上的东西都不太一样，怎么大图跟小图不太一样？
Change the winds on that. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Anyway,
Can we
so.
cut that? Hello, hello. Is this thing on?
So I was able to just glide into the garage there without interacting with the door, thanks to the grenade damage. I don't know why, but there you go. So we're on the phone. The rampage icon is right here. It's shy. It's not hanging out right now, but it will be there shortly. I'm gonna try and get my sprint back here. All right. So gotta listen to this phone call. Gotta just shoot the stuff with our friend. The friend Lance. I just keep getting bumped by vehicles, man. It's unbelievable. There's a taxi. Nice.
It's worth mentioning that if you're wondering if you've ever played this game before, you might notice that you usually aren't able to sprint or switch weapons or shoot or anything while taking a phone call. But if you have like an aimable weapon, such as like an assault rifle or a sniper rifle or anything like that, anything that you can zoom in with, if you take a phone call and then immediately aim in with one of those weapons, you can then kind of cancel that state and then you can sprint around with the phone call still running, so it's a lot better for movement purposes.
So what I did was I got in a taxi, I held down the side mission for the taxi, and I played the rampage replay to activate the rampage. How did I get
Jesus,
up here?
what is going on?
How did I do that?
Shout outs to VC stunting, I guess. Damn.
Unbelievable. All right. So anyway, I have the rampage running that I started on top of the taxi mission. I canceled the taxi mission and the rampage is still running and I'm in free roam mode, which is unintended, but it means we can take the storyline mission now. Kent Paul, Death Row. Our buddy Lance doesn't make good decisions, and so he's gotten himself kidnapped, and we're gonna have to go save him. Unlucky for us, he's gotten himself kidnapped across the map. So we're gonna be flying the helicopter for just a bit of time. Heli flying though is something I deeply love. Check out this landing, man. Absolutely butter. All right, I gotta cancel this call.
Like 360 kickflip into the compound or what? Like, what's the plan here?
I think I'm just gonna do it as safe as possible because I don't want to get owned any more than I already did.
Stay humble.
So while we're flying across the map, we can fit in a couple donations.
We have a $5 donation from the train conductor. This is your train conductor speaking. Thank you for joining us on the $5 hype train. We will be arriving to the Minecraft run in just a little bit, so get comfortable, and the ticketer will be around to get your donations. Please enjoy the ride and make sure to donate on our $5 hype train.
我看一下啊，这边这个吊饰是
And those $5 hype train tickets are
有点
going
类似两
fast.
片的设计。
$25 from Hilda, who wants 5 tickets for the $5 train, please.
这样子，
$100
然
from
后这
Demeter.
样子的感
I'm
觉。
really interested in seeing this Minecraft game everyone
这样的
seems to be
话
talking about.
就用
$100 from Midnight Maxim. GTA Vice City was my first PS2 game, and it helped make so many memories switching off the controller with friends. I love to see it be so broken and played super fast.
Thank you very much for the donations, everybody. Keep them coming. Get that Minecrafted. All right.
这个形状好像怪怪的啊。
The game has an appetite and has eaten a few things out of my inventory. I don't have the Uzi or the orange assault rifle, so that's very cool. But we don't really need them. It's just, you know, I'm a little upset. Why would the game do that to me? Come on, this is not nice. Please.
Yeah, you can get the Uzi well, the Uzi you can grab at Shakedown, but the rifle is supposed to be taken away from you at the end of supply and demand. Like, that always happens.
Does that always happen? Oh my.
I don't know what to tell you anymore, Casey. Like, I don't know if you're being serious. Yes, that always happens.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's perfectly normal.
Anyway, we're gonna drop Lance off at the hospital here. So there's a thing with phone calls you can do. Phone calls in this game only trigger when you let go of the button that is the input for them. So what I mean is, I answer phone calls with tab, but the call doesn't actually get picked up until I have pressed tab and then let go of it. It's the letting go that activates the phone call. So to prime it, I can just hold it for as long as I want. So the phone started ringing after I picked Lance up. I'm holding down tab, I'm priming that call until I want to take it at just the right time. I'm going to use the phone call to actually start the next mission twice. And the purpose for that is to get double the reward money, so I get $100,000 instead of $50,000. So we're going to put the helicopter down here and run into the marker. We're going to take the phone call is going to end. It's going to put us back in free roam mode, and then we're going to start the mission again. So, there you go. You can see the cutscene playing twice. There's going to be double the amount of goons here as usual. There are going to be 2 at the door. Just kind
Holy
of fade
fuck.
each other there. We're going to clip inside the mansion.
Yeah.
Take down the 2 Diaz's that are now here. And then promptly leave. It is what you should do after you commit a crime, is flee the scene. And now we own this mansion. That's how it works, ladies and gentlemen. We now have we own the biggest building in Vice City now. And thus begins the part of the game where you take over all the properties in Vice City, doing all the missions.
Grab the Uzi.
关，东西多起来真的是很麻烦呢。
It doesn't think see, who does he think I am?
I mean, someone who doesn't understand basic gun mechanics. Stick to explaining the law, Casey Fruit. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, basic gun mechanics. Left click is shoot. Anything else? No? All right.
Don't know. Couldn't tell you. I watched Casey Fruit's guide for this game, and he didn't explain any of it.
Buddy, we're gonna words. I love this man, don't worry. All right, so we have 5 minutes to break some windows, and we're going to promptly do this. We're going to come to the mall where we break the windows. We're going to, nice and easy, set her down. We don't use that helicopter again. And now we break all the designated windows in the mall, the little purple blips on the map. You'll notice the screen flash every so often. That's me playing a very, very quick replay.
有了，有像，只是我还要把它弄出那个铁器的质感，而且还是要在衣服上弄出来。
At the gun store, I want body armor, I want grenades, I want a sniper, and I want more Uzi ammo. You know what? Give that to me. Just a bit more. I don't even know if I need it, frankly. But
you don't need it.
Yeah, bigger numbers make me feel better. I'm gonna throw some nades at the shop windows up here. 1, 2. Out of my way, sir. Okay. The last set here, they keep shooting me. It's really not nice.
So
Oh my
these
God.
windows are actually random. How many bullets it takes? It will never break on the first bullet, but then it's random every single time you shoot every bullet subsequently.
So I've just warped. I made a replay over the buy icon for the Malibu earlier, and we're now at the Malibu. See? That's how it works. And
yeah, when you buy properties in this game, it's usually obviously going to take the money away from you, and that's why we actually duped Rubout earlier, so we could afford the Malibu Club. But if you buy it inside of a replay, it doesn't actually take any money away from you. So that will allow us to basically use this $120,000 that we have to buy all the assets that we need to complete all of the missions. And then if you do buy an icon, it will play a cutscene where Tommy is teleported to the asset. So it basically works as a teleport as well.
all right, Ben, favorite mission, high stress moment. 4 stars, 5 stars? Here we go.
If anyone has a coin, feel free to flip it. And if it's heads, KZ will pass the mission. And if it's tails, he will be arrested. This is this game is usually very consistent, but this mission is the first kind of hurdle where dealing with 4-star police can just become a complete nightmare, even for somebody who has mastered this game, such as myself and not KZ Fruit.
All right, buddy.
And that's not even the only part of this mission. You're also doing a little something extra, are you not?
What am I doing extra?
Aren't you going to a certain property during this mission?
Yeah. So.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, but yeah, that's.
I mean, slowing down with 4-star police is definitely making it
it's
a little bit more difficult. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
If you saw my Miami Vice run on Friday, you'll notice the Miami Vice are in fact here. Oh my God, sir. All right.
He was going for his own little kickflip of his own, but didn't quite work out. Didn't stick.
Come on, buddy. Let's go. It's fine. All right. I'm gonna actually shoot them so they get out of the car and don't bother me. And if we make it to the paid spray, we're good. Looks like we will make it to the paid spray. Plan coordinated.
Englishman, the golden rule keeps up that if you are in this mission with green splits, you will fail. If you're with red splits, then you will succeed. And there are no splits, so you know.
I banked all of my bad luck. I spent all of it getting arrested while on fire earlier at the race.
Yeah, I was just about to say that there is no doubt in my mind that the splits, if they were available, would be red based on the fact that he failed his tutorial. And spent all of his time doing like tray flips off the roof with his boat, like when he should have been completing missions.
Hey man.
Glitch this Sentinel. You didn't glitch one on fastest boat.
No. I'm glitching near Printworks.
No?
I'm glitching near Printworks, bro. Why would I use that?
Because it's faster.
I've practiced.
And the car is faster.
It's
what
fine,
do you
bro.
mean?
It's fine, bro.
Oh my God. My brain.
So we just warped to the property we warped to the property we bought. We're going to now actually use it again because now there's a save icon where that property is, and when you pick up a save icon, you warp, and the game does set you to on mission 0, which is the free roam mode. So we used it to start the side mission Vigilante with free roam on. So now I'm gonna hold down the side mission Vigilante, get out of the car, phone rings, let go of Vigilante, I can start the mission. The phone is still ringing, but it's silent, it's quiet. Can't hear it. But I will hold it for a bit. I will prime the call by holding it as I'm driving around here. And I'm gonna let go of it when crossing the bridge. And when you let go of a call while you're in a vehicle, it just kind of drops, and you can see we're back in free roam mode now. I had 2 wheels again, bro. I just cannot stop grinding off of everything imaginable. So this mission is probably the first one where you do a bit of a wall bang, a bit of a really sick snipe. I'm gonna snipe a dude from outside of the golf course. That is supposed to be my target for this mission. So we want the phone to ring while we're doing this, so the phone should ring now. All right, phone's ringing. Hit this marker to spawn the dude. There he is in the cutscene. We're gonna stand here. Zoom in. Right there. Got him. All right. Easy peasy. Clap. Somebody clap. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
See, I can't be labeled as toxic now by the chat because I just clapped for you. Simple as that, right? We're friends. I support my buddies. All right. But yeah, so this is where we're gonna say the commentary is gonna pick up a bit, because this is where everything is gonna kind of all come to fruition. So KZ3 is gonna take the on mission 0 phone call, which is he's taking the phone call, but he's still gonna be in free roam mode. That was what the setup was for in the last mission. And then he is going to be able to make a save replay at the Malibu, which will be useful for teleporting around later, because as KZ3 mentioned, you can teleport to a save icon as long as you're in the same region if you pick it up. And then when the call ends, he's going to go back into free run mode, then he's going to start the shootist a second time. Now, the shootist dupe isn't really used for anything that you've seen so far in the round. Like, we're not going to flip any cars and pass any missions or anything like that. But he's going to complete this mission as normal, and then because there's 2 instances of the mission, the second one is going to get stuck. And that's very important, because on the second instance, he's going to set up a very specific checkpoint inside the mission, and then go into free roam mode and start a completely unrelated mission, which is Demolition Man. If you guys have played this game before, you will know Demolition Man very well. It's the classic I could never beat this as a kid, where you control a remote RC helicopter and you go and blow up, what is it, like a construction building that's been built for Avery?
It's some prime real estate. It's trying to get his hands.
Yeah,
trying to drive people out of town here.
And the reason this whole glitch is going to be done is in order to do a thing called insta-passing Demolition Man. So simply put, Demolition Man is going to be insta-passed. And the way it works is it's very complicated and requires a lot of coding knowledge, but I'll dumb it down because even I don't really understand it. But what he's going to do is he's going to start mission A and then start mission B, and under certain criteria, mission B is going to instantly pass as soon as he starts it. Now, you can't just do that with any missions. As I say, it's very particular checkpoints of very particular missions. So you will see once he completes this mission and shoots the targets, we'll go over to Demolition Man, and you won't see the RC helicopter at all. You will he will start the mission, skip the cutscene, and it will pass, just like that. So I'll go through it again, because it's very difficult to kind of keep track of everything. So we'll go through it. I'll kind of, take you through it step by step as it happens.
All right. First, I'm going to get to 25 in this round. You can see the points on the right side. 15 out of 60. We got to get to 61. It's fast here to not shoot the first target, shoot the second one, and the third one. Up to 25 is what I like to do. And then run to round 2. There are 3 rounds. Yeah, the banter is good, guys. Please don't fuss too much about that. We're here to have some fun, and we are having exactly the amount of fun I want. Not too much, not too little. I have more fun the more donations we get, man. All right, so each one of these is 1 point. 53, 54. I don't have the best aim, but this game doesn't really offer you the best aim anyway. Round 3, we just don't do anything. We just cancel it. And now we will head back past the mission, but the mission's still going to be running, as Ben said. And we're gonna use that second instance of the mission to do some funness. We're gonna have some fun. We're a little bit of tomfoolery with the game, just sort of nudging the game, like So,
only a little nudge though, because too much and it'll crash.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You don't want to push it too far; it will stomp out of the room. All right. So the mission's still going. I got to do this very fast. Start the rounds. Immediately cancel the round.
Yeah, because he's already done this mission, he can skip through this kind of tutorial, and then what he's gonna do is he's gonna shoot this random pedestrian and kill once each, and that's in order to get a wanted level. Because if your phone rings as you die, then you'll go back on mission 1, and that instance will fail. But we need to keep it running. So KZ3 is gonna set up the instapass by killing himself in between rounds 1 and 2. If he does it at any other point in the mission, this won't work. 2 and 3. And if he's on mission 0 and he dies, like you saw there, without the phone ringing, then you actually don't fail the mission because the game doesn't think that you're on one. So now he's gonna make another little pit stop because obviously we need guns. So he's gonna buy a lot. You can buy like as much as you want here, basically, because as I say, we don't need money for really anything else because of the asset buying glitch. I'd take that. If you want it. All right. Understandable. Have a great day.
Out of spite or actually no?
No, I don't take freeways here.
I mean, taking the freeway is objectively faster, so it definitely is out of spite.
God.
Anyway.
Come back.
But a PCJ is definitely worth taking. So, KZ Fruit is going to go ahead, and after he's bought the guns, he's going to head back, and he's going to play the replay of the Malibu save marker. He's going to teleport back to the Malibu. That's just a quick little shortcut that'll just save us a bit of time. And then he's already got a bike, so usually he would get like a fixed spawn that's nearby. But if you get one on the street, then it's a little faster. So he's gonna set up this jump here. This is kind of tricky. You want to avoid the slow-mo from the
oh my god, dude.
Replay, you will die. I'm telling you, replay. Yep.
Oh, you're a legend, Ben.
Yep. I've died to that before in a run, and I was not going to let you do it as well. Yeah. So Vice City physics are great. He would have drowned there, and that would have been really bad. You might drown here too. KZ Fruit.
Come on,
Goodness me.
charm, I believe.
Goodness me. He's making it look way harder than it is. Let me tell you.
Oh no. I'm just gonna take
just
that.
Please, just go over it.
I'm just gonna go over it. I'm just gonna take it, dog.
干还转过来，白痴，不要啦！
Just take the jump, please. Goodness me.
Wow, I would have gotten owned, man. Thank you.
Yeah, so those jumps were to just skip the slow-mo, but it's fine, not a big deal. So now he's gonna start the mission, and he's gonna skip the cutscene at a very particular time. Because if he skips it too early, then we won't be able to cancel the second instance of Demolition Man that's gonna spawn. But if he leaves it too late, then he's gonna get stuck in the cutscene, which isn't a big deal, but I'll let him focus here.
Okay.
Perfect. Good. So now he's going to wait for his phone call to come back in because we're going to use that phone call again to chain into another glitch later on. And then, yeah, he's going to finish the insta-pass up by holding the call and then blowing up the van that you would use. And that fails the second instance. If you, as I mentioned before, if you start missions while other missions are running, usually the game will crash. So if we just went ahead and started Bar Brawl, which is the next mission, while Demolition Man was still running, that would be it. The run would be over. The game would crash.
I hate rain, dude.
等下磕的东西还很多呢。
As you saw there, he started Demolition Man and then just instantly passed it. Then he killed off the instance and we're good to go. That's Demolition Man completed in 1 second IL time. And now he's going to take that call, start Bar Brawl.
They get cycled.
Then, yeah, classic cycles. So then the phone call finishes, and now we're on mission 0 Bar Brawl. One thing I was going to mention earlier is if you're not quite keeping up with when he's on a mission and when he's not, you can quickly look at the bottom left of the screen. If you look at all the icons, like you see the palm tree, the A, the V, and the C, that means that those are missions that he can pick up. And that is essentially that he's able to start other missions, which means that he's in free roam mode. If you don't see those icons, then he's on mission 1 or in mission mode, as we'll call it.
Hanging out. Oh my god, he's gone.
So KZ Fruit is quite notorious with crashing into things on this mission.
Oh, sick.
Let's hope that lamppost is the only thing that he hits.
Alright, anyway. I'm specifically going to run these guys over if I can come to a stop at any point. Because I don't want to shoot my gun. So if I do that, well, I'm going to have to.
You can shoot the second guy, it's fine. As long as you don't shoot both of them.
Oh, I didn't get the skip. Stop, dude.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
It's like a 2-second save, which I might need at this rate.
But yeah, the important part, the reason why you wanted to run them over is because you don't want to get a wanted level at this point because you want your phone to be ringing so you can chain it through these missions. And you cannot get rang by one of your friends if you're wanted by the police.
That's how
so
it
he's
works.
now going to wait for his phone to come in again, and then he's going to... You need to kill the other guy as well.
Yeah, I know. I drive up to this guy.
Oh, you do it this way? Okay.
Yeah. Because
that makes sense.
It's impossible for me to get back on the bike after shooting.
Yeah, it's
really tight.
But yeah, so he's doing this mission pretty much as normal, but the thing to keep in mind is that he's still got his phone ringing and he's keeping that call the whole time. So now, once again, he's holding the phone call, then he's going to kill these last 2 guys, the mission will pass, and then he's still got his on mission 0 phone call, so then he can chain it into the next mission. We're then going to chain it through auto side, which is the next mission that we're doing, and then into all hands on deck. And the final big payoff for this, that might despawn. I don't know if it's a weird.
I think it's fun.
Might be okay.
Bet money right now. It's fine. Boom.
All right. Well, understandable. Anyway.
一堆电话
Yeah, so the reason we're chaining this call all the way through is because we mentioned before, like you don't have too much control when you're taking phone calls. But the mission that we're doing later on is one big auto scroller where we're just gonna be sitting around and waiting and doing nothing. So instead, we're gonna set it up so we can take 4 phone calls on that mission. And that's gonna save us taking them at inappropriate times.
Yeah,
so that's what the whole call chaining is for at the end.
It doesn't matter how fast the run gets, you still have to listen to like the same amount of phone calls. So if you could just squeeze them into places where you're just doing more than one thing at once, maybe 2 things at once, it's very, very good, very handy. So this mission is just all about like going around and eliminating some guys that are trying to conduct a bank heist. They're all apparently related. They've come into town for this purpose. There's a guy sitting in an armored van. There's these 2 guys just chilling outside the jewelry store. I guess maybe casing the place. Very, very obvious. All right, come on, bro. Nope.
All of their names are also references to other franchises, such as the Driver franchise. But I don't think you'll be able to see it because it's in Japanese. I think the names are translated as well.
All right, so at this point in the mission, you usually get a wanted star. So what I'm gonna do, I took the bribe, the little icon that depletes your wanted level by 1. And now I'm gonna wait for my phone to ring. I gotta find where I'm going. Where is it? This building here.
It's this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna stand next to this pole and set up for another wall bang. There's a dude out on the lake. And there we go. We got him.
Nice. Yeah, so regarding the wall bangs, as you've seen, like, it's really easy to do in this game. And the reason for that is because sniper rifle bullets travel so fast that they can travel through objects. So what is basically happening there is there's a guy out on the boat, and you can just shoot all the way through the buildings to the other side of the map and immediately blow him up on the boat without having to drive to him. So it's nice and fast.
Let's go, bro. Okay. That's fine.
This guy can give you some trouble. He also takes a random route and can be annoying, but that was pretty good.
All right, so now we're gonna take all of our phone calls that we have queued up, basically every single one. We got a lot of people that want to talk to us, so we're gonna listen to all of that during this mission, which is more or less just defend the boat. It's not really too exciting. There's a couple helicopters. There's a bunch of guys on boats. We're gonna take care of each and every single one of them. And during that time, we should probably take care of plenty of donations, especially for that Minecraft incentive we still have to meet, I believe.
We've got plenty of people that are driving this extremely stylish hype train towards the $400,000 Minecraft incentive, starting with $100 from a Betty Ann Frew 26.
Mama.
Great job. I'm really enjoying this run. Thank you to your commentators, and say hi to B. Brosef. And thank you for supporting Doctors Without Borders. Hug emoji. Love, Mom.
Thank you, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
That's my mom, man. She can't. Come on. More donations, please.
That's my mom.
No, it's our mom.
$100 coming.
You got it. $100 from Recursion and KZ. We've seen you run this game 100 times, and there's something new every time. Remember, if someone gets in your way, just yell Miami Vice while shooting them. And we have a lot of people punching multiple tickets on the Minecraft hype train. $20 from Sarah Wall. Minecraft is my best friend's favorite speed one to watch. So, of course, I have to join the donation train. Choo-choo. $250 from Mechanimal. Support MSF and get to watch a Minecraft run. Take my money. Big thanks to everyone at GDQ and MSF for all the good work you are doing. $20 from Little Brave Fox. Great runs and awesome job on the mic, Brutal Mellow. Now let's see some Minecraft. Wah! That's what was read. I promise. I didn't add that in there. That's what was said. $100.
I would have judged you if it was, don't worry.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. $100 from Zach Kill Gaming. This Vice City run by KZ is wild. Let's keep the donation train going. We have a $50 anonymous donation. Super psyched to see this Vice City run. KZ is doing an amazing job. $250 from Big Boss Self. Let's keep this hype train rolling. Great cause and worth the donation every year. $50 haiku from Tef. 10 train tickets, please. I would like to see Minecraft. Here is $50. $10 from Cole47. Here's a ticket for myself and my good buddy Steve.
All right, probably get one more.
One more. $100 from Martin Scores Easy.
Hey.
This has been such a great week, and to end it with a second KZ run on my favorite GTA game is the cherry on top.
Take that. Yes. Owned. All right. So that was all hands on deck. We took 4 phone calls. You have to listen to all those phone calls. We did. And now we're going to be dumped in the middle of the ocean. But I made a replay over the Malibu save icon a long time ago that I still have, so we can just drive it south and then put our boat right outside the club. Run right on in for the driver. Because the Malibu is all about getting employees, let's say, for a bank heist, accumulating people. And for some reason, we need to best each person in their own category of skill set that they bring to the table. So we beat Phil Cassidy at shooting. Now we've got to beat
the police.
So now we've got to beat the cops. They shouldn't bust me, right?
I mean, that's a pretty good YouTube thumbnail. I respect that.
Buddy. So, anyway, just dodge the cops, and what is his name? What is his name? The dude I'm racing.
The guy you're racing?
Yeah.
Hillary.
We gotta beat Hillary to the finish. Although the cops are not on our side, so that's gonna be like doubly difficult. We transitioned to the bike obviously because it's faster. It's just a better vehicle all around.
Yeah, Hillary wanted to cheat and give you a disadvantage, but instead we just reverse cheat. We give him the Uno reverse card and just bop him with one of the fastest land vehicles in the game. That's nicely parked nearby.
We're still in second, bro. I gotta find Hillary. Where is this man? It's a little scary. There he is. You see the big pink arrow? There he is. We're gonna catch him. Watch out for some of these scripted cop spawns here.
Speaking of pink things, if you're looking at the radar, you might notice that there's still two markers that look the exact same as the markers for the checkpoints, but those are just stuck because of old missions that we've either duped or done some sort of on-mission trickery with.
A lot of the time when you finish the blips won't be cleaned up for some reason.
This is gonna be interesting.
This is gonna be to the
就是啊，没事。
Except it isn't to the hair at all.
效果十足啊！警察有搞事，怎么这么会啊？
We got the slow-mo, at least you made it first try. It's whatever, man. Alright, we're in there.
Victories.
This is 2-bit hit. We gotta go across the map. We gotta pick up some grenades. We gotta get an outfit. We gotta make a rampage replay during this time. Some donation comments and donations in general for Minecraft would be appropriate.
是这个吗？是的。 我觉得我需要在你上面再加一点点亮亮的。
has got some mad ups during this speed run. Let's keep the Minecraft hype train going. $20 from Troubled Clef. Choo choo times 4. These tricks by KZ Fruit deserve it. Let's get this Minecraft run. $15 from Fireman. Good luck with the run, KZ. P.S. Please don't save a replay over this donation.
I need to stop jerking around, bro. I'm gonna get myself in trouble.
I'm not sure if there's a single ramp that you haven't just gone full speed over yet for some odd reason.
Well, I don't know. I'm living dangerously. All right, so we need to frame a rival faction into seeming to have committed a murder that they have. And we need to wear the appropriate
这样
clothes
会不会
for
加
that,
太
so
多
we're now dressed as a
它会不会有点假
gang member here. And
At a funeral, no less. This is really bad taste.
it's a little morbid. So in the meantime, we're on a mission. We're going to come up here. We're going to make this Rampage replay. We've made this replay before, but you can only have one at a time. So, nonetheless, we're going to come up here. There's a really tricky little trick, a sneaky little move you can do. If you stand on the bike against the wall, you can kind of shoot them over the wall, and then be on your merry way without really getting into much trouble.
Yeah, it's very important to like for part of the mission that you need to get spotted by the gang. That's why you jump up and kind of show yourself over the wall. And here KZ is actually going to use like a quite complicated trick with the replay system. But basically, he's been using the F3 button to play back his replay from a file that I mentioned before. But there's also an F1 button that just plays back the like X seconds of gameplay that you've recently been doing. It's usually about like 30 seconds or so. But KZ did a set of inputs there to manipulate it so that his F1 press was right at Kaufman cabs. So then he could use his F1 replay to teleport back to Kaufman and buy it while keeping that gun rampage replay that he mentioned during the mission. And then he made a save marker replay and then started the rampage along with this mission, which is VIP, in order to once again carry through phone calls during an auto scroll later on. We'll be taking 2 calls in the next mission because again you're just waiting for something to happen. So it's the perfect choice to ring up your buddies and get some new jobs because we're running out here. We're going through these missions a bit too fast. So yeah, we need to get calls for some more.
All right, so I hate this. It's right here. I cannot stand this. So you need to drive this guy, drive him by, because this is the only weapon you can actually use right now thanks to the rampage. You got to scare his fare out of the car, and now he's gonna be very mad, and his car is really low health. So he's probably gonna catch fire, and then he's gonna kind of be extremely dangerous. So let's see if he catches up to us here. Okay, I'm going for it. Yeah, you can hear him on fire. Sir. Okay. Yesterday, my VIP fare here got run over. So I was a little anxious. Anyway.
Yeah, so sometimes these guys, they lose out on $7 from a taxi fare and they just go absolutely crazy to the point where they will kamikaze you in order to get revenge. Like that's how
希望各位现在就在我台的观众也可以去看一下 SGDQ， 真的是太好笑了吧
I'm not gonna come and throw my life away for this. It's not worth it.
And even if you want to get revenge, literally driving a car that is seconds from exploding and just staying inside, bit much.
Yeah.
But
this game is a bit much.
I might have forgotten to hold this. Let's see. Oh, thank God. It was like the last frame, man. Whew. All right.
Yeah, so Fru deliberately got out of the vehicle while the timer was running down. And then he's able to take the phone call here because he carried it through. He's going to deliberately empty the clip to all but one shot because as you see outside, he's got a bunch of weapons waiting for him because inside the airport, there's a scanner that removes your weapons. But it's really bugged. I don't know exactly how it works, but it doesn't function as it's intended to. So KZ is going to shoot his last sniper bullet to kill this guy that he's supposed to do for the mission. But then as he goes outside, he'll actually have a full sniper ready for him with 40 shots available. So he's basically refilling his ammo by emptying out his magazine. It's really silly, but it's necessary for this run because we're going to use a lot of snipers later on for a lot of wall bangs.
All right. 40 sniper shots now.
He's got, 40 sniper shots from 0 for some reason. It's really strange. So you get the phone call out of the way, and then usually on this mission, when you drive back the intended way, they actually set traps for you with some really some really fast, like modified
好吧，先把上面的圈圈做出来。
in the backside to deal with.
圈圈圈圈圈圈圈圈。
I didn't know that.
apparently you don't.
I didn't know that.
Oh my goodness. But luckily, KZ Fru is a smart man, and he's watched Englishman's tutorial on this.
I have.
And it turns out that you can just take some, back alleys around the airport, and you can completely dodge.
还有几个圈。
And then save walk back to Calcon Cabs with the replay that we made earlier, and then you can just head towards the ammunition where you're going to drop off the briefcase.
All right. So. We're gonna do a couple of Love Fist missions now. They're the parody bands in this game. We're gonna drop off briefcase here past the mission. The cops no longer care about this. But Love Fist, we've got to meet some of their needs. They're gonna want some product. And
KZ Fru, did you know that Love Fist's music is on Spotify?
I did not know that.
Band on Spotify.
I did not know. Unbelievable.
Shout out to Love Fist.
All right, first mission is Love Juice. We're gonna come down here and do a 6-spin and meet with a dealer. Just get absolutely owned, man.
Oh, what you lay, motherfucker.
Anyway, I cannot take that L, so we're gonna chase him down.
Much akin to the cab driver from the last mission, KZ Fru is going to reenact revenge.
There we go. Gonna take the briefcase while in the vehicle. There we go. Just kind of spam replays will work eventually. This is like the only time you're technically on the phone while in a vehicle because you get a call during the mission. It's weird. But normally you can't listen to phone dialogue while in a vehicle. So I'm gonna make a replay over the film studio icon there. And we're gonna come back to that later. Gonna go across the bridge. We're gonna grab our friend Mercedes, take her back to the Love Fist studio, V-Rock Studios, mind you. In the meantime, more donations, please.
I've got some pretty big ones to get through. We got a $1,000 donation from Ryuji.
Oh my.
Says, kill the wait, they've already been saved? Oh, here's the Minecraft then. Also, great shout out to KZ Fru for his awesome and entertaining run. We have another $1,000 donation from Dobbs Works. Just says, all hail the wheel, give please. We have another $1,000 donation from Self the Younger that just says, because my big boss brother donated already. We have a $250 anonymous donation that says, punch blocks, extend GDQ.
Oh my. I'm sorry, I'm suffering deep harassment in the game. All right, anyway, we can probably get another one in.
Well, I want to let everyone know that we have passed $70,000 and we're closing in on $71,000. We have made a lot of progress in the past few minutes, but we still have a long way to go to hit Minecraft. So we can keep this train going. This train has been very strong, and I know it can get stronger, everybody. So please, if you have the ability to do so, gamesdonequick.com/donate. Please, if you have the ability, we are more than happy to take any amount of donations to help us meet this Minecraft incentive. We can do it. I know it. I've seen it done. We've got this.
Mercedes is one hell of a machine. Just takes a couple face plants and is totally fine. So this is the second Love Fist mission. We can probably pass it to anything else we want on the host. Any more donation comments? This is a very short mission. Just pull up here, take this guy out.
We have a $250 donation from Steve that just says, I would like to get back to my game. Let's play some Minecraft. $5 from Zombie Hunter X. It just says Minecraft Hype Train. Choo choo. $250 from Taven171. Working from home due to COVID since March, and SGDQ has been a welcome respite this week. We need more games. Put this towards Minecraft.
Do need more games, man. Absolutely get that Minecraft in. All right,
Bam,
so
bam, bam, bam.
just snipe him as he's driving off, and now we can take our limo down here. Take another phone call because that's going to unlock the next set of missions here, the biker missions.
Yeah, so what KZ Fru did there is he's swapping guns. So I'll talk about that in a second. But
而且我
when he
身
was
上又没
shooting
有
that car
可以
just
蹦，
then,
只好先这样
and
包
then
起来
played。a replay once the driver got out. You would usually see that quite a lot earlier on in speedruns, but it isn't done as much in all missions particularly. But we call it glitching the car. So because this game is quite old, it came out in 2002. The game doesn't
完
have
了
a lot of
感觉
memory
都不对
you
了
can allocate towards traffic spawns for vehicles. So when you shoot a car and interrupt the animation, it's like the driver almost never got out, and that kind of marks the vehicle, so it's never able to despawn until you do something like load a save or restart the game or blow it up. And that's actually really useful for us because it means that we can place vehicles in certain places where we need them, and it also gives us less traffic on the road. And as you can see, when KZ has full traffic, he hits a lot of things, so he really needs to make sure that he glitches these cars. Because, oh boy, otherwise we're going to be here all day. We might get to see Minecraft by the end of this run with the amount of times that he's going to spend on the ground eating the concrete for breakfast. So we don't want to do that because we are on a fairly tight schedule here.
There's some nutrients in there, I'm sure. Oh my god! See, I'm finding out for myself right now.
Yeah, see, like, he just hits the building,
哦啊
he
出
doesn't
去
discriminate, it's whatever, just hits absolutely everything.
Wow,
but to be fair,
they called the cops on me for that.
Yeah, you robbed the store by accident. I don't know how you managed that. But for this mission, he stole one of the other people's bikes that he's supposed to be racing with, because this mission also cheats, and it actually gives all the other people enhanced bikes with increased acceleration and better handling, but you can just steal one of theirs in order to use the fast bike. And then the reason he switched to the weaker Uzi is because during this mission is also something that a lot of people struggle with when they're doing their casual playthroughs. But you can't actually see it on screen, but this mission, you've got to cause as much chaos as possible. But the chaos isn't based on damage, it's just about like bullets hitting a surface. So KZ deliberately picked up the really weak per bullet SMG, which fires really fast, and then you just shoot the cars. Whereas, using a rocket launcher would give you almost no progress. It's really important to have a weak weapon for that. And then it all comes back to fruition, all comes full circle.
Fruition? KZ fruition.
Fruition coming full circle, I can't help myself. Because he also blew up the glitch car that we marked in order to make sure that he had enough cars in order to complete the mission before the police got
Let's go, buddy! Oh my god.
Also, nice jump. Yeah, this mission you're supposed to hop into the compound here to get Mitch Baker's bike back for him. It's unfortunately not modified in any way. But you can easily get back to him by just going ahead up the staircase. There is another unique stunt right there. But as you saw, KZ can go off the side of the staircase and skip that slow motion. He seems to be a lot
下面两个圈圈，这边两个圈圈，
back at the Malibu
应该差不多了吧？
And then you can simply bring Mitch's bike back to him. And then we start a segment of the run, which is my least favorite. I'm sure it's everybody's least favorite, where we essentially have around 4 or 5 missions back to back that are really slow, really long, and really boring. But thankfully, that will allow us to get closer to Minecraft. What I meant to say was that we've got 5 missions that are absolutely incredible. They're really exciting. They're on timers. You don't really do anything, so we can talk about Minecraft. That's what I meant to say.
There we go. I like talking about Minecraft. So we're gonna warp to the
You missed publicity talk, KZ. Go back.
Oh, I missed the mission entirely. Hello.
Yeah. You have to drive back.
That's fine. I'm just so used to the route, man, where it's
yeah. So in every single other route except the newest one, which myself and KZ recently learned, you would immediately teleport and buy the film studios. But if you do it in this route, you can skip a mission by accident. So he needs to go back and complete publicity talk. This mission is very. It's, if you've ever seen the movie, is it Speed? Is that the movie? I don't want to get my reference wrong. I think it's Speed. Yeah. Where basically the idea is that the guy is on the bus and he has to keep driving at a certain speed, otherwise it'll explode. That mission basically ripped off Speed.
They made a sequel for that, right?
I have no idea.
Me neither. Might have been direct to video. So this mission's really famous for its goofy dialogue. You can kind of play replays and just have the dialogue advance without actually advancing in the game. So you can just kind of chill and have the dialogue play, because the dialogue is what tethers you to the end of the mission. But I get too bored doing that, so I drive all the way down south to this like intersection. I do this really fat YOLO 180, and it's probably going to end in disaster. So look forward to that.
Because there's nothing like making a really long and boring mission potentially fail-worthy at the end, just for the sake of boredom.
Yeah, the best part is you actually can't see the detonation timer because there's text left over from the shoot us the mission on the side of the screen, the 61 out of 60. Normally that's where the game would tell you, hey, you're about to blow up. But I'm gonna have no clue at all. So neither will the audience at home, which is phenomenal. It's phenomenal for the heart rate.
The only feedback we'll get is the car exploding.
Actually
or
detonating. Yeah.
The mission failing.
All right, here comes my 180.
Oh! That's good.
Yeah, we're fine.
We live.
Now we just gotta not ruin it somehow. Good time for cinematic camera, I think.
I mean, if you want to risk it and throw it away, then go nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job, guys. We lived, as Makabaka said. We did it, guys. You're all involved. We are speedrunning.
We are speedrun.
Easy money for Doctors Without Borders.
And we are getting closer to Minecraft.
All right, so at the end of this mission, it's gonna be a bit of a cutscene. I might stand up for just a moment, get the blood flowing in my legs. We can read some donations. Just right as soon as. Oh my God, we're good. We're good. All right, the pink text means we are now safe. It says bomb defused.
Well, first of all, I'm shocked none of you remembered the 1997 classic Speed 2 Cruise Control starring Sandra Bullock. But that's for another time.
Wasn't that one on a boat?
It was on a boat. That's why it's called Cruise Control.
Ah, I get it. Brilliant.
We have a $1,000 donation from Ariel saying, here's a couple $100 for every time KZ slow-moed over the river.
That's toxic, but thank you.
We have a $5 donation from Archmages. Now that's what I call We Happy Through. $25 from WireCon. Shout out to KZ Through, the Couch, and the GDQ team for a very entertaining run, as always. We have $125 from Merby Burb, a haiku for the Minecraft train. 5 square train tickets are quite simply not enough. The hype must be cubed. We have $15 from Woo Woo, always a pleasure watching KZ run.
Right. I gotta make the trek back to my my bike, and I actually have to do the drive of shame to the film studios instead of warping there, because I already spent my
classic drive of shame. It was a thing in every single route because it's very easy to forget to make the replay originally for the film studio, so you would have to do the drive of shame anyway.
Good old drive of shame. It's not really that far. The map's kind of small, but anyway.
KZ Fruit, did you have your headphones on when you got up to move? Do you have wireless headphones?
No, I took them off.
Oh, okay, perfect. I just wanted to let you know that Archie donated with a pun, but I ignored it just for you because it wasn't funny. just
oh my God. Oh my God, man.
I'm kidding. Everyone's gonna, Archie's gonna be really offended because he loves his puns. I'm sorry, Archie. It was a little funny. Okay, I'll give you that.
All right, so this is Mission Recruitment Drive. We're out here to recruit some talent for the film studios. Held it. We held it. We held it. We held it again. Good Lord. All right.
OK， 我看一下还有什么？
We're gonna ditch the bike. It's
啊，再来是滑滑
reset
啊，滑
to
滑。
nearby location here.
嗯，
I'm gonna just fire my revolver, I
滑
guess.
滑。
This anti-trigger finger, trigger finger. So we're gonna meet Candy's manager. This is Candy. And we're gonna have to take him out. So just run up a bit. Oh man, I thought I missed. Woo! Ooh, would have been something. All right, let's go. As soon as you talk to Candy, they no longer care. They got bats and guns and everything, but they're just gonna walk away, I guess. And we're gonna go and meet our second new actor, Mercedes. She's made an appearance in this run a few times already. And we're just gonna do what you do at the pizza parlor. Pull right in.
Casey Fruit, how does Tommy know that Mercedes is at the pizza parlor?
That's a great question. I don't know.
It's something I've always wondered. How could he? I know he's superhuman, but is he a mind reader?
The deep lore of Vice City, man. Who even knows? All right. Hopefully they don't get run over. Okay, cool. Wow, they both played along.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Something that's worth mentioning is whenever you're like escorting somebody like Lance or like these two lovely ladies here, you can actually do a lot of manipulation. There's quite a high kind of skill ceiling to it, is managing people who are following you. So if you hold down the sprint key, they will sprint after you in a straight line. And then also depending whether if they're on camera, like I mentioned with Diaz before, they will also teleport if they're not on camera and they're too far away. So you can actually deliberately kind of flick your camera to make sure that they teleport close to you through walls to make sure they don't get stuck. So it makes them getting out of that pizza parlor, which is usually really difficult for them, much more consistent. It's not fully consistent because they can get stuck in the ceiling, they can fall through out of bounds and all that kind of weird stuff, but that's old janky games for you. That's the
important line, Ben.
Whoa, cool shark.
Shouts to Omega.
All right.
Ulti Shark for that one.
All right. We got that out of the way, good. Very, very close to 1.25 million, please. Please, if we haven't met that already, get there, get there. I'm gonna be driving my seaplane around for a bit of time here. Now that we've got some actors for our productions, we need to have some advertising. So we're gonna drop flyers pretty much all over the West End of Vice City, starting by entering these blue rings, and then the flyers will thusly drop, and we can conclude it by going through the red ring that spawns. You'll notice these flyers coming out of the plane are actually from GTA 3. They're little newspaper decals that appear throughout the city that say Zombie Elvis found. Yeah, I was real mushing of the words there. But I think on the console editions it actually does have a different texture. I think we're of course playing on the PC.
I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's been a long time since the PS2 days.
I think that's the case. I think it has been a long time, but nonetheless, while we fly around, I'd like to throw it to the host.
We have hit that $1.25 million mark that you were just alluding to, KZ.
That is right. Well done, everybody. Well done. Get the hype going, get the Minecraft going, get the trains going.
Yeah. We got this. We're also closing in on 80 grand for Minecraft, which is about 20% of the way, and the train is still stylish and it is still going strong. $50 from Bobby. Hey all, longtime watcher, first time donating. Had to donate during Casey's playthrough on Vice City. Such an amazing run. Let's get that donation train going for Minecraft. We have a $25 donation from Jesse123. Minecraft, never heard of this esoteric indie game, but I'd like to find out more. We have a $500 donation from Olympus and a $560 donation from Moat that says, Minecraft has to be the game I've played by far the most and never finished. Why would you ever want to finish it unless you speedrun it, of course?
Yeah, we do drop some flyers into the water occasionally. All right, but we plan it out in such a way that we end the mission right about where we started, and we can move on to the next one, Martha's mugshot. This is a fabulous mission. It's going to be a lot of fun.
KZ Fruit, how would you react if just a line of newspapers just came flying at you out of the sky like that?
I'd
all the way down the street.
I'd be interested. I'd pick one up. I would. I'm
Just one?
curious. Just one. It'd probably all say the same thing. I would just need one.
I mean, but how would you know unless you picked up more than one?
At that point, I mean, it is kind of littering, right? Probably be good to just pick them all up.
put them away.
Yeah, you got to be a
safely
good
later,
pedestrian and spend your entire day there picking up the newspapers.
Yep, I guess this is what I'm doing now for the next 8 hours. All right, so you swap helicopters here. You get a helicopter for this mission, but this one is not too far, and it's much faster. It's much more maneuverable. And this mission, you just kind of follow the limo around, and there's really not too much to do. Hopefully, to the best of our hope, at least, you can hope the limo doesn't encounter any pedestrian traffic. In the meantime, you can do some fun things like here. Let's just spin around. Sorry, this is going to be a little nauseous for some folks. Just kind of spin in place. Let's get a nice angle on that. There we go.
Everyone was talking about how much of a comfy run this is, and now you just ruined it.
I know, right?
It's worth mentioning that the on-camera thing that I mentioned during Guardian Angels applies here as well. So you actually fail the mission if you go too far away from Candy in the limo. But as long as you're looking at her, you can actually go anywhere. So like 100% runs go all over the map collecting stuff.
Ben, I'm doing a flip.
As long as you
doing
keep
a flip,
Candy.
I'm doing a flip, Ben. Doing a flip.
Do a flip.
Oh yeah! Let's go.
That was a pretty solid flip.
That was an excellent flip.
Not bad.
Very good.
So for some reason in this game, like flips like that are way harder to do because as soon as you go upside down, the game kind of takes control away from you and just tries to level it out, on their own. So doing flips is actually like borderline impossible. So that's actually really impressive. I'm gonna go golf clap for that one.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Terrifying. I practiced that because I've had some really bad sloppy flips. But nonetheless, limo's about reaching its destination. So what we do here...
You were pretty close to failing there. Yeah.
What we do here is we just park it right on the roof and sit out the cutscene. During the cutscene, we can grab some donations.
We have $500 from Morgan108, says enjoying the run, keep it up. $250 from Tiger Lily Beppo. Thank you to all of the runners, staff, crew who have put together such an incredible event year after year. SGDQ and AGDQ have always been such bright spots in the year, and mid-pandemic is no exception. The positivity shared by this community is so necessary in these difficult times, and I cannot wait to see all of the good everyone can do going forward. Much love to you all.
Thank you very much. Thank you for all the support, guys. Please keep it coming. We got to see Minecraft, we will, but only if we keep it up. It's all a collective effort. I took 3 photos of the scene. I was set there, and now we're on our way. Normally, you're supposed to go inside a hotel and fight your way out, but instead we can just chill right at the rooftop across the avenue. And now we're on to the final film studio mission. This one, you're supposed to use the bike to jump over the rooftops. Even though for the last 2 missions we have employed aircraft, we now strictly must stick to the ground apparently. And instead of flying to our destination, we have to do some crazy stunting. Instead, I'm going to employ the use of aircraft myself, because I'm a little smarter than the game. And Tommy, I guess. In the meantime, we have a nice little elevator scene. Many people's all-time favorite.
Yeah, classic Rockstar putting this 12-year-old joke in here.
Wait for it. Choice. Big fan. Big fan of flatulence. Who did it? We'll never know. Doesn't really matter.
They live on a true cliffhanger.
We're not stuck with it, they are. So, nonetheless, here's a stunt jump right out the window into this building, into the building hole. And now we're gonna take a brief detour, fly off the roof, and head to our handy dandy helicopter right across the way. And we're gonna hit all of the checkpoints hereafter using this helicopter. It's gonna really trivialize the mission. Not much to really say. as we just fly through. Just try not to scrape against any rooftops.
宝宝在胸口上面也印一个。
We can squeeze in a couple donations while I pick up checkpoints around the level.
We have $50 from Johnny95.
虽然没有，但就当做是我的那个。
all of your hard work, getting everything working and providing such great content to everyone at home. Much love for the IT squad, every single one of the runners, of course, the community. This has been a fantastic event that my significant other and I have watched every second of. Super excited for Bloodborne later, and let's get Minecraft. And we have hit $80,000, so we are 20% of the way to Minecraft. It's a lot, I know. $400,000, but we have made a lot of progress just in the past hour.
对啊，这边不是应该用机车吗？
We can do it. So let's
他
not
怎
stop
么会
now.
用
This
直
is the
升
most
机啊？
stylish hype train in GDQ history, and we can keep it going strong. We are well on our way to $400,000, chat. We can keep this thing going.
All right. Anyway, thank you very much. So this is the end of the level. Yeah, someone pointed out there's a lot of variety in these old GTA games, and there really is. Like every mission is very, very different. Every mission has interesting strategies, interesting opportunities, things of this nature. Be sure to get the money in for Minecraft, guys. Continue to support Doctors Without Borders. Make it happen. We can get to the 400,000. We certainly can. You know, there are times I thought maybe the bonus game might be out of reach throughout the event, but we've always smashed it, and we will continue to smash it. I'm going to get in this helicopter that I left in the compound here, and we're going to go.
Yeah, there's actually no antics to like any glitch involved to actually get control during that cutscene. For some reason, I guess whoever
你觉得在胸部上面弄好呢，还是在
lock Tommy's position? So instead, I guess he didn't want to ask his boss because it was his first day on the job. Didn't want to ask, you know, how to lock his position. So instead, he just placed him inside the hangar and hoped that no one would ever figure out that you could move him. But yeah, obviously, it was figured out that you can actually just run Tommy out of the hangar, and we can actually use it as a speedrun strat in order to get into our old helicopter. Just to save a couple of seconds there, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, because it takes some time to wind up. I'm not good, man. I just lost a cool 20 seconds. Woo!
Yeah, that was
it's fine.
Monkey emoji, unfortunately. But
what can we do for the next few seconds?
You can check out all the cool memorabilia in the mansion.
Can I
Somebody
read a super quick
take
donation?
out the trash. Oh yeah, we can do a donation. Yeah, absolutely.
We have a $1,000 donation from Red Wolf Networks. Just says, never miss a GDQ, never miss a chance to donate.
Thank you so very much. Thank you. All right, at the start of the submission, I'm going to look around and try and find some dudes to, yeah.
Some good spawns.
Not bad. It takes seven dudes to get 2 stars, so we have done just that. And now we're going to, we want a wanted level for this mission. Because we want to lure some cops into a garage here, or a garage, if you will. And to do so, it's 100% consistent if you have 2 stars, because there's always a set spawn that occurs when you are inside of it. So just get 2 stars.
The mission scripts 2 cops to run into the garage at a certain point. But if you don't get lucky with those spawns, then it's not a big deal. You can just rob a store instead nearby, and that'll just give you 2 stars instantly.
There they are. So there the 2 guys are. We're going to take their uniforms and use them to sneak behind police lines. Get into the mall. Lance, come on. There we go. He dodged the first one. And, you know, if I was a gentleman, I would have given it to him. But no, he's got to be on the floor. See you later. The reason we knocked down Lance there, just to make sure he doesn't get in the helicopter. If he gets in the helicopter, there's some bonus lines to play. It's about 5 seconds of time loss.
Okay.
I'm going to whip this in a 180 and drop it. Boom.
Fuck.
And go about our way here. Enter the cafe, do what we gotta do our business. And on the way out of here, we gotta be sure that Lance is with us, because he does have to come with us back to the mansion. He is here. Sorry for the camera spam, just gotta make sure. There's a cop here. Oh, thank you, sir.
That's a recent addition into your toolkit there, Casey Fu.
The cinematic cam.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, I try to be woke to all the hip new strats. I say as I bash my helicopter everywhere.
Yeah, that's a super weird thing. So usually you can't drive by in a helicopter, but if you use a cinematic camera, you actually can for some odd reason. I have no idea why that actually works. There's probably some explanation to it. But yeah, so this time we have 5 stars, which is like almost the level of the army coming after us, which is really bad and makes this mission quite hard if you don't know what you're doing. But because we parked the helicopter, we can just fly all the way back and not deal with any of the police. And a very nice switch back to the rifle and aiming there. That was very clean. That is one of those things that you will not notice if you don't know what to look for. But basically what Casey Fu did is as he went into the marker, instead of waiting for Tommy to kind of stop and trigger the end, he aimed with a rifle, which instantly killed his movement speed, which then immediately triggered the end of the mission. It's a very slight thing, but it separates the men from the boys in Vice City. Things like that.
So we're gonna the next thing to do, now that we've completed all the mansion missions, all the Vicinity assets, come here, make a replay at make a replay at this marker.
这边的，有。
We're just gonna fly over the building to the street here, where Umberto, voiced by who then? I forget.
Sorry? Oh, this is Danny Trejo.
Yeah.
Trejo?
Danny
I don't know how
Trejo.
you say his last name.
Trejo.
Well, this is not Danny Trejo here, but the mission giver, the quest guy is.
Who's in the cutscene? You never actually see him if you skip the cutscenes, but
it's a shame. But he's there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of top
does have
talent in
a
this game.
fantastic cast.
It does.
Burt Reynolds, Ray Liotta, Danny Dyer, a bunch of really awesome people to cast this game. And then didn't pay any of them, so now they don't.
Ding.
now they don't work for Rockstar anymore.
No.
So
but at the time, this is a great cast.
This mission is all about driving around in the boats, just hitting all the checkpoints. It's kind of a chill mission. We have our buddy here. Is this Pepe? Which one? This is I think it's Pepe. Named character in the back here.
Oh, this is Rico.
Oh, this is Rico.
Peepo. Pepe Happy. Yeah, you don't see him until Rico dies. At the very end.
That's a shame.
We'll be seeing Peepo
Wait,
later.
sure.
Don't we?
Anyway, this man's got excellent sea legs as we rotate the
等一
boat
下
around. He just kind of continues to face due south.
我要复制一个。
We can probably squeeze in a donation here as I just pilot the boat around.
$40 from Best in Tamriel. A lot of love for a KZ run, and I've been looking forward to this one all week. Best of luck on the rest of the run, and this is going to the Minecraft run.
So there is something actually really unfortunate that can happen on this mission, but it's extremely rare. But I'm going to mention it because if I call it and it happens, I will be of course be very depressed because it will be bad for the speedrun. But what can happen here is, as you saw going on the way south, KZ3 went over some ramps. And sometimes the game can despawn the ramps, but not despawn the
请你开花，谢
collision.
谢。
So you actually have to go back through the checkpoints, but instead you'll just hit them like they're brick walls. And that makes the mission, I think, impossible to complete because nobody knows where the ramps are really. Like, no runner is going to memorize them. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. But I thought I'd mention it just because it's a very rare bug. And as we said earlier, the game is mostly consistent, but there are a few unfortunate things that can kill a run at any time, especially on these missions that are usually quite easy. It's good to mention them.
All right, we're coming up to the end here, marked by the red one. 40 seconds, some odd to spare. I think we've impressed our friend.
And this is thankfully the end of the whole, missions that involve collecting checkpoints that we all do in a row. And now we head over to the Cherry Poppers ice creams, and this is where it's going to get very interesting.
Yeah, it's going to get weird.
So, yeah, as I mentioned during No Escape, there was a coin flip about heads and tails. I want you to bring out your coins again, but this time if it's tails, the game is going to crash. It's unfortunately completely 50-50, but KZ Fu will save before it, so it'll only waste a little bit of time. But usually in this run, when you don't save during actual attempts, like going for world record and PBs and such. This is a huge run killer. So get your blessings ready, your head-sided coins. And so KZ3 is going to go and start the first Haitian mission, which is Juju Scramble. Juju Scramble is pretty easy. We're going to use it to set up a call, as we've done in the previous ones. But first, he's going to go and make a replay over the final briefcase that you collect. Every single time you collect a briefcase during this mission, you gain 2 stars, all the way up until like a really high wanted level. I forget if it gives you 5 or 6, but it's not really important. The idea is that the police is really annoying towards the end. So instead, KZ3 is going to collect the first 2 briefcases and grab the final one in the replay. Very nice. That was...
卡住，卡住。
On a car park. All right, there we go.
Okay.
This is why you don't show off, KZ3. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, I've been punished for it plenty today, but...
Yeah. So KZ3 has an on mission 0 phone call. He's going to walk into Juju Scramble marker. He's going to let go of the phone call. And that's going to allow him to get on mission 0, aka free roam mode, inside Juju Scramble. And then that's going to allow him to carry a phone call later on. So yeah, the idea of this mission is you simply grab 3 briefcases, but we're going to grab them in the order of... we're going to grab 1, 2, and then the third one remotely, rather than having to drive all the way to where we made the replay and come back again. So he's going to wait for the phone call to come in, because he's going to get 2 stars as soon as he grabs the briefcase. And as I mentioned before, you cannot take a phone call while you're over wanted level. And then he's going to simply beat this mission as somewhat intended, if you include the replay. But you'll see here, he'll get 4 stars, and the police will become a lot more angry. You see his car is in not good shape here. And then he grabs the final one inside of the briefcase. Or the replay, sorry. Jumps out the car. So now he needs to remember to re-enter the car, because otherwise it will despawn. We need to keep this car. And now he's going to take the phone call, glitch it with the aim glitch. He's going to make a save replay inside Kaufman Cabs, because we're going to want to teleport later on. Okay. That was a bit of a weird jump, but it worked.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
And then, so he's going to enter bombs away, and then the phone call is going to end inside the cutscene, and that's going to dupe bombs away. But bombs away, when you dupe it in a cutscene, one of the instances gets stuck inside of the cutscene, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want. So now we need to fail that instance, that leftover instance. So KZ3 is going to line up a really specific wallbang here, and he's going to blow up another van, because this is another remote control mission.
What in the... There it is. Come on.
Yeah, that looks better.
这边好了。
Okay, there we go. So mission failed, perfect.
多大？
Now he's going to teleport, and he's going to start Friendly Rivalry, which is the second cab mission. And that's going to be instantly passed, because that you can insta-pass with bombs away. Now he's going to go ahead and save the game, because this is where the coin flip comes in. So he's going to start Vigilante, and if you start Vigilante and then start bombs away, you can insta-pass bombs away as well. Now the problem is that the only way to stop yourself from immediately starting the third mission and crashing the game is by throwing a grenade and you're knocking yourself out of the marker and then jumping. And he has to mash on the right frame.
Yeah, dude.
He got it.
Yeah,
so
dude.
perfect. All the blessings worked out. But yeah, so right then, every single frame that you start is based on a cycle. And the cycle is uncontrollable. So even if you mash frame perfect, the cycles are based in
VOD 了啦 VOD
You have to be millisecond perfect in order to do this consistently, which isn't possible. So it's humanly impossible to not make that a coin flip, which makes it an awful strat. But thankfully, he won the coin flip, and we can continue. Now he's gonna take on a phone call. You're gonna slide here as well. Yeah.
We just got to listen to this call, but it's not very long.
Yeah, he unfortunately lost control here because he messed up the glitching, but it's not a big deal. Like he did the hard part. That's what's important.
Yeah.
So to quickly recap while he does this mission, in case you're not sure on exactly what happened, because it is a lot of glitches at once, he instantly passed both Bombs Away, which is the second anti-Pole mission, and also Friendly Rivalry, which is the second taxi mission. Both of those missions are completed. And now he's finishing Dirty Mission, and now we move on to the complex. So basically that was, how many missions? 5 missions completed within about a minute or so.
Short amount of time. All right, I glitched that car. We're gonna come back to that later. That's gonna stay there.
So he glitched that car in a really particular way. He blocked the driver's side of the door in order to make sure that the passenger leaves on the passenger's side. Sorry, the driver leaves on the passenger's side. The reason that's important is because if you glitch a car like he did with the gun earlier, you can get into the car, but you can't get out of it again. And that's really bad because we want to use that car later and we want to drive it. So if you glitch the passenger side, you can get in through the driver's side. So he's now going to do the other classic. He's bought the Printworks. He's going to set up the on Mission Zero rampage like you've seen him do many times right at the start of the run, for example, to get on Mission Zero spilling the beans, which is then going to do, once again, the phone call carrying strat. Because at this point in the game, in order to have an efficient route, we actually need enough assets to unlock the final set of missions in the game. Nice tire pop. If you know the any % no SSU route, you'll understand what you're about to see because it's exactly the same. But to those who don't know, basically, the insta-passing glitch that you've just seen that we've been doing there, you can do for the ice cream mission. And every time you beat the ice cream mission, that gives you +1 to your asset counter. Now, in order to unlock the final 2 missions of the game, you need to complete the Vassetti Estate and all the missions involved. You need to complete the Printworks, which is what we're doing now, and then you need 5 other assets of your choice. Now, you can go ahead and go to different businesses like we've been doing and complete their assets in order to get the asset counter to go up to the amount that we need. However, it's much faster to do a glitch, which allows us to instantly pass the Cherry Poppers mission, which is the ice cream mission, in order to get that asset counter up really quickly, so that we can stay at Printworks and complete the final 2 missions. Another reason why it's really important in order to get these 2 missions going as soon as possible is because we are going to do what's called later on called the double instapass, and that is by far the most complicated trick in this run. So I won't explain it just yet. I'll again take you step by step through it. But essentially what's going to happen is it's going to be one long setup in order to use 2 missions to instantly pass each other. And those missions are the final missions, it is the final mission in the game, which includes the credits, which is really long, and also the mission where you have to rob the bank, which is around like 4 or 5 minutes. So this is a huge time saver in all missions and 100%, because we're going to complete both of those missions instantly, if all goes well. But the trick is really difficult, so, and we're not quite there yet. I was just kind of, easing you into it, so to speak. So, Kizifu has completed the part on the boat, and now all he needs to do is make sure that his phone rings. So he needs to get rid of his wanted level. There's conveniently 2 police bribes here, which remove 1 star from your wanted level. So he's gonna go ahead, take those, teleport back to the Printworks, nice little swag jump, and he's gonna finish the mission as the phone is ringing, which is then gonna allow him to chain the phone call into this next section. So this is the part that I was mentioning where if you've seen any % no SSU runs in this game, you'll recognize this. Because what he's gonna go ahead and do is he's gonna hit the courier, which is the final Printworks mission, and then he's simply gonna start the ice cream asset mission. And that is going to instantly pass the ice cream asset mission. So you'll see here, he starts the mission, then he goes back to the Printworks, fade, and that text is saying that he's completed it. You didn't quite see it because he started the mission immediately. But there was a text that would come up just after the fade saying like, congratulations, you've passed the mission or whatever, but you've delivered 0 ice creams because we obviously haven't done it. So, are you going for 3 instapasses, Crazy Fruit? Yeah, okay. So the consistent way, which is very marathon safe, is to do 3 instapasses. You can do it with 2, but it involves more cycle-related stuff, so we want to avoid that as much as possible. So that is the second instapass, and then we're going to do 1 more instapass. And that is going to get our asset counter high enough, so that we will immediately unlock Cap the Collectors and Keep Your Friends Close in order to beat the game, even though we only had 3 assets to start off with.
All right, so I need to hold the call now. Hold it down, prime it, and we're gonna use this to make a replay over the rampage that we have visited a few times, our good friend, this rampage. We're gonna come north now, if I can complete the turn. We're gonna make drive north.
A little detour.
Bit of a wide turn. Yeah. We're gonna cruise up to Cadmageddon. This is gonna be the final taxi mission. The cutscene is gonna look a little weird. The camera's going to be in the roof. I don't know why, but you're going to hear the final line of the mission, and then it's going to pass. Voila.
Yeah, so Hit the Courier is also a really good mission because it allows us to also insta-pass on top of everything I just mentioned, Cadmageddon. I forgot to mention that. So that's the taxi asset completed as well. Just immediately start the mission and it passes just like that. So now KZ3 is going to restart the Tech 9. He's going to grab his glitched car and... Sorry, buddy. We need to get out of the way real quick.
Why do I have a fare?
Because you have a glitched pedestrian, but it's fine when he despawns.
All right.
Yeah, you just need to make sure you don't start Hit the Courier while he's there, but it's fine. It's gone. So KZ3 is going to wait to start this mission because he needs the rampage timer to line up with the mission. So he's going to go in at around the 1:30 mark, which is what he's doing now. Excuse me. And these missions are kind of on timers if you do them well. So we're going to use this time to do other things that are related to the double insta-pass. So the first thing that we need to do is, during this mission, we need to get our glitched car and we need to rig it with a bomb. Now, a lot of people don't know this who have played this game, but there's actually a completely off the radar, off the map bomb shop run by 8ball where you can rig cars with explosives. And then once you get out, you'll have a detonator and then you can remotely blow up the vehicle. So, he's going to rig the car with a remote explosive because the first part of the double insta-pass is that we're going to want to kill Sonny, but while we're at the Malibu Club. So the easiest way to do that is to glitch a car so it doesn't despawn during the final mission, but then also rig it with a bomb so we can damage Sonny to a certain part and then kill him, and as the final mission is about to end, start the heist mission, which will instantly pass the heist mission. So again, I'll run you through that as we go along. I'll try and do my best to not interrupt KZ too much because it's very straining on the brain to remember to do all these glitches.
Hey, I gotta be on foot when this timer runs out too. Just all the small things like that.
Yeah, so make sure to get out the car. The reason he wants to get out the car is because for some odd reason in this game, if you have a detonator from the bomb shop, you cannot actually switch away from any weapon, which is obviously really bad because we need to kill people still because we have 2 other missions to go. But if you're outside of the vehicle and the rampage ends, then it gives you control of your weapon back. So that's really good for us. So he's going to take that phone call in order to make sure that the ladies don't shoot him, because when you're on a phone call, there's actually a check to where people aren't aggressive towards you. So that means that the ladies who would usually attack you don't, and you can just run ahead and grab the briefcase. So now we're going to keep this glitch and rigged car. We're going to place it next to the police cheater, grab the police cheater, and then finish Hit the Courier. So that'll be the Printworks finished, and that's one of the things that we need, the final thing that we need in order to unlock the last chain of missions.
Woo! You've said a lot, man. Be sure to hydrate.
Right, I'm gonna
drop the call here. Just gonna drive my police cheetah into the wall. Actually, back to the Printworks. And we're gonna chill. We're gonna jump into the marker that is just spawned. You'll see Tom. I don't know why I'm pointing on my screen like you'll see, but Tommy's standing on top of the money marker there, and that means the call that comes in is gonna be different here, and it's gonna be the one I want. It's gonna be the one that unlocks Captain Collectors, which is the penultimate mission. And if we get lucky, which you have to do so often in this run, if we get lucky, we'll be able to wallbang these guys. Looks like we will. Alright, so I'm going to set up for the wallbang. Just snipe them right from where I'm at right now. Hello?
Guy was screaming.
Yeah, I know, dude. There we go.
There you go. So yeah, that's another a wall bang that we mentioned, because sniper bullets can travel through walls. So you just kill the first set of collectors through the wall. But that is one of the notorious really tricky strats to do, and it only saves like 5 or 10 seconds. But KZ3 is obviously a seasoned gamer at this point, so he can pull it off.
He almost got away from me, dude. All right, so this is going to be the last set here, and then I'm going to immediately start my Rampage replay with Vigilante, and thus begins perhaps the scariest, most nonsensical part of the run. The double insta-pass. We're going to use 2 different missions to pass each other. Alright. Well, I didn't switch away from my Enforce, so that's going to be annoying. So I've got the timer on the right-hand side now. It's going to count down from 2. In that time, we're going to go back to the mansion, start the last storyline mission, not the last mission of the run, the last storyline mission. And then I'm going to promptly grab the car that I left by the cop station. That's still there with the car bomb. I'm gonna drive it back to the mansion. So we're gonna get out here at our mansion. Take the call. I'm gonna try and slide here. Oh, I'm stuck.
Are you gonna glitch a car for naval engagement during this?
That's a thing you do.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I have my answer, but that's kind of good because doing a million things while doing this really hard trick is going to be bad for explaining purposes, but this is fine.
All right.
So he started this mission. The way this mission works is that you're basically just on a timer, and 60 seconds from when you start the mission, Lance will spawn, and you have to kill him. And as long as Lance is dead, 2 minutes after the mission started, so another 60 seconds after Lance, then Sonny will spawn. You kill Sonny, and that's game over technically, because that's the end of the storyline. But again, this whole glitch setup is not going to be completing this mission just yet. So he's going to go back, and he's going to go ahead and grab his glitched and rigged vehicle that we made earlier. Oh, you might want to reverse that stallion. Oh, goodness. Okay. So he made a save replay inside of the mansion so we can teleport into it. And that's really important because if you go to the top of the stairs now, you will start the final mission again and that will crash the game. So instead we're going to teleport all the way to the top of the stairs, and that pink text means that Lance has spawned. So we're going to drive into the marker where Lance is in the car to make sure that we don't restart the mission and crash the game. And then KZ Crew is going to park the car in a very particular place. This car is deliberately placed so it will be close enough to Sonny to blow him up.
What if
then he's going to go ahead and hold this call, because we'll need that in a second. And he's going to go and kill Lance.
Well, it also keeps us from starting the mission if you're holding the call, which is probably the most important part.
Yeah, you can just run around the side of the stairs, but I guess holding the call is super safe. So good for a marathon. So now we're just waiting for Sonny to spawn, so you can grab extra armor and stuff, some extra ammo, be nice and safe. And the reason we want this phone call is because Sonny and his goons do a lot of damage, but we also need to do a moderate amount of damage to Sonny, because the car bomb will not kill him on its own. So the reason we bought the Python all the way back when we went shopping for guns before Demolition Man is because you want to shoot Sonny 4 times with the revolver. And that's just enough damage. The 5th shot will kill him. So he's on low enough health in order to blow him up. Perfect, 4 bloodstains. And he's going to let go of the call in order to run down here without being attacked by Sonny's goons. Then, with everything set up, we're going to drive. Instead of killing Sonny and ending the storyline, we're going to go ahead and drive to the Malibu Club. And if all goes well, this part isn't too difficult, but the whole setup is. KZ Fruit is going to detonate the rigged car, which is going to kill Sonny. And then in the time that the fade out happens after killing Sonny, he's going to go ahead and enter the marker for the final heist mission.
Let's go.
Goodness me, KZ Fruit.
All right, if you're looking for, the audience wants to look for Sonny sitting on the, you want to look for the stairs, the staircase, and the charred car. That's what you want to look for.
Yeah, that means he's got it. Otherwise, the game will crash. So he's going to blow it up, walk into the marker, and if all goes well, there it is. Nice. I've got to clap for that, because that is very difficult to do in America.
All right, bud, let's go. Oh my God, my heart, man. That's not it. We're not even done.
If you want a big flex, KZ Fruit, I'm pretty sure you and I are the only people that have ever done this in a big marathon setting like this.
Oh, dude, I was.
So you know, the dream team tearing up Vice City right now. Give yourselves a pat on the back.
That's right, man. That's right. That's absolutely right.
So he's gonna go ahead and take Phil's phone call. Phil is thanking him for completing the heist mission because we insta-passed it, while we're still in the cutscene to start the heist mission, which is brilliant. As you can see on the map, Tommy is currently stood in the void, but he's at the place where you would usually finish the mission. And then, as KZ Fu said, we're not out of the woods yet. This bit is thankfully quite a bit easier, but you can still fail it and crash the game. So let's go ahead and not do that.
Yeah.
So, you start an instance of the job, which is the heist mission, which we've just completed, but there's still an instance left over. And we're now going to use that instance that we're on right now to now insta-pass the final storyline mission of the game. Hence the double insta-pass. We're using the two missions to insta-pass each other. This one, most of the setup is already done. All that we need to do is soft lock a dialogue line where there's actually several, but the one that KZ3 is going to use is Phil saying, hey Tommy, why have we stopped? I think Cam might say it, actually, I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so as soon as he gets in range of Starfish,
怎么这两个这么长啊
he's going to teleport, hop outside, get back in, which is then going to soft lock the line, and then immediately start the mission. And as you see, the mission passes. Just like that.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy.
So that is two of the longest missions in the game instantly passed with each other. That is a really difficult trick to pull off, especially in a marathon. Now all we need to do is kill the leftover instances. So we've got a leftover instance of the job and KYFC chilling, I believe.
有印象的角色。
So he killed himself by blowing up the taxi.
你猜啊
Do vigilante or
no, what on earth?
Okay. I mean, I don't know. You've done some crazier stuff here, so
that's fair.
All
right. So what he's going to do instead is he's going to hold a phone call.
不对。
And just simply drown. Because he's holding the phone call, he's on mission 1, and then when he drowns, he's actually going to fail the instance that's left over. So now we have no instances left over, and we can continue on starting missions without crashing the game.
All right. So what's coming up? We're gonna start Vigilante with the save marker. Use that to hold a call, and then take it during the mission loose ends. We're gonna run around the compound. Dudes are not going to shoot us because we're on the call. I need to take this. What am I doing? All right. So yeah, that was the hardest part of the run, I'd say, but there's still a chance that if we get 3 wanted stars and spike traps are dropped, that'll crash the game. Specifically, that will crash the game. But wanted level is planned from here on out, so it shouldn't have more than 2 stars.
Yeah, it can happen by accident, but it has to be pretty unfortunate.
Yeah.
But as I mentioned before with the traffic rules, the game isn't very good at allocating memory to things. And a spike strip, when a cop throws one down, if you have 3 stars or more, he'll throw a spike strip to try and pop your tires. And the problem with that is that the game only has so many objects that can be in the object pool at once. Otherwise, the game will crash if it's overloaded. And a spike strip is actually coded as like each individual section of the spike strip is coded as one object. So if there's a lot of police on the screen, and because obviously we've been doing a lot of duping, and we're already putting the object pool really high with all the like mission instances and duping and glitching, that if we get too many spike strips thrown, it will actually crash the game because of too many spike strips overloading the object pool. So KZ3 has to be very careful to not get more than 2 stars at this point.
I want to throw it to donations while we're just running around here.
Yeah.
I have a $1,000 donation from Pillsman, who has a poem for you.
All right.
Some people say 400K. There's just no way. But I
MK2 不是啦，还什么 MK2？ 低头一看，发现，不是。再没给我 MK2。加油！爸爸猜错了，扣50块。65。
We can get a few more. We're just gonna fly around it.
$100 from KT38 just says choo choo Minecraft. And I want to let everyone know that the Minecraft train is still going. We are currently
为什么这么粗啊？说好的6050呢
？$5,000 on that Minecraft incentive. Please, any amount you have to donate, we are inching ever so closely, but we are making great progress towards that incentive to get Minecraft on the schedule. $50 from Large Bean. I need more Minecraft in my day. Let's make it happen. $25 from Satoris. Don't know which one's more entertaining. Spending hours doing crazy motorcycle stunts in this game way back when, or watching this fun and wacky speedrun.
很爱纠正哦。
All right, so no escape. No, that was a long time ago. What is this mission? Gunrunner? Why on earth? There is no escape of Gunrunner. I mean, that is true, but so this mission, if you are unlucky enough, it can actually soft lock on you to no effect of your own, to no doing of your own, I should say. Hopefully, it doesn't happen, because that would be deeply annoying. But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, this is another one of the classic things that are good to point out, just in case it does happen, because of how insanely rare it is. But what can happen is when you break these crates where you have to get the weapons off the back of trucks, there's a chance that they can spawn at the coordinates 000, which on this map is actually out of bounds all the way underneath the golf course. So KZ3 needs to keep an eye on his radar to make sure there's no yellow blips in really random locations. Because even if they were on the golf course, as we said, they're out of bounds, so you cannot collect them. And that makes, as KZ3 said, yeah, it's impossible to complete.
看不到，什么都看不到。
We got the Vespa villains, the gang of hornets after us on the mopeds. We're actually going to use that to guard great advantage here in a moment. We're going to get these last two dudes. We're going to pick up their guns.
No 000, thankfully.
We're going to grab a Vespa. Thanks, bro. Yep, keep coming. Well, all right, thanks.
You actually got really lucky to not get a wanted level there. You actually ran over the guy that you knocked off right in front of the cop, but you didn't get a wanted level. I don't know how, and you wouldn't have been able to take this call.
Yeah, it would have been annoying.
That was really lucky. That's the moral of this run. Buy a lottery ticket at the end of this or something. I don't know.
It's been a wild ride.
我都吐了，变成 3 了。
So this is Phil. This is the I take the call here because otherwise you'd get another one in the zone, and that's not the one you want. So this is actually the last phone call we take. We're finally done. Finally done with these. We'll have this mission and then 3 more from Umberto's Cafe.
再来是脚，
Perfectly timed to
不
be
是脚，
right
鞋
here.
子。
Phil and I have had an accident, and so now we kind of have to
怎么说？
drive.
有什么好奇怪
in
的
the state of being. He's gonna say some wonky stuff, and gonna have to take
干这个
to
已经变成
different locations.
灰了。
It's a really nothing burger of a mission. It's just drive to locations.
为什么
We can squeeze
这么雾？
Yeah, we can squeeze some more Minecraft hype. Please donate for Minecraft, and please read some donations.
Gotcha. LOZ Cards fan donates $100. I have really been enjoying your GTA.
喝醉会这样哦。
Finish strong. Also, a big shout out to everyone behind the scenes who has made SGDQ 2020 possible. You're all the best. Let's get that Minecraft incentive met. $25 from Blythe29. Happy to donate to a great cause and hope we can see that Minecraft speed run.
脚，
We have a $50 donation from
白的，
EWZZY that just says, "Goodness me, KZ Fru."
红的，
Goodness.
我来试一下好了。
Phil's missing an arm, so that's kind of why we drove. 10 and 2.
怎样？
Yeah, if you've ever played GTA 3 and you realize that during the mission arm shortage that Phil is missing an arm, this is why. This is the canon reason, because he has too much boom shine and he blows his arm off. But luckily Tommy saves him.
All right. So the last sequence of missions here. These aren't that bad. Naval engagement's probably the worst one. That'll be the second one here. So we use Phil's what would you call this?
Patriot.
Patriot. Well, I mean, just in general, like the actual vehicle.
I mean, it's like a Hummer, isn't it?
Yeah. We use this Hummer,
a Jeep or whatever it's called,
to get our friends here, to get our boys to the gang war that is happening just a bit north of us at this drugs factory, as I think we want to take a van here.
Yeah, it's really convenient because you actually need a 4-door vehicle in order to get these guys. So rather than relying on luck on the street, you can just use Phil's convenient Patriot.
我怎么会画在这上面？
So
算了，
these guys actually infinitely spawn until you blow up the car in front.
好吧。
And from Gunrunner, we thankfully have The M60. So if you remember all the way back on Phnom Penh, that like helicopter gun is actually what we're using here. It will kill any single entity, or any enemy rather, not entity, in one shot. Except a few enemies, because there are actually enemies in this game. There's actually one coming up that will take a whole 2 shots from the M60 rather than 1, so it's very exciting.
你觉得呢？
Definitely makes up for all these unskippable cutscenes too.
Just want to say that taxi pulled up immediately after he got off.
看你整天都在脏脏哎，还说我想开车，分明是你自己想开车吧
That guy who dropped the M4 there, he is actually a boss enemy. That's why he has the extra
恶心。
weapon. And these guys also infinitely spawn until you kill the sniper up top. So it's easy for you to just make sure to wipe out them in a certain order.
刚好我在开车，对啊，我整天都开车，怎么样呢？咬我啊！
He uses superhuman abilities to push the van because otherwise you'd have to slowly reverse out and you can get shot and pulled out and.
Well, I've only got one
pop tire is pretty good. Yeah, it's possible that you can get all 4 of your tires popped by gunfire, and then dealing with the police here is just horrendous.
I'd like to
Are you
point
gonna show
out
the light pole. Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to point out the light pole sitting on the roof here.
Yeah, just chilling there. For some reason, they just put a traffic light on top of the roof.
Took me like 4 years to notice that.
Yep.
居然最大整放到这样，
No idea why that's.
当机。
We made it.
我跟你讲，我现在已经习惯了，好吗？我已经会随时存档了。
This is not only a very difficult mission, but also if Casey Fruit isn't careful, this is what we were talking about with the spike strips earlier, where he can
想
very
弄我
easily crash.
没那么容易。
He's going to use a deliberate strat. I assume you are going to
还有一
use the
种恐
replay
怖的
strat, right? Like you're not a complete psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So,
哦
our good man Brian
哦
Shaw back home, Iguana,
那希望不要
he managed
出
to
现哦。
find a strat. So in this mission usually.
还有吧，上次那种
you're supposed to go with
我觉得已经也蛮恐怖
Rico
了
gets killed, unfortunately, rest in
弄到一半突然断电，我都很怕我的那个档案会毁损。 那个也蛮恐怖的。
4 stars. Now, as we mentioned, 4 stars is a no-go, like because his game will crash like 99% of the time. So, our man Iguana managed to find a way in order to use replays in order to pick up the briefcase once we're already back to the cafe, so we can immediately complete the mission before the game crashes.
Bam! All right.
Yeah, take that replay. Donate to Minecraft next time, or else.
电脑死去，靠呀！我已经死去过了，不要！别再死啦！站起来！
Natural thing to do is mass destruction, violence. So blow up the 2 boats. Get the guys on the dock.
Yeah. And any guys that you don't kill during this section will be left over, so it's good to kill them as quickly as possible. But here you see the M60 is going on a rampage.
All right. So
he's going to make sure to kill.
死去就有钱包扁掉。
knock out every guy except for this one because he drops the briefcase.
算了，要扁就扁吧。
Run up, punch, replay around him,
会。
and then take him out as we retreat. And now we're going to be able to complete the mission right back at the cafe without getting the 3 stars. Because otherwise, yeah, the game would almost guaranteed it would crash if we did the mission as standard. So we have to kind of delay the pickup of the extra briefcases by doing this, which is really scary.
Real quick, did the host say there was an update?
I have a bit of an update to pass along.
Yeah, go nuts.
We received an anonymous $6,600 donation.
Oh my goodness.
Fat
which puts us.
Okay, go ahead.
Which puts us right now at that Minecraft. Which puts us for the Minecraft incident right now, right under $95,000. I'm wondering, we can hit 100K very, very soon, chat. This hype train has been strong this entire run. I'm wondering if we can push this thing to 100K by the end of this run. I know we're close. I know it's very close.
Yeah, you've got about 2 minutes, so you need to be very quick for that one.
This is the last mission.
That's an awesome donation.
Yeah, thank you so much for that donation. Please continue donating even after the run. Please keep it up. We want to see Minecraft. So
this here is Peepo, our boy,
right there,
otherwise known as Pepe. Yeah, who I alluded to earlier. But thankfully, once naval engagement is out of the way, this mission is pretty chill. Casey Fruit does only have 59 health. I would definitely get the health in the compound here to be safe.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Some delicious pizza? No?
No, I respect it. I mean, yeah, you got time. We can get some more, more time towards Minecraft if you do die. I respect it.
Not gonna die.
But yeah, this mission is pretty easy. All you need to do is meet your boys here, and you're gonna use Haitian cars in order to in order to infiltrate the Haitian base. So you usually have to like wait in line, and then once you get through, all the guys will spawn. But if you just like push these guys out of the way and kind of use your hydraulics on the car, you can just kind of bonk over everything.
Speaking of hydraulics, oh
Yep.
my goodness.
I just went right over. All right.
So you can get like ahead in the queue, and the guys will only spawn once you get out.
Yeah,
so it makes this a lot easier, and it'll take a lot less damage. Whether he'll take less than 59, I'm not sure. I would.
来给你一条解压骨，拿去咬。
Casey Fruit is very lucky.
This
so
could
let's
be
see.
the last moments of the run here. Oh my God!
He's gonna take
please.
0 damage by the looks of it.
It's great. Oh, 46. It's gonna be fine, dude. We got it. We got it. No
you're
worries
good,
at all.
I think. If you're gonna die, you're gonna die early.
39.
And then time will be once this cutscene ends. Once he gets up onto the roof. Once you see the mission pass, that's when time is.
Englishman, I told you I wouldn't die, man. All right. This has been an amazing run. Thank you. Time is coming up. I've had a lot of fun. This has been a long time since I've been showcased in GDQ. I'm very happy to have the opportunity to play a longer category. Time in 3, 2, 1. Time.
Time.
Time. That's a 219 on my end. That's a sub 220, man.
That's a sub me as well. How embarrassing is that?
I don't want to waste too much of everybody's time. I just want to say thank you for having me. Thank you guys for putting this on. Please continue to donate. To be on during Saturday is an honor, and I want to quickly highlight once again, as we have a very quick. Oh no, I failed the mission. Hold on, I wanted to throw some pizzas and have a pizza
Wait, no,
party.
Casey Fruit, I'm sorry.
What?
It's not sub me by 2 seconds. Yeah. Take that, Casey Fruit. I'm the best.
We're having a little pizza party here. English Ben, the man has done most of my commentary for today. He has recently shaved his beard because he raised so much money for. Please tell me the name of the charity here.
Save the Children.
Save the Children. He's raised allows to save the children. I think specifically for children in Yemen. Is that correct?
Yeah, the Yemen project. Yeah.
Yeah, he's raised a lot of money on his own personal channel. Just doing like a week-long marathon. Make Bake, as well, who commentated with me, has also done efforts during his 24-hour stream for. Please tell me the name of the charity.
Oh God, that's sorry. It's been so long, but it was a LGBT rights organization.
Yeah, specifically, I think in the Netherlands.
In the Netherlands.
Yeah. So I just want to highlight and shout out the incredible altruism on the part of everybody here, including my 2 commentators. And that's it for me. Thank you for watching. It's been KZ Fru. We've had English Make Bake. Thank you for watching.
Thank you, KZ Fru. You deserve it. Great job.
Thank you for having us.
结束了。再来是什么 ？Super Smash Bros. 64，超级马里奥。
Thank you so much, KZ, for that incredibly stylish, incredibly swag Vice City run. And thank you all for the very, very, very strong push to help us hit these incentives and help us raise as much money as we can for Doctors Without Borders. I don't want to waste any more time. We have so many amazing donations to get to. We have $100 from Trace32, donating because MSF's already important mission is taking on monumental importance during COVID. Shout outs to the 502 crew. We have $55 from Mr. Popo. We can totally make the bonus game. And of course, as you can imagine, lots of love for KZ. $25 from Lee232. Well done, KZ. $25 from Maya Hell Zero. Always a pleasure seeing KZ Fruit running GTA at GDQ. They've always been some of my favorite runs at GDQ.
袜子太白了。
So I'm glad to be seeing KZ and Gang today. Keep
可是我已经有上一些粉色了，我并没有让他试用死白的啊。
With that, my time here at the marathon is drawing to a close. But chat, you have done some amazing work. Everyone watching at home, you've done some amazing work. We can do this.
对啊，我其实是用接近白色的粉红色下去调的，我们不是让它死白啊。只是这样看上去很像死白。
And when we come back, Squint is going to be here to help take the baton and help carry this thing as we are marching forward. We're going to hit that $400,000. Right now, we got some Twitch ads to show you. My name has been Dr. No. Thank you all so much.
笔记。
Thank you.
好，请走路。OK， 完成你。保存。我要不要再帮他上一些眼妆之类的啊？比方说眼睛上面上粉红色，看看哈。 其实还好，他这边没有上。ba ba ba beep ba 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 beep ba 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 ba， 让它有更媚一点的感觉。噔噔噔噔噔，嗯。 怎么了？
What's happening, everybody? This is Summer Games Done Quick 2020 online.
你在笑什么呀？
Powered by Twitch. I'm going to be your host for the next few games. Squint. We don't have a moment to spare, folks. These Minecraft donations are coming in at a huge pace. Just to whet your appetite, Brand 200 donates $500 and chants Minecraft, 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 Minecraft. We got way more donations to read, but first we're gonna pull up some sponsor ads. Please stay tuned.
There is a world that exists beyond our own. Hidden on the edge of shadows. To liberate this realm, we must become the warrior of darkness.
对啊。
Okay, NIS America. Let's talk about them. They are a publisher of Japanese video games. Right now, they are publishing very soon action platformers Pretty 1-2, Exploded and Reloaded, and Mad Rat Dead. Pretty 1-2, Exploded and Reloaded, that releases on October 13th, 2020. Mad Rat Dead, you can pick that up on October 30th, 2020. If you want more details, please go to prinnies.com. That is prinnies.com, NIS America. All right, you all are probably interested in hearing some Minecraft
毕竟眼睛是蓝色的嘛。我会用粉红色，主要是因为跟整体色调搭，它整体色调就是有点，应该不是有点，就是这边是紫色，不，这边是我在讲什么？这边是粉红色，然后下面反而是有点蓝中带紫的感觉。
Lurid Sorcerer, $5. Choo choo. Need that Minecraft run. Otter and Bear, they pooled their money. They donated $50, saying, let's finish this block with blocks. Crazy old Ben Kenobi, $50.
还是维持原样，让他不要上眼影就好。
Choo choo. Roto Monkey donating $50. Need more speed run, please. Let's get this Minecraft goodness. Is this haiku? Okay, I'm gonna have to send it over to set really soon, but one more donation. Okay, Princess Nuka Cakes, $5. $5 Minecraft train coming through. Choo choo.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my wonderful living room. My name, of course, is... Well, we were going to start this segment zoomed in on the lamp, but we transitioned too soon. So instead, you get me, and I know that's a disappointment for everyone involved. Don't worry, though, the lamp is still here at the very least. My name is Sent, and I'm here to tell you about all of the amazing prizes you could win if you donate to the marathon. The prizes we're going to be talking about right now are available until the end of Bloodborne a little bit later this evening, so make sure to get those donations in relatively soon, and make sure to get those donations in for that Minecraft bonus run coming up later tonight. Now, let's talk about some of these awesome prizes. From Chain Chomp, we have this lovely pair of Pokemon pillows here. You get a Pokeball, you get a Pikachu. They're adorable. They're gonna make great throw pillows. Mom, you put these throw pillows on your couch, yeah? Okay, she gave me. I'm gonna put these throw pillows on her couch, whether she likes it or not, as soon as this segment's done. But they're a $10 minimum donation. I think they look great. I'd love to have them on my couch, and I'm sure you would too. Set them over there for now, though. Now, from Geekilla, we have some really cool Smash Bros. Inspired pixel art prints here. I'll just grab a couple of them. I believe the full set is about 6 of these, and they're just different characters from the Smash Brothers series, kind of rendered in a cool digital pixel art style. I'm a big fan of them. It's a $15 minimum donation for the whole set. Huge shout outs to Geekilla for providing them. Now, from our friend Shining Capella, we have a pair of beautiful illustrations, the Mistborn crossover illustrations. They're a combination of Final Fantasy IX and Bloodborne illustrations. We have 2 of them. One of them is Zidane as a hunter in the streets with his weapons out. It looks absolutely beautiful. Huge fan of it. The other is as Freya, posing as Lady Maria in the Astral Clock Tower, with the legs up, with the hat down. It is so cool. I love the design. Both of them are individual prizes, but they come with a black and gray and a colored version. And they are both, I believe, $15 minimum donations from now until the end of Bloodborne. Head over to GamesDoneQuick.com, check out the prize page. You're going to see great photos of them. They look amazing. Now, from Annie Jess, for a $20 minimum donation, we have this lovely hand-knitted scarf. But it's not just any scarf, because this scarf is also Kazooie. I love it. It's Kazooie, the scarf. And wait, it gets better, because Kazooie's mouth is a little clip. You can push down her head a little bit, and suddenly she could just clip the scarf together. So your scarf will be safe around your neck. Or in true Kazooie fashion, she could just bite your nose. That's probably what Kazooie would do more. Don't worry, we're gonna clean that before we send it off to anyone. It's all good. It's all good like this scarf. It's absolutely beautiful. Huge fan of it. Thank you so much, Annie Jess, for sending it out to us. Again, $20 minimum donation. I love it. Put that down real quick and talk about some of the other great prizes we have available. Prizes like from LG, this absolutely amazing Bloodborne crossover fan art. This is actually our mascot Velocity crossed over with Bloodborne as a hunter from the game. And all the different Bloodborne bosses are just kind of spilling off of Velocity's coat and weapon. You have Rom, the vacuous spider. You have the cleric beast. You have Father Gascoigne. It's so cool. I love this design. It might not be showing up too well on camera because there's a lot of very intricate line work in this. But again, if you head over to gamesdonequick.com, check out the tracker or check out the prize page, you're going to see some great up-close images of this. It is a beautiful design. $25 minimum donation from now until the end of Bloodborne. And again, thank you so much, LG, for providing this. Now, from our friend Pepsi Man. There's a lot of A's in the username. I gotta make sure I enunciate all of them. We have a beautiful Luigi's Mansion painting, and it's a $30 minimum donation. And I know what you're asking, Sam. $30 minimum donation for a painting? That kind of sounds like a lot. Don't worry. Let me explain. Wait. Okay. No. There's no time to explain. Let me show you. Trust me. When I say it is a painting worthy of a $30 minimum donation, this is very much a painting worthy of a $30 minimum donation. It is absolutely beautiful. It comes in this lovely antique-styled frame. It exudes that creepy, haunted manor vibe. I'm a real big fan of this. I'm gonna slowly kind of pan it across the camera to give you a better view of all angles of it. And it is so good. Thank you so much, Pepsi Man, for painting this. I'm gonna go set it down gently so that nothing happens to it. Unlike the actual manor, which collapses at the end of the game. Don't be like Luigi's Mansion. Set your manor down gently. Now for a $40 minimum donation from my friend and one of the hosts of the marathon, Iggy Zig, we have a pair of beautiful Mario-styled
这一
wooden
只
pixel
应该是我现在做最好的一
what
只了
he
吧
has done is he's taken different pieces of old barnwood, effectively, and painted and varnished them different colors so that when put together against the canvas and framed, they resemble the Mario Brothers, Mario and Luigi. They come in a set. They are absolutely amazing. They're massive. They're each like yay big by yay wide. It'd be pretty difficult for me to show them off on camera if I could right now. But you can head over to gamesdonequick.com and check out the tracker or the prize page, see a great picture of them. It's a $40 minimum donation, but again, you get both Mario and Luigi. They look great. I love the artistry. I love the idea. I love the medium. It's super cool. Finally, from our lovely in-house artist, LOK, who is not only an incredibly talented artist, but if what I hear from her hosting shift is correct, she can also fly and shoot laser beams from her eyes. We have an amazing, one-of-a-kind GDQ banner. It's like Bloodborne themed, and it has a bunch of characters from the marathon on it. We only print one of each of these designs every event. They're 6 feet long by about a foot and a half wide. They look amazing. Again, a little bit big for me to get on camera, especially in my mom's living room. There's already plenty of stuff in here, like this beautiful lamp. But you can head over to gamesdonequick.com, check out the tracker, see a great picture of it. It is a $50 minimum donation from now until the end of the marathon, so make sure to get your donations in when you can. And speaking of from now until the end of the marathon, if you have not already reached that $200 cumulative donation total to get entered into the grand prize, what are you waiting for? Our grand prize is, of course, a custom replica from our friends over at Heroic Replica, and there are so many great options for that. Options like, gotta stand up to pick it up. This beautiful Hylian shield here with a steel front and machined bronze accents, a vinyl loftwing emblem. It is so cool. It comes in your choice of left or right-handed, and the handle and strap on the back are removable. Mine's hollow on the back just to make it a little bit easier to move around. I got a little tired last event trying to lug around the full, I think it's about 10 pounds when it's all put together to every prize segment. But it is absolutely amazing, and the crafting is great. There's also, of course, the option of getting a Master Sword in blue or purple or in a Dark Link style. There's the option of getting the Fierce Deity Sword from Majora's Mask. There's the option of getting the Chris Sword from the Legend of Zelda animated series. There's the option of getting the Goddess Blade. There's the option of getting a full-size Buster Sword. There's the option of getting a functional electric guitar or bass. themed after the Zora
除了做一下
guitar from Majora's
酷
Mask.
酷会露
There's
出来
so
之
many
外，
great
目前应
options.
该还
You have to head
看
over
一
to
下。
gamesdonequick.com, check out the tracker, because it's going to have all the information you need on prizes, including great images for all of them. It's going to have all the information you need on incentives, because remember, you don't have to donate to a specific incentive to win prizes. You just got to donate the minimum amount. So get those donations in for Minecraft, get those donations in for Pokemon names, get those donations in for whatever you want, but get those donations in. And of course, all the amazing games we have left in the speedrun, or games we have left in the marathon, and we certainly have quite a few ones. Now, before we go, real quick, I need to mention one more opportunity that's very important. Throughout the month of August, Games Done Quick is donating all of the revenue we receive from Twitch subs and bits right back to charity. So what does that mean? That means anytime you sub to the channel, we're going to take whatever we would receive from that sub, take out any taxes we need to pay, and then donate the remainder right back to MSF. So that means every time you see those Twitch, hype trains going through chat, every time you see someone drop a massive sub bomb, that is, in effect, supporting the charity and supporting the event, in effect. Now, the important thing to remember is if you have Amazon Prime, and I'm sure a lot of us do have Amazon Prime, you have Prime Gaming. And if you have Prime Gaming, you have a free sub every month to any channel on Twitch. And with that sub, the streamer still gets the full revenue, which means that if you have Amazon Prime, you can effectively, at no cost if you so choose, give your sub to Games Done Quick for the month, and we will donate that revenue right back to MSF. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. Let's send it right back up to the front as we get ready for all of the amazing runs that are still left in the marathon. I'm looking forward to them.
All right, thank you very much, Sent. Welcome back, everybody. I don't want to spend too much time on this. The Minecraft donations are coming in. Here's a great one. Fitzroyal donated $10 to say, my daughter and I love Minecraft, so here's 10 bucks. 2 tickets, please. So when you all are donating, don't skip by that add incentives button. Be sure to click that button, see what great stuff is available to you right now, one of which is the Minecraft goal, which we do need help with. The train is rolling and you want to be on it, but I don't want to spend any more time on that because we got some gameplay to get to, and I'm just going to send it over to the runner, Bubsy.
Hello everyone, my name is Babsia and I'm gonna showcase today a blindfolded run of Super Smash Bros. 64, which contains all these characters with break the targets. It's the little mini game where you have to destroy like little targets and platform and stuff. And it's a very fast-paced and short run, so stay tuned. My commentator is Vidya James.
Hello, hello. My name is Vidya James. As Bubsy just said, I am a non-blindfolded speedrunner of Break the Targets and Board the Platforms. And my job today, because Bubsy needs lots of audio cues and all sorts of references to help him out because he's blindfolded, I will be doing my best to explain everything that's going on. So I think that's pretty much settles it. You ready to get into it, Bubsy?
Yes, what I would need to know what the goal for the incentive was. Which blindfold?
Not a problem. Let me do one last quick refresh, see what we have here. Okay, with
就用蓝色吧。
$2,800, our winner is White Seal.
White Seal, perfect choice. It's a very nice blindfold, and I PB'd with this in this category. So yeah, I'm gonna jump right into it. I'm gonna get some action going, and I will mute my commentator now so I can focus on the audio cues and stuff. So I'll be on my own here and enjoy.
Yep. And you want to count us in?
I'm gonna just count down quickly and
这个起球方式怎么有点怪
start
怪
the
的？
game.
Okay, sounds good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so we're starting off with Fox here, one of the more difficult stages. The main strategy that Bubsy uses to do this blindfolded is a strategy called beat counting. He's listening to the music and literally counting 1, 2, 3, 4 in his head and timing his moves to the beat of this music. And because there's very specific and precise controls in Smash 64, there's a lot of consistency.
他在闭眼睛哎 ！What the fuck？
He's just counting and timing his
不是闭眼睛，我靠，
moves.
他遮眼啊！
Have to spam the lasers, and eventually you get it. It can take quite a while, but once he does that, he's just gonna run off and hopefully hit the last target. And a little miss, but unfortunate on the recovery. I am working on about 3 seconds of audio delay, by the way. Luckily, you are able to reset right away, and all of the music starts over, so all of the audio cues that you're using are right back where they were. He can also use rolls here to kind of align himself on the ledge, and unfortunately missing again, but he should get this eventually. He's been practicing this quite a bit, and there is a lot of consistency in this, despite it being a blindfolded run. The lasers there on the platform line it up very nicely. Oh man, that platform is being kind of pesky today, isn't it? That's all right.
Oh.
Again, it's very convenient that you can just reset immediately, and you are able to get right back into it. And there you go, he's landing on the platform. One more laser should do it. Ooh, a little bit too high, but there you go. And then there, the roll, you see the roll to the left there aligns him precisely on the left side of that platform, so he's able to time a double jump and then up B to hit the target. And then again, spam lasers, and then hopefully get the run off with the beat count as well. And just spamming lasers here. Believe me, it's very annoying and non-blind.
可是他这边预设的走动很奇怪，超好笑的。
Yoshi is another
走路
very annoying stage, mostly for the last target. He's able to buffer in an input at the beginning of the stage to get the first 2 targets. And then, again, just beat counting here to time his jumps and his moves. He's going to throw an egg here that's going to line him up perfectly. Oh, well, he landed on the moving platform. That's a little unfortunate, but again, another reset should be fine.
我不知道可能是他这模组用的有问题吧。我刚刚
which will get the first 2 targets, and then just some beat counts. That egg is supposed to align you with the space between the moving platform and the other side of the wall. And again, okay, so he just backed it up. And then he can use dash attack and rolls here to line him up with the left side of the target as well. YOLO that egg, he's able to tell which one he got just by the space and time using a dash attack, down tilt to get that. And then here's the real hard part of the stage. He's going to use a beat count to like move around the moving target or the moving platform. And first try, nice, nailed it. That is extremely difficult. So the fact that he was able to get that first try is really good. And then Luigi here, this really clever strategy with a triple jab and then a fireball to get the first 2 targets. And then this up B, all right, he got it. I know he was really worried about that up B there. It was giving him a lot of trouble. And then he can just, again, use beat counting to time his moves and get the targets. And then this one he just does by feeling. Just the fair, and then use the up B to get right back on there, and then an up B up here, and then 3 more fireballs.
可是我刚刚在我的那个
V-Roy 的那边走路是没问题的。But he nailed that fireball to clear Luigi's stage. That was a pretty flawless Luigi. All right, here's where shit gets great. I'm so sorry. This is going to be Ness's up B is really cool to. Time with beat counting, and it's kind of blindfolded for us too because we can't really see targets at all. But it's just insane that he's able to move it around, and then the ending of the stage is pretty simple except for this one last target here. It's kind of a beat count.
我觉得是他的问题。
You got it. It's great. Awesome.
快点啊
All right, so those are the 4 really hard stages. After that, it's kind of smooth sailing from here. This Kirby stage, he just times the jumps, and it's not so much beat counting as much as he's timing the jumps, and that allows him to
走动。
Just
对啊，这边的模型没问题吧？我看，应该是这一个
fast fall and do a down air, but obviously for consistency reasons, he wants to.
应该是这一个
time jump here to hit the last target. Great.
模型的问题吧。
All right, so next we're doing Pikachu. Pikachu is very
不是模型啊，
similar
说错
to
了
the,。
这个
the speedrun stage.
这个还叫什么？这个城
Use
市
a。lot of thunder jolts here that are just perfectly aligned with the geometry of the stage in order to hit all the targets. And yeah, this is pretty much the same order we do in the speedrun. He didn't hit that target, but just gonna go ahead and reset there. And we're just gonna use these thunder jolts here. They bounce very conveniently along the walls.
对啊，这边是没问题的。
And there you go, he nailed it that time. And then here he has to hit this target and then time a thunder to hit the last two, and he nails it. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, so now we have Purin. You might notice that we're playing on the Japanese version of the game. That is because it is very slightly faster. All right, landing on that target, that moving
说不定是太高，有可能呢。我的找一只比较矮的好了。
Carefully planned moves and beat counts. So this is actually probably the best time for donations in the run. It's very short, but if you have a donation or two, feel free to read them right now.
Oh, I've got plenty. Okay, we can see some ones in here. Daza donates $10 and says Minecraft hype. We also have J3R Degree with $123 who says let's get that Minecraft run.
Yeah, oh yeah, you got time for like two.
Okay. Dianus26 donates $50 and writes 10
他也是内八， 看。
We also have America21B with $200, and they write, "Really love me some blocks. Let's get this Minecraft run."
Indeed, let's get it. Let's get it. With Mario's stage here, again, it's just very simple beat counts. He uses up Bs as well, and then this roll here, that fireball is just perfectly placed to get the 8th target.
可是他跳舞动作就很顺畅，我也不知道为什么。
Up B, there you go, perfect, perfect. We're moving on to DK now. Pretty simple stage. Bubzia made a lot of interesting decisions with this stage. It was a lot of changes going on here, but the finalized strategy is really cool and really consistent. He's going to land on the left side of this platform here and roll to the left so it lines up perfectly for this up B, and then he's able to land on this platform here and then safely get the last two. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, we're gonna move on to Link. Link is amazing. Watch the boomerangs in this stage. This is super, super cool. First hitting the target in the box and then getting all the way up here, and he's going to throw a boomerang. This is very similar to one of the strategies used in the speedrun, throwing this boomerang up there and then fastball here. Okay, this is really, really cool. Incredible, huh? Just walls don't exist.
你确定？我刚刚看，我觉得矮一点，他的也不是很正常啊。
Link is such a cool stage. All right, menuing is one of the final bosses of this speedrun. Luckily, the announcer loudly says the name of the character you are about to play as. So if you mess it up, you're able to easily pick it up. And then again, here the movement here is just beat counting and moves to move left and right. He's going to drop bombs down those columns, and those will be perfectly timed. Okay, so there's. All right, so he did Samus pretty much perfectly, and then we're on the last stage now. Captain Falcon. This one is it. So time is coming up as soon as he hits the last target on Falcon stage. The up B there lines up perfectly, and then spam Falcon kicks, and this perfectly places him on that moving platform there, and he's able to get these next two. You can use either a back air or a Falcon punch to get these two targets, or an F smash works as well. And then again, a beat counted jump there. Oh man, this is looking like a really nice Falcon kick here.
我靠！すげえ！すごいな。
There you
I'm gonna quickly unmute my commentator.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
You did fantastic.
没有啊，你看这个跑者，他刚刚是全程蒙眼在跑的。我只不过是去调整一下动作，回来他就跑完了，真的是死给呢。
8:29, pretty good, pretty fast.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you guys for watching. This was Break the Targets Blindfolded, and my name is Babsia. I'm a blindfolded.
你看过跟现场看是不一样的感觉。啊，看打到手指。
I stream on Twitch. Of
是啊。
course, not so frequently because these projects.
上一次恶魔城那个也是很夸张，早一点的时候居然还有那个，还有那个。
Feel free to follow or whatever.
那个
And I'll be providing more blindfolded content in the future too, for sure. And that's it from my side.
哦，东方那个也在那边蒙眼，超级问号的。
KM and Pikashai for being awesome figureheads for the Super Smash Bros. Speedrun community, and just generally great friends. Shout out to Bubzia for coming in and bringing this amazing idea to our game and giving it the spotlight over at GDQ. I'm really happy we got to show this off. Once again, my name is Video James. I'm a non-blindfolded runner of Break the Targets on board the platforms. If you're interested in learning some of the advanced strats to bring down your times in these stages, it is a very tech-heavy category. Whether you're doing ILs or all Break the Targets. Feel free to hit me up or join the Smash Stadium Discord. Our community is super welcoming, small but mighty, and that's pretty much it for me.
完全不知道。好，算了，就让他在这边跳吧。下一波是下一个啊 ，test 居然那么快！等一下，打到手。1、2、3、4，1个小时、2个小时、3个小时。
We got plenty of donations. Let's see. Triceratops 111 with $100 who says, "I do like Minecraft." So do I. Let's see. Dr. Cam donates.
重整一下。魔界村在萌，有，上次也有，看上次那个魔界村在萌的。
Minecraft. Anne-Marie donates $10 and writes, "I'm 74 years old. First game I ever played was an adventure game on the TRS-80 in 1970. On the black and yellow screen, we had to read clues and decide what we wanted the game to do next. Time passed while I was busy IRL raising 6 children as a single mom. Now I'm a grandma and my game is Minecraft. I challenge all grandparents and grandchildren to match my $10 donation for Minecraft and Doctors Without Borders. MSF does such important work, but especially right now during COVID. And we are going to transition to a Twitch ad now, so please stay tuned because up next, we've got TaskBot, folks.
这边还要采取2个字。现在几点？4点。麦块是什么时候？麦块是差不多3个小时半之后的事。起来应该还可以看得到那个吧 ，Pokemon 剑盾吧。
And we're back. Pam C donates $40 to say, "Wow, I had the biggest smile on my face for that entire Break the Targets run. Thanks for such a fun event. And speaking of Break the Targets, Spike Vegeta in just a moment after I send it over to him, he's going to be interviewing
我把
one
test
of
board
Bubzia.
看完就准备去睡觉了。
Right now.
Hey.
And welcome everyone back to Summer Games Done Quick 2020. I am Spike Vegeta, and I am joined by the ever-talented Bubzia, who now can see for the first time in the last 10 minutes. Can see us. Bubzia, how are you doing? How was that amazing run? From our standpoint, it was amazing. How did you feel about it?
Yeah, the run was pretty good, besides the first few stages. Fox, I messed up some multiple times, and Yoshi had a few resets, but we do the run in this order specifically because the hardest stages come at the beginning, and then we slowly go down with the difficulty. So I got it out of the way, and it was good. It was fast, and that's all I care about, to be fair.
Yeah, that's actually the fact that you bring that up. I'm going to jump to my second question here, where we can see you afterwards. Speedrunners, I think a lot of times we like to play it like we're cool, we're calm. I think gamers do that in general. You had a very big, we could see a huge exhale from you, a big sigh of relief every time you were finishing one of those stages, finishing them off. What were the biggest hurdles that you found that you were excited to get over in this run? You did bring up Fox was interesting right at the beginning.
Yes, exactly. The problem with this game is that there are a lot of very precise jumps and movements you have to do. And especially in, for example, Fox and Yoshi, it's like that the last target of the entire stage is the most precise. So if you don't get it, you basically fall down and die and have to redo the entire stage. So it's a big relief if you finally hit that last target and are done with it, and it's basically a checkpoint and you don't have to worry about the stage anymore. And otherwise, just generally all the precise movement, all the countings you have to do, it just gets like a big relief every time you finish a stage. It's pretty good.
It was a relief for you, absolutely thrilling for us. There was no part of it that felt like, oh, he's doing a blindfolded challenge, so like there's all these setups and everything. There were setups, but you did them so fast. I want to go back to the start of your journey with this. Obviously, something very unique. I want to defeat games blindfolded. We've seen a lot of different runs over the years here at GDQs and online. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Ocarina of Time, you now with Super Smash Bros., and hundreds others. What was your inspiration for getting into blindfolded challenges?
So my inspiration was, like many others of our community too, I think, was Runner Guy with his OOT runs. Especially when he did, like, for me, the 100% challenge at one point. I felt like, yeah, that's pretty interesting how he sets up all these angles and all these tricks. And I kind of wanted to try that myself one day, and I just sat down with Super Mario 64. That was my first blindfolded game. And I just started for myself, like, didn't know much about the game, honestly. I didn't speedrun it much. I just started from scratch, instantly blindfolded. And then I found a few other blindfolded speedrunners who created a little community, which now is ever growing, and I'm part of it. And we hang out and we strat new games, and it has kind of developed like that. It's getting bigger and bigger as a scene.
You are one of my favorite interviewees. You're my favorite kind of interviewee because you just naturally transition into my next questions. You don't even know we're just going into them. I find challenge runs like this super fascinating. Obviously, we love speed runs, which are their own kind of challenge runs, but stuff like blindfolded, one-handed, one player, two controllers, all these sorts of crazy challenges you can go for. For anybody out there who maybe says, I kind of want to try this, I think I can do this with my favorite game. You've got a catalog of, you say you've done stuff like Super Smash Bros. 64, Super 64, you've watched others. What do you think is actually the most accessible blindfolded challenge that someone could get into?
So the thing is, as always, probably as every speedrunner would say, is pick your favorite game and see what you can do there. That's like the obvious response to that, I guess. But there are definitely different kinds of difficulties in blindfolded speedruns. Some games, you would think that, for example, 2D platformers are like easier than 3D games, for example, Ocarina of Time or Super Mario 64. But that's actually like not really the case, because it all depends on what movement is available to you.
我才没有教你这种东西好吗？
For example, the background music. And I think a good game to start with is, well, first, games that you like because you will spend hundreds and hundreds of hours with them. And second, probably games that have like a good set of movement, good rhythm, good background music is always preferable. And what also is very important, I would say, is that, for example, 2D games tend to be very, very like precise and optimized because if you mess a single frame up, for example, you fall and you have to reset. So choose games that are not so punishing for your mistakes, where you can, for example, improvise and kind of train your blindfolded senses a bit more.
开玩笑是什么？开始开玩笑。
That's
好吧，
super
就这样。
exciting. I hope we see a lot more people get into this community that you just brought up. I think this stuff, like I said, is super fascinating. I want to take a moment now to just kick it over to you. You reached out to me before this interview. You said you wanted to plug a few things about you.
谁交换你啊？我才没交换你。
Yes, exactly. So I am one of the moderators of the blindfolded speedrun community, and we have a very exciting announcement to make. To be honest,
这样子吧。
and this is that so far we have tracked all our runs in a spreadsheet that we had like available online, and we tried to record most of the blindfolded runs done ever. So from back in the day, we have lots of different kinds of runs, lots of different kinds of runners, and we have kind of categorized them in this spreadsheet. But now I want to announce to you guys that another moderator of us, Crystal Saver, who also works on different kind of randomizer projects on Zelda, for example, he created a community website for us where you all guys can go. It is www.blindfoldedgaming.com.
应该是狐狸吧。
You can see a website with basically a leaderboard for all blindfolded runs. That includes game search,
啊，说到狐狸，我尾巴没捏，可是尾巴有上次的教训，我现在不敢乱捏。
list of all the games I have done so far, blindfolded, all the categories, and you can compare times with other people. And
不是他的那个骨架，我明明把整个网都那个。 我明明把整个网都拉到那个屁股那边，可是它还是会凸出来，就是它固定骨架都是跟着那个头发在走。你看，像现在这边它也那个，它也整个都在穿模当中这样。 我不知道有什么方法可以自己在制作模型，然后汇到那个装备那边，不是装备啦，那个叫什么？
Exactly.
All right, you all heard it here, folks. Any of you who may want to get into these challenges, just check out a database of all these runs. That sounds super exciting to me. I hope you guys blow up. And I hope, some people said it in chat, I hope we get more blindfolded challenges and more Bubzia in the future in GDQs. This was super, super fun to watch. Guys, we're going to kick it back up to the front for Summer Games Done Quick 2020. There are only 4 runs left in the marathon, but you all at home can make it 5. We need over $250,000 more to put Minecraft into this marathon. You got 3 runs to do it. Get those donations in. Let's push towards $2 million. Bubzia, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you for that showcase of skill. And thank you for the plug of the website.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Yes.
跑到奇怪的地方去了。
All right, thank you, Spike, Vegeta. Thank you, Bubzia, for that very entertaining interview. And also, more breaking news. We just surpassed, in case you haven't noticed, 1.3 million. That happened during the interview. So thank you all so much for your generosity. The Minecraft train is rolling on, and we have some donations here. Okay, Zeta Gundam ZZ73 with $300. And the comment, thanks to everyone involved in making SGDQ at home wonderful. I hope we're able to see everyone in person again soon. In the meantime, let's all keep the push going to see that Minecraft run. Lots of love to you all. We also have $10 from NATO Kane, and they write, tagging along in the Minecraft train, choo-choo.
Choo-choo.
$25 donation from Kifnek, and they write, Minecraft was the first computer game I
还是有奇怪的音。
Okay, right before we head on over to see what TaskBot is up to, one last donation. Anonymous donating $50 and saying, MSF's work is so important. Thanks so much for everyone hanging in there and putting on a great event. Okay, $40 from Arunian. Let's get Minecraft into this marathon.
奇怪了。
Seems to be a pattern of what people are wanting. Mage donates $50.
对了，
and says,
最后面你用的是
Hopefully I
不对，
pronounced
应
that
该
right.
说
My apologies if I didn't.
哦，3D Max 好。
Oh,
刚突然
TaskBot
卡
is
住
ready,
了。
I'm hearing. So yeah, TaskBot, take it away whenever you are ready.
Hi everyone, I am
那这个可以
Dwango
回到
TaskBot, and I'm here for
你
the
懂我。
SDQ 2020 TaskBot content. We are going to play Super Mario 64, as you see on screen. Before we get started, I wanted to tell you all, head on over to theyeti.com right now. There's a Chibi TaskBot t-shirt you can get. $5 of every shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. So grab that shirt right now while you can. You'll have it ordered by the time we start the run. Really quick, there's a huge team of volunteers. I'm going to let them introduce themselves. I'm going to pass it over to the person who actually organized this particular event. I'm just your presenter today. The main organizer was Taters, and he is on the line right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Taters, project manager for TaskBot, and with me is OneTed59.
Hi, I'm OneTed59. I've commentated the SM64 task competitions for 3 years.
I'm here with TaskBot. He's right here on this screen. You can see right here. I have a visualization board. You can see this is
就跟上一次那个巴黎圣母院。
We have mapped the analog button presses thanks to some work at the last minute by Onosaurus. So you'll see the button presses for the controller on this screen. You'll also see the C-pad controller buttons show up where these 4 buttons are. You'll see an extra set of lights for C-face buttons. Now, a lot of people wonder about what a tool-assisted speedrun is. It's actually not too complicated. It's nothing more than a sequence of button presses.
这个马里奥怎么像嗑嗨了一样
From start to finish, as fast as the game can possibly handle it, removing human limitations of skill, reflex, luck, all of those characteristics. What we're doing is one step further. We are using TaskBot here to play it back on a real Nintendo console. And I think we're ready to go. You ready, OneTed?
Yes, I am ready.
I'm going to throw it over to OneTed59. We're going to start this run in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello and welcome to the SM64 Shindo BLJ List Task Showcase. First off, here's a nice Easter egg. Look at all those Marios. You may be asking, what does Shindo and BLJ List mean? Well, in Japan, Super Mario 64 was a launch title for the Nintendo 64, but it was rushed and a bit buggy, with the most infamous glitch being the backwards long jump, also known as BLJ. The BLJ allowed anyone to trivially break the game.
3D Max 可以用 VRM 汇入进去，然后再制作额外的那个素材。
This version notably fixed the backwards long jump glitch. That's why
还是其实不是这样汇的。
Shindo BLJ list because it's being ran on the Shindo edition of the
我
game
是
and therefore cannot
有点不懂他们的那个。
But then how can we beat the game fast? We'll just have to wait and see. Coming out of this pipe at the beginning, it's our main protagonist Mario. Our first goal of this task is to make it inside the castle. We can't land on the bridge or Lakitu will talk to us and that's slow. So we're going to do a massive double jump all the way over the bridge to enter into the castle. Next up, we have to enter into that star door on the top right of your screen. And the fastest way to do this is actually to enter into Bob-omb Battlefield. That's right. There's a trick you can do if you get a lot of speed in certain states where Mario is moving and pause exit on very specific frames. You can actually conserve that speed into the lobby. So we're going to go up here, wall kick off of that fence, and go up onto this white structure. See up slide, grab onto the edge of the fence, pause exit on the first frame you grab and conserve that speed into the lobby and enter into the first Bowser level. In the Bowser level, we're going to be doing dive grinds on the left side of the start to get a lot of speed very quickly. Our goal of here is to make it into the pipe at the end to be able to fight the first Bowser and get our key to downstairs. The fastest way to do this is actually to go up the pillar in the middle. This is a very new strat. We can use this Goomba to get a little mini extra boost, conserve that speed a little bit better, triple jump off this stairs at the end, use the sign, every piece of geometry to make it into the pipe and fight the first Bowser. In this Bowser fight, there's a 10% chance Bowser does a little dance here. It saves a little bit of time, so we manipulate Bowser to do that. Grab onto his tail and throw him into the bomb, and that is the first Bowser fight done with.
因为想制作配件的关系，所以一直在找有没有什么可以，就是 V-Droid 的做完之后，然后把它汇出，再汇入到其他城市去做那个。
We can't go through the star door because we still don't have enough stars, so we're going to pause exit to be able to get out. This allows us to access back into the lobby, and we can just go downstairs and use this newly acquired key on the star door. But you may be wondering, how are you going to bypass this star door? We can't do the same pause exit trick. That'll just bring us upstairs. It turns out, similarly to the BLJ not having a cap on backward speed, when Mario's in the air, there's no cap on forward speed either. And if you press A on the first frame, Mario hits a wall with a wall kick. You can actually keep building up speed more and more in the air, allowing Mario to just go faster and faster.
这个，我看到你的一条一条是什么意思？天哪！不小心。太惊讶了，口水流出来。
It only builds up a couple of speed each second, so it's actually faster to enter into Dire Docks and to just unlock the Bowser level normally. In Dire Docks, you might be noticing we're doing some crazy camera angles to try and reduce lag as much as possible. This is a very, very laggy area of the game. Even casual players realize how laggy this part of the game is. We're going to be jumping up the front of the sub here and collecting the one and only star we will be getting in this entire run. Now that we've collected that star, Dire Docks will move back and we have full entrance into the Bowser and the Fire Sea level, getting in with a double jump dive. In Bowser and the Fire Sea, we're going to be doing more dive grinds on the left side of the start to get a lot of speed really quickly. The goal of this level is, of course, to get into the Bowser fight. Mini upwarp. Gotta love that. So instead of going around the level normally, it's actually fastest to wall kick up these pillars, wall kick off of nothing, and then clip through the bottom of the Bowser entrance to get into this fight. And now for the second Bowser fight. This Bowser is the key to upstairs, the final area of the game we need. He starts off by doing a big jump, and unfortunately we can't reach his tail in time. We have to wait for the platform to level out before we can actually grab his tail. So we have a little bit of time to just mess around. There we go, grabbing his tail in the first frame possible and throwing him into a bomb for the second time in this run. This Bowser drops the key to upstairs after once again exploding into a giant cloud of sparkles. Mario grabs
一条都不能少。
Access to upstairs unlocked. Similarly to the first Bowser level, we actually have to pause exit here to be able to make it back upstairs. We cannot just walk back through that 30-star door because we only have one star.
哦，这个我知
We have to
道
go。back to the level, pause exit, and that allows us easy access to the upstairs area. In this upstairs area, we're going to be doing the same wall kick trick that we did to just wall kick back and forth, gaining speed in the air.
该怎么说呢？
Through the ceiling, of course. So here we're going to start off with a long jump and continuously wall kick back and forth.
So now's a really great time for me to hop in and say, if you want to be able to play back these Super Mario 64 runs or many other runs for NES games, SNES games, and some other N64 games like Mario Kart 64,
之前在看那个
your own replay device made by Onosaurus, the Tascam 32
一些
board that I'm using
冷
here
知识
today,
影片的
and
时
do
候，
these in your own home. Just head on
也
over
不
to
能算冷知识影片，就是一些知识影片的时候，然后我看到，先贴膜再上色，最后再上一层那个叫什么？什么先烤过，然后再上色，什么挖沟的，就是很烦的那种东西，有一点蓝蓝的那个。
through the star door and punch up the endless stairs to be able to enter into the final Bowser fight. That punch is 0.004 units of precision that we have extra there. But in the meantime, in this Bowser level, we're going to be abusing some oversights in the geometry to just bypass large portions of it. Look at this huge long jump coming up.
我想要改一些细节。
And a moving right side triple jump.
你为什么现在才讲？混蛋！
While kicking off the
可恶！
long jumping
去死！
around the wind, and we are
砍死你！
I should mention, there is one other notable change that Shindo has made, the Shindo edition has. See if you can hear it. It's an audio change. In this fight, we need to grab Bowser and throw him 3 times. Bye-bye, Bowser. 3 times in the bombs. Once we grab him the 3rd time, the whole level will start collapsing, and all we need to do now is throw him into the final one, and of course, not fall off. Easy peasy, right? That was Super Mario 64 1-star BLJ list on the Shindo edition, and time's coming up as soon as we dive into the star to finish this run. Time. This run was made by MK Dasher, Dargos, Dylan Stej, Plush, Super Devo 0001, Kai Man, Isaac A, Tyler Caney, Fifth Dispense, Snark, RSWY, Manima, Tabascoff, Atmopus, and Jongyan. And I have been OneTed59.
And I am Dwango AC. I'm going to let Taters talk for just a second.
I really want to thank OneTed59 for commenting this run and Isaac A for submitting this run to TaskBot to take a look at. And the TaskBot Labs community itself, who I firmly believe are the hardest working community on the internet.
If you like commented tasks like this, you should check out the SM64 task competition reveal streams that I have ran and uploaded on my YouTube channel at youtube.com/OneTed59.
And that's all the time that was allotted to us for this event. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll be able to come back and do something more once things become more normal, and I look forward to those days. If you'd like to join us, swing on by discord.tas.bot. It's a wonderful community with lots of support. Come on in and have fun. That's all we have for you today. Thank you so much. This concludes the task block for SGDQ 2020.
奥德赛怎么办？我还要不要睡啊？
All right, thank you for that amazing TaskBot run. Let's read some more donations, shall we? So many here. $50 to MSF from Anna Dark Soul with the message, happy to donate for GDQ. Let's get that Minecraft speed run. Deek Soul donates $250 with no comment, but thank you very much for your generosity.
今天就是好吧。
There's another $250
下次再尝试看看捏尾巴吧。
Also with no message, but again,
尾巴真的好
thank you
麻烦。
very much. All this is going to Doctors Without Borders, folks. They need your help. $50 anonymous donation with the message, MSF's work is so important. Thanks so much for everyone hanging in there and putting on a great event. And now, we have an interview for you folks. It's about the upcoming Super Mario Odyssey run, and it's going to be hosted by Jay Hobbs interviewing Dangers. So let's check in with them.
Welcome back, SGDQ 2020 Online. Thank you very much for joining us. My name is Jay Hobbs, and I am joined by Dangers, who is going to be running Super Mario Odyssey for us a little bit later in the marathon. Actually, coming up right next in the marathon. Dangers, how are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you, Jay Hobbs?
I am doing great as well. We are actually pre-recording this interview, so I just came off of watching a fantastic Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green run. That was super cool. I'm excited for everything that Saturday has to offer. It should be a blast, and I hope. How have you been enjoying the marathon? Has there been any like kind of standout runs for you so far?
Well, honestly, because you just mentioned the Pokemon one, I'm right there along with you. To be honest, I was watching that start to finish. I think it was a brilliant choice for them to show off the 2 different starters and how they can affect the way that you play the game and still kind of come together at the end. Insane. Absolutely insane.
Totally agree. It was super cool. But let's move on to your run because we're going to be seeing Super Mario Odyssey from you in just a minute. Now we've seen Super Mario Odyssey a few times at GDQ now. I mean, it's one of the most popular speed games of all time.
之前有个老师教学可以利用图示做建模，是
NMAX
的剪映教学。
outside, like at an AGDQ or an SGDQ before. So what is different about this category, and why did you want to submit this one to GDQ?
Yeah, you're very right. So the last 2 times that it got shown at GDQ, we did any percent. That was by Microvita a couple years ago, and then
这个我知道，这个我知道。我上次查了一查，我就看到这个，但是因为我想说它是用3D， 不是3D。
World Peace is an any percent run in the sense that the end of the game is when you stop the timer.
我要讲什么？啊，不是啊，我不是让你开这边啊。
Shoot out of the wire. That's when the game ends.
走开。
It's also kind of a story element type of category. So any percent kind of leaves the world in shambles as it goes through. It's like, I only need this many moons, and I'm just going to get those, and I'm going to leave, right? So World Peace actually takes the time to help the people.
怎么是糊的？难敌。 是因为有弹出式广告吗？我上次要查那个，我要报价要报多少的时候，我有查到这个网站过。哇，走开啦！为什么糊糊的啦？烦死了！
appealed to you about it? Was it just the kind of mid-range length between any percent and darker side, or is there, you know, that there's this one strat in World Peace that I just love that's not in any other category, I had to learn it, or is there something else entirely? What is
不是啊，那个网站我刚刚开起来之后，它一直糊糊的，气死我了。 到底是在糊什么意思？
If they want to get into some of the longer stuff, and the reason that I love the category so much is because any percent is any percent. It's very optimized. It's very flashy to watch just because of how fast it's going. But it's taking the most beeline path to the end, right? So World Peace has a couple of instances of sequence breaks and stuff like that. So instead of collecting every single story moon on the way to the end goal of that kingdom, sometimes you got to skip some things. And those skips are probably one of the highlights that opens up longer categories, but it also is in kind of a pocket-sized pack, just like any percent is, right? It's only about 15 minutes longer. So it's honestly, I think, the best showcase of Odyssey, just like full stop, when it comes to showing off what the game is capable of and how we can break it in so many different ways. It's probably the most action-packed nugget, I guess, that Odyssey has to offer, and that's why I like it so much, is because a lot hangs in the balance of these really cool, flashy tricks. So
that's a great way to describe it. That's like a Spike Vegeta kind of description right there. It's the best bite-sized, except he would have added chicken there. Bite-sized chicken nugget everything. Yeah, I love that.
他就这样一直糊。
So Dangerous, how long have you been running Odyssey? Has it been like day one for you, or did you kind of pick it up a little bit late to the game?
You know, funny thing is just like
他也不给我什么关闭广告啊，还是什么的。
April of 2018, so about 6 months late to the game, but it was just kind of like a
就糊的
a weird life
糊的
circumstance that kind of pulled me out of my career that I was doing, put me out of work for a while, and put me where I was. It was just like, well, what am I going to do with all this time off? I might as well just play video games. And I've been speedrunning for a really long time, and it's kind of been in and out of my life all the way up until I started doing Odyssey, and then it kind of just blew up again. So yeah, I've been running Odyssey for just over 2 years now, and I like to delve a little bit into all the categories. I think that it's really cool to like really dive into one category. If you hit a plateau, you can take your skills to another one and start getting your PBs again. It's like really motivating to see the improvements everywhere, right? So
yeah, and I asked you how long you've been doing it because I actually myself I did run Odyssey for a little bit, but it was within that first like 2 weeks, the wild west of the game.
Everybody speedran it when it first came out. That's
you do a run, and by the end of the run, you just got to turn over to chat and be like, all right, what's the new Metro Kingdom route? Because it's definitely changed in the an hour and a half it took me to do a run. But one thing I do remember standing out really importantly to me right near kind of the end of when I was getting into it was the tech that started to come out, some of the really advanced stuff like the spin pound cancels into a roll to get like maximum speed right away. And that is something that you use all over the run. Now the tech has evolved completely. Like there are so many intricate little strats. Since you kind of came in a little bit late, is that something that was a big like draw factor for you? Was that intimidating at first? Like how did it look when you were already seeing any percent fairly optimized compared to the first 2 weeks. Like I was looking at it.
Totally, yeah. And every game kind of goes through that motion, but with Odyssey being as popular as it was, it just kind of like propelled so fast. So yeah, like I said, a late to the game. I don't know if that intimidated me very much. I think that it was still in a little bit of a phase that the routes still looked the same if you were like at the top versus if you were at a beginner level, because we hadn't fully discovered, when I first joined, we hadn't fully discovered a lot of the big sequence breaks, a lot of the out of bounds stuff still hadn't been discovered yet. So I guess I consider myself lucky, but I think it's also a double-edged sword, right? Because if you're one of the pioneers of a game, you are the one who is kind of tasked with finding those things and then having to learn those things. Whereas with a community, especially like Odyssey, with so many resources and so many people working on that stuff, if you're coming in late, it can be intimidating to want to try and catch yourself up.
Twitch 的规定是不是我不能这样子看别人的台啊？还是现在可以了？其实我也忘记了。
Of learning by coming in later, I guess, that you didn't have to really suffer through.
不过我都已经看这么久了。
Starting the game, right? So,
yeah, I think
it's a little bit of both, honestly.
Right. Yeah, I think that's a great point. Like there isn't all this super advanced, 2-frame window, 1-frame window tech at the beginning, but there's also not all of the documentation about all of it, all of the resources, the learning,
exactly,
the guides and stuff that usually takes a little bit longer. So it's a good dynamic I hadn't thought about. All right, well, just like that, we're already kind of coming up on time here, Dangers. I would love to sit down and talk to you for an hour about Super Mario Odyssey and just.
And I would too. I'd spill my guts about Super Mario Odyssey, so.
Of course, but I do have one final question to ask you, and we're gonna kind of keep it like a little spoiler-free. We're gonna keep it a little bit of a teaser potentially. I don't know. You have an alternate camera angle, I'll call it, that you like to use on your stream a lot to check in on a little friend of yours. Is that something that you are potentially going to be pulling out here for SGDQ 2020 online?
I can absolutely try my best, but I can't guarantee anything because she's very anxious. Let's just put it that way.
All right. Well, we'll have to see. We'll leave it in mystery and suspense. I'm looking forward to it. The cliffhanger. Thank you very much, Dangers, for talking with me. I wish you the best of luck in your run, dude.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and let our host take it away because Dangers, this whole time, has already been setting up. He's ready to go. He's probably just itching to get started with this World Peace run. So let's get it over there so we can hopefully just keep raising more money for Doctors Without Borders, everybody. It's SGDQ 2020 online. This is, I think, my last interview, so thanks, everybody. I'll see you later.
Hey, welcome back, folks. We're not going to spend too much time here. You want to see some Super Mario Odyssey, but I do want to read out this $25 donation from Wyatt the Bandit, who writes, "Hello, my name is Wyatt the Bandit. I am 7 years old and my two favorite games are Super Mario Odyssey and Minecraft. Thank you, GDQ, for all of the great work you do for the Doctors Without Borders. My family and I watch both GDQ events every year. Super Mario and Minecraft hype!" And with that, we are going to jump right in with Dangers playing Super Mario Odyssey.
要40万。
Okay. How's it going, everybody? How are we doing out there? My name is Dangers. It's nice to have you here. Thank you for having me on, GDQ. This is great. I hope you guys are having a great GDQ. Obviously, there's no crowd in the background to hype this up, but, I think we can make up for that, and we can compensate for that in the chat a little bit, right? So show me your hype, chat. I want to see it. I want to see it. I am absolutely thrilled to be here showcasing Super Mario Odyssey for you today. World Peace is just a category we haven't shown at GDQ before, and I'm super excited for it. And I'll get into that in a little bit, but so happy to have some commentators on with me right now as well. And joining me on the mic, we've got Fur.
Hey.
How's it going, Fur?
Doing all right.
And we've also got Tyrone, 18. What's up, Tyrone?
Hello. I'm pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing all right, thanks. Yeah, so we're going to be showcasing some World Peace action today. Now, World Peace, obviously not a category that makes much sense outside of the realm of speedrunning because, you're probably used to terms like any percent or 100% or something like that. But World Peace is a category that kind of has its own interior objective here. So World Peace is a category that is kind of like any percent. We're basically going to be getting all of the same amount of moons to get to the end of the main story game. But any percent doesn't do a very good job of actually like solving problems. The point of getting through each kingdom is that you collect a minimum amount of moons to move on to the next one. We have to play all the kingdoms in order, but you just need a minimum amount of moons to go to the next one, right? So any percent is just the fastest minimum amount of moons as possible. World Peace kind of kicks that up a notch. We're actually going to be completing the main story elements. There's always multi-moons attached to the finale of every single kingdom, so our objective is to collect that final multi-moon in every kingdom before we move on. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And, you know, it is, I think, a pretty tall order to ask of somebody to solve all of the world's problems in just over an hour, but we're going to try our best, all right? So with that, I think I'm ready to count down. I think I'm ready to go. So I'm going to hit the go in 3, 2, 1, go. And off we go. So
为什么是中文，而且还是简体？
now
只要是中文就好，读字最快。哦 ，Soga。这款居然是中文的读字最快哦。桃花公主。
But that going out of your way to do stuff actually makes it so that you have to access certain areas that you don't usually in any percent, and that's part of what makes this category so exciting, I think, because there are some really interesting ways to get around in this world. We get out of bounds in a huge variety of ways, and I think that this category in particular is a really good way to showcase all of that. So that's what we're going to be doing.
Yep.
Now, you'll notice that I'm rolling a lot. Rolling is the fastest way to get around, taking a page right out of Sonic the Hedgehog's book, basically. But also, there's 2 different speeds of roll boosts. There's the regular one that you can do by just pressing a cap throw button, so either X or Y. But you can shake your controller and always get these yellow ones. So the yellow boosts are obviously going to be faster, so we have to shake our controller to go really fast in this game. So lots of motion controls being added in. And some people think that that can be kind of annoying, but you get used to it, I think. You get used to the constant controller shaking. It's not so bad.
It's not as bad as people make it think of it. Oh.
So the typical way to get up this tower is to follow this nice little ramp that they built there, but you can actually save a bit of time by going to the left side and kind of doing a fancy little jump there. I didn't quite get my setup, but we still made it up the tower pretty fast. And then Topper, that's not how the Topper fight usually goes.
Yeah. It's like you're supposed to hit him at the end, but it was too close to the edge, so you couldn't hit him.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
And you kind of just jump on his head a bunch. You have to be really brave in that fight to make it go really fast, but then it's over, just like that. So.
Yeah.
You shoot through this little wire. And into Cascade Kingdom. I feel like it's kind of redundant to say that this kingdom, like, I'm going to be saying it all wrong. Like,
看字面意思是世界和平，我知道了，靠北哦。
Every category or every kingdom does. I feel like we're just going to be encountering those all the time. So, but yeah, this particular kingdom has a couple of neat little things that we can do to kind of get through what I still consider to be kind of the tutorial of Super Mario Odyssey. Like, it's still trying to teach you some of the basic mechanics of what's going on here. It introduces you to the Odyssey in a little cutscene that's coming up. So all of these things are kind of piling together to, you know, teach you how to play until you actually move on to the biggest kingdom, which is sand. But we're actually going to do something here to skip that cutscene that I was just talking about. Let's see if I can get it. It's a kind of a tricky one.
Yeah, it's a trick called DSS, which stands for Dino Skip Skip. Usually what we do here is capture a dino and bounce off of a trampoline and trigger the boss arena where we fight Madame Brutal, which is the name of the boss. But instead we can, you know, jump on this little rock on the wall. He's having a little bit of trouble. It's basically the hardest trick in the game, arguably, after another one.
You basically have to time your height and your jump.
So that you land on a little rock. Oh,
there we go.
There we go. It's not a big hitbox.
好久没去。
It's very hard to do. Okay.
哦，すごいな。
Not after that really hard jump, you also have to like basically jump up the
阿拉
dinosaur
蕾丝奔
skeleton,
跑。
which can be a little bit tricky sometimes. But we made it up. We made it up.
Yeah. Now we just, beat the boss. Normally, you're just supposed to, wait for Madame Brutal to throw the chain chomp like 2 times and then hit it with Cappy and stuff. But we can just keep all of that movement and just throw Cappy, backflip on top, let Cappy hit the chain chomp, and then capture the chain chomp. Saves a lot of time.
Yep, just throw it right back in her face. She doesn't really have anything to do about it. A lot of the boss fights are pretty linear in this game. We're going to be seeing a lot of boss fights because it's kind of, how we save the world is by beating all the bosses.
会踢蹬墙。
A lot of them are really linear, but most of them have
蹬墙
like
蹬
one
墙
kind of
蹬墙
mechanic or gimmick that we can utilize to speed it up just a little bit. And we'll explain them as we get to each of the boss fights. So that one, yeah, you kind of just like time a cap throw and a jump at the right time to be able to get the fight moving a little bit faster.
Now we're gonna do another trick called chest
Howdy,
clip,
howdy, howdy.
which involves clipping through the ceiling here, down here where there's a
那我这边
chest
先关台
and a
哦。
moon. All you have to do is time a backflip and a cap throw while
No， 我又不是不在，我还会看啊。还是你想说什么呢？好了，准备收台了。OK， 现在的时间点是来到了2020年8月23号的早上4点57分，在3分钟就要5点啦。唉，好啦，关台了，我们在隔壁相见吧，拜拜。